Yo, 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 what is poppin', UEL?
How we doing today? It's your boy Black Diamond.
And I'm Wonky Slash.
We're here to what are we here to do exactly?
I'm here to watch I don't even know what kind of game go down. I don't know what's about to happen because man. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at these lineups right now, you're probably like, yo, what is going on? Like both sides got something going on.
I mean, honestly, this is about what I expected from the Ghosts.
Yeah,
Maybe
there's one little swap in there.
there's like one or two where I'm like, okay, maybe this isn't exactly what happened, but I think let's get it out. Let's get it out the way. Cutters isn't in that lineup.
Where's that, man?
Cutters is in that lineup, and all season it's been backpack, has it not?
Exactly. So what they gonna do without their backpack? I think they're perfectly capable of succeeding without their backpack.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I mean, they did beat. That's how much Cutters wasn't in for combo.
No, he was in.
He was in.
He was there. But still, they can do it.
But
as for the Buus, no Mordecai.
Yeah, no Mordecai. That's a big hit from their fighting game standpoint.
Also,
and,
no Silver.
Yeah, no Silver.
Which
so
I heard he was supposed to be playing in the playoffs. Where you at, bro? Where you at, man? So, this is... If it looks scary for anyone, I'm sorry. It looks a little worrisome for the Buus because I know like Mordecai has really given them that like extra edge in shooters this season, especially Halo. He's really like asserted his dominance in this league. Like, you know, he's like, hey, I'm here. I'm an Endgamer. Say my name. He's been here. And I know Silver's been cooking up in the lab. Like, no, I don't see either one of them.
Well, I mean, with that being said, we are about to shoot over to this interview and we're going to make it happen. Figure this out.
What's going on? Welcome back, everybody. It's playoffs times. Ghost versus Buus. OG Juki in the building.
Raven over here.
How you doing, Loki?
Yes,
What's going on, man?
What's up, guys? How y'all feeling today?
Pretty good. How you
I'm
feeling?
all right.
I'm feeling great, man. You know, it's just another day for me. And, you know, we here at the office, man, trying to do what we do.
All right, so you're coming off a win versus Karma. A big win for you guys.
You know, it was regular.
Some wouldn't call it that.
It was
Some
regular.
would say you needed that match. It would do good things for y'all, you know.
I mean,
but you're coming up against a team you've never beaten yet.
That's true. 0-2 against them.
You're 0-2 against them. How you feeling going into this matchup, man?
I think they know as well as everybody else in the league has come to find out that that really doesn't impact me at all. I really think they're garbage. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yo, big words.
Yeah, I'm just be honest with you. But we'll see what happens today.
Yo, so let me ask you, my man. Like, so if there would be any obstacle between these games, which game would you say would be like the biggest hurdle for your team to like persevere over the Buus?
I would say chemistry.
Madden.
You said which game?
Yeah.
Okay. My fault. I thought you said what
Don't
game
play him in Madden. I don't want to see that type of stuff again.
You know, that's funny. Yeah, I'll give you Madden because I don't know if you saw in our last game. They were able to run Madden for about 45 minutes off the clock. So you know, I mean, let me take a few steps back. They're not garbage, man. They beat us twice. Let me give them their flowers. I mean,
it is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
It might be
but
tough.
That's a fact. I don't believe it'll be a tough game. You know, I'm always confident in myself. Maybe a bit too confident at times, but maybe they'll make me eat my words, and I'll be here apologizing after at the end of the game. I don't think so. But
are you a little bit more comfortable looking at their roster, seeing that, you know, a couple players aren't here, Silver isn't here, Mordecai isn't here?
You're the big ones, yeah.
I mean, we don't have cutters either, man. They like to say that we're cutters backpacks, so I mean, I guess we'll really see what it is today.
True
if that's
story.
the case or not.
Mm-hmm. You don't have cutters today. That'll be interesting to
didn't
see
even
how you
notice,
guys match up. But, you know, they are back to the original 5-man. You guys have never come up against this team and with a dub, so it'd be interesting to see how you guys come up at this point in the season. You've definitely improved. Your team has definitely improved.
Oh, big time.
Thank you.
And it goes to show in your efforts against Karma. You know what I'm saying? The number one seed, so to speak, around these spots. Yeah. So, you know, it's a lot to look forward to. But I wish you the best of luck, my guy. Mm-hmm. And show and prove it, man. You got a lot riding on this. It's for the bag.
Yeah, that's a fact. 40K on the line now, man. It's winner go home. So you know,
man, it's put up or shut up time.
That's a fact. We're gonna make sure we win. Sunday, we looking for the Reapers, man. Hopefully, I'll be back in here after popping off a few times to come talk to you.
Hopefully. But I'll catch you later, man. Best of luck to you.
I heard Apex back. They don't want that to run.
Good luck out there, guys. Back to you guys.
Deuces.
Did I hear that correctly?
Some big words in there.
Did Loki just throw a huge shot and then walk it back?
I heard
Since when? Since when? No, and I know why. I know why. Like I said, give the Buus their flowers. They won
Absolutely.
twice. But word on the street is the Ghosts were confident in both of those matches too. So low-key, definitely one of the bigger talkers in the league.
And
But he had some stuff to say, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I mean, and you know, like we said before, their last game they beat Karma, so they're feeling pretty powerful right now.
I mean, they're trying to gain that momentum, and
yeah,
I mean, I heard him call out the Reapers. Look, focus on what's in front of you
Yeah,
before
yeah.
you even get there.
can't speak too far ahead in the future because
I mean,
You
but I
never know.
respect it. I respect.
no, he's got
yeah.
he's got the mindset, and that's what's important. If you have the mindset of a winner, you can be a winner.
Yeah,
You gotta want it.
I'm definitely looking at it, and I'm looking at the matchup. We are missing some of the key players that we thought were going to be in, as we alluded to earlier. But I think that's going to make the match all the more exciting because right here, you know, the Buus are famous running that 5-man. They prioritize themselves on all sorts of coverage and making sure people are good to go. So,
And for all you know, I mean, who's been in the lab? We don't know.
oh yeah, it could easily be RPG. It could be Paku Paku. It could be X.
This could have been their plan. This could be intentional.
Well, you're saying could be. Do we really know? Is anything intentional? Is it all just a lie?
Hey man, I can't wait to see what happens in this game. But coming up here in a few seconds, we have another interview for you guys. So don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for this one.
Right back at you with another one. OG Juki.
Raven right here, accompanied by.
RPG.
How you feeling today, man?
Tired.
Tired?
Hey, that's the sound good.
Let's get
Yeah,
this game started.
It's a bad time to be tired, man.
Keeps the nerves calm. Everything's level. Too anxious, not too
So you feeling good coming into today's matchup?
doesn't matter to the team. Like every game, you're your team and you're playing your games. The opponents really don't matter. You got to be able to perform for your games.
So talking about your games real quick, which games would you say that you would outperform your teammates and more likely than not some of the ghosts?
I would say our team's pretty even, but I would definitely say my specialties lie in shooters and racing games.
Shooters, racing, nice.
If I can get, well, I've had one full racing F1 game this season, and all the other ones have ended in wrecks or forfeit. So a full racing game would be nice today. Shout out for Chicken Tech. Let's do this.
Yo, so let me ask you, man. So you are fairly new to this league. This is your first season, right?
Yeah.
How are you liking it? How do you feel? How are you digging the vibe that the UEL brings, man? How do you feel here? How are you liking this?
I mean, it's getting to play the games I already play with, actual competitive environment, not dealing with nonsense or have a set group of people to play with, and you just get to go play those games in a competitive environment, and then here we are in the playoffs.
That's a great answer. I love that.
All right, well, there's a little bit of change to your lineup today. It's still 5-man, but you don't have Mordecai with you guys, and guys have been running silver lately, which is not in the lineup. Any reason as to why? Just trying something new, or just?
Haku's our sleeper.
Oh,
okay.
That's one way to put it.
All
That's
right.
one way to put it.
Yeah, I like the confidence in this dude. That is great. So,
Oh,
Can I go
looks
start
like we
setting
got
up
some
for
things.
this?
We got some
we
things
got
to
some
get to.
Overwatch too.
So West, you the best of luck, man. I'm gonna let you get out there and do what you got to do.
Sounds good.
Good luck to you, man.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Back to you guys.
Wonka, what you got on your wrist?
I really, really do want to see RPG and Chicken Tech go at it in some racing games. Not CTR, but anything else, absolutely. I mean, even Wreckfest, like F1 and MotoGP for the both of them. I just know it's going to be super exciting, and like even I know he's excited to actually get to play some racing games. So
Well, that's the thing with running that 5-man. It keeps that rotation nice and tight. So he's probably going to be available for those, and I think they're banking on that. So they're looking at all the racing games as a win. And hey, look, I know we've only seen one match from RPG and these racers, but I think I'm going to call it right here. I was highly impressed. It was against us, and
I was like, okay.
he came out there and was very comfortable in those racers. So I'm stamping it right here. If RPG's in for any racer today except for CTR, he's gonna win.
We got Overwatch 2 up first, and as you can see, the Ghost, instead of Cutters, they got Vale in there. This is Vale's main game. I know the last time I watched him play Overwatch with the Ghost, I mean, he was just going crazy, so this is looking good. I'm sorry, I can't see this going any other way, but they did say they have a sleeper, and that's Paku Paku Desu, so
Right, but I think Paku Paku covers mostly fighting games. He's had some strong performances already this season for those who haven't been tapped in. He just hasn't played in that many games because, well, Billy has a really nice way of hiding his lineups and mixing and matching everybody. So that being said, this is looking like a super strong game to start off with for the Ghost. are we thinking forfeit to start?
I don't think it's a bad idea. Just because I've seen the Buus play Overwatch, and I've seen both these teams play Overwatch. Just with this lineup, with the Ghost, I don't think the Buus should play it, especially since it's actually one of the longer games. Then again, it is the first game to roll, so it might be worth it to just go ahead and try it out. And like again, for all we know, they could have been in the lab playing this. This could have been like the only game they played for the past like 2 weeks preparing for this match. So.
I mean, you could definitely look at it that way, but you would think that the Buus lineup would be tailored towards that. They traditionally aren't necessarily the best shooting team in the league, but they specialize in having specialists who cover every other game. So they're very strong in strategy, very strong in fighting games, and pretty decently strong in racers as well. So what are we gonna get here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't necessarily be aiming for the shooters to start off with, especially the longer ones, because that's the one area that I would be conceding to the Ghosts if I were the Buus, just off top and thinking going into this match, where do we beat them? Where are we strong in?
Right. No, I agree. So obviously with the lineups, Buus have to send in the 5 people they got there. They got Billy, got Scans, Labamba, RPG, and Paku. As for the Ghosts, obviously that was no doubt that Veil's going in, XM's going in. We're waiting a few more. I would assume probably like Killer, Low Key, and probably X-Ray if I had to guess. That's my guesstimate. We're about to find out. I'd say it's a pretty solid squad right there for Overwatch. So, see?
Yeah, for sure. I think out of these, they probably leave out Hydro and X-Ray, right?
You think Hydro? I think Hydro and Chicken.
You think Hydro and Chicken in this
Absolutely.
situation? Well, they're pretty well covered from the fighting game aspect here. I think that we're actually going to get a pretty back and forth fighting game match overall. With that being said, that might be why you hold out Chicken. Is probably for MK, DNF,
not just that, but the race. Yeah, the racers.
MotoGP. So I could see it going either way. I was thinking X-Ray because he does have some specialties in those 1v1s. But yeah, you might be right here. I think you got me beat so far.
Yep, because I'm seeing X-Ray. I'm not seeing a Chicken. So confirmed we have Veil, XM06, X-Ray Aspect, Killer, and Low-Key RG.
Yeah, Low-Key, you should have just assumed. If he's available and it's any sort of shooter, he's going
in.
Yeah, if he's available, like, I didn't even have to bring his name up. As a matter of fact, he'll bring it up for you.
And he'll be like, I'm going in. He'll be like, that's me. It's my game.
Yeah, like, what?
If it go pew-pew, Loki is gonna... I was trying to come up with a rhyme and it just didn't happen, so I was hoping you had something.
I didn't have anything in that current moment. I promise I did not.
I think you're lying. I think you just wanted me to look bad.
No, why would I ever do that?
You were doing that on purpose. It's okay. We can talk about it later.
No, don't you see my face crunch up? Like, stop assigning things.
Assigning things?
Assigning things. But with that being said, like, maybe some better assignment plans from the Ghosts. Last game, coaching did suffer a little bit in Overwatch, even though it's one of their stronger games. You think they can rectify that this go round?
I've heard that they've been playing together a lot, so I'm sure it'll be a lot better. I'm sure Chicken's taking some time to learn a little bit more about the coaching side of things. So I think they're gonna do better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot riding on this matchup, right? We get a really good matchup coming in. The Ghosts surging, having improved from where they were even last season, and honestly, earlier in the season, they trotted out a lot of rookies here, and it's a good mix between rookies and vets, right? A lot of second-year players as well. So
they definitely got the good bunch of rookies. I can give them that. They got a very good bunch of rookies, because like most teams got 1 or 2 solid. They got 4 pretty solid rookies on their team that they've been able to make their starters. Like they're going crazy. So.
Yeah, I mean that's typically how it goes. That progression, right? The second you come into the league, it's just so much. It's like drinking from the fire hose, right? The cliche, so to speak. Right. It's just so much information, so many games to digest. It takes time. It's almost like you have to unravel slowly. So you pick 1 or 2, you grind them out, but then you touch everything else. And just touching everything else, you need a week, right?
Right.
You need a week for each one. Just do the math.
Yeah, and again, also I think the Buus did also get a couple of good rookies as well. RPG, obviously, coming out like it was week 2 that we played against him, and I mean, just absolutely showing his dominance in not the fighting game, sorry, the racing games. And then Paku as well, I've seen his dominance in like KOF and other fighting games as well. So, everybody got. I will say a majority of the rookies this season really did like show their show their some skills. They came out, they're like, yeah, we're the best, but they lost to the sophomore, so can't forget about that.
Yeah. Well, did they? Did they lose to the sophomores?
They did.
Are you sure?
They certainly did.
Are you positive?
Most certainly positive. Sure, they.
Well,
did.
you're right. That's exactly what happened. Like, that's exactly what happened. But I mean, hey, like, I don't really look at it that way, right? Sometimes it's just aptitude and who's really pulling through and putting the maximum effort. And that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
So I'm extremely interested to see how this first match is going to play out. I do give the edge to the Ghost. Right now, like we said, we got Hydro and Chicken Tech sitting out. And the Buus, hey, look, they got a full reset, right? That's the beauty of the rotation. So you already know. Like, if the
Five-man
fighter
play.
rolls up, yep. If the fighter rolls up, Stance is available. Paku's available, right? So Billy's gonna do his thing. So we're good. We're good. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go.
I'm more than ready. I'm so excited to see some Overwatch. I'm curious as to what game mode, they're going to be going with, and what map. I'm feeling like it's going to be a payload game mode.
Right?
Hey, I got the rhymes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You got rhymes like Busta Rhymes. No, it's not gonna happen. Just don't search for the rhyme. It'll come naturally. It'll come naturally.
You're right. That one did.
Yeah, it did. But I'm
But-
saying you didn't have to call it out.
Hey,
I know.
speaking of rhymes, though, let's take the time
Okay.
to point out the time.
That's
Out.
right. Time and time do rhyme. They are the same word, so by default they rhyme, and you did great.
You're right.
You did great. I'm sure everybody watching out there is proud. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, but we got a penalty timeout on the Ghost, so probably delay of game.
Not exactly when you want to be taking the timeout, right?
Yeah,
You-
first game.
First game, you don't really need to save the time. So
Clock
timeout
new
coming
start
into
take play.
big time. So already Ghost taking the L on this one.
Come
This
on, Ghost, do better. Sorry.
I mean, I'm saying, like, well,
It's a prank.
who knows? We might get a little bit more information out there and see what actually happened. Could have been a technical and just something didn't happen. But
Mm.
at this point, we're getting ready for this launch. Like, still feeling good. Like, I'm ready. The first game is always interesting because I'm
It
ready
is.
to get it out the way. And I'm ready to get it started so we can get right into the flow and get that action right out to you guys.
See the momentum just start to build up, and I don't know, like the Buus are just such like I would say they're a pretty neutral like team, like emotions wise. They kind of just exist. Like I don't know, they kind of just they win, they're just like, huh, yeah, and they lose, they're like, yeah. Unless it's Madden, then they're laughing at your misery the entire time. There's like
Absolutely. I mean,
like I can hear Billy's laugh in my head right now, and it's killing me. Actually, it's driving me insane. Please send help. I'm blinking.
yeah, Billy, absolutely infamous for that. How could I say? I can't even say destructive. That absolutely time-chasing strategy in Madden. I wonder if we're gonna see it here. Today.
I respect Billy because he comes up with so many like outside of the box strategies, or should I say outside of the wheel strategies?
100% outside of the wheel, right? Shout out to the podcast. We will definitely be bumping that some point this week.
So
Shout out to RG,
check
local
it out.
RG,
Check out
Hollywood.
first spin down there. I didn't point directly right. Okay, that's GCube. Shout out to GCube too. But check out first spin and check out the podcast. You guys don't want to miss that. St. Patty's Day episode is coming up soon. So, also check out our TikTok. Shout out to our amazing TikTok editor. She's been doing great. It's not me. It's not me. It should be me. No. No. Shout out.
That one more. Careful what you ask for. And with that being said, we're getting Overwatch launched. And we're getting sides up. Right now, we're getting that second spin for the next game. I wonder what that's going to be.
Dose.
That's what I'm talking about. We get it right off the bat. This is one of the matchups we were
See?
looking for. So after Overwatch,
Biggest brain thing for
we're
the
going
Ghost to
for
do.
RPG versus Chicken Tech.
Yeah, the biggest brain thing that the Ghost could have done was keep checking out because I mean, obvious reasons, like he covers a lot of the 1v1 games, and I don't necessarily think they need him for Overwatch. Like I think it would just Overwatch. But let's see if the Ghost can prove me correct. This is low key RG we are spectating at the moment. And I gotta respect low key. He's one of the few shooters in the league that just stays playing on controller. I mean, bro, it's hard. It's hard in some of these games, but he's out here doing it. There he goes.
Yeah, absolutely. So Loki definitely out here doing this thing. Off to a strong start. Blues are pushing at the moment. Not a
They're
bad.
going.
not a-
Okay, so
yeah.
Ghost, you're proving me wrong right now. Don't do that.
Well, no, I mean they're not necessarily proving you
Don't do
wrong.
that.
It's the start of the match, right? We gotta
It's
see how
not.
it
No.
plays
We need
out.
obliteration. You know what I'm saying? We need absolute domination. Hey, La Bamba rocking the Ravens Reaper skin. Funniest skin in this game for obvious reasons. If you know, you know. I need it though, bro.
Right.
Okay, go get out of there.
Obama's always been a flexible player.
Okay. Yeah, Winston. Oh man, okay. Diva just pulled up. Diva is not really moving. That's Veil. Got the immortality field up. Oh my gosh. Okay.
This is coming through.
Oh, the ult.
wrecking
Really
ball.
nice ult
They
from
needed
Labamba. Clearing them out, and Veil's last alive. This is not looking too amazing for Veil.
It's really not. Like I think the Blues have a point to prove here. They love to gear up.
Good teleport up to the top. No, it.
Over there.
Hey man, I was joking about the whole thing. Like it will disappoint me, but man,
No, I was not joking. I was fully expecting the Ghost to come out and put their foot
down.
on this game to start off with a 1-0. Right now, it's not
Now
looking
they're
so good.
testing.
The food showing what a veteran team does.
Hey, killer.
Yeah.
Take out the killers. Take out the healers. Okay, got the immortality shield down really nicely done. Killer saves himself in that situation. Obama just spraying and getting shots. All right, and there we go. Bale's out of mech at the moment, so he's just got to try and get a little bit of damage so he can rebuild his debuff mech. Okay.
You know?
Killer playing combat medic here.
Yes.
Japanese character. Look at that. The shots.
They're not missing.
They're not missing.
That's the one thing that's really sticking out. Right now, they're just not missing.
Obama going back up top. Battling with the Winston. Oh my gosh, back up Winston. Oh, that is the ult. Yeah, that backs him up. It might be a waste of an ult. He needs to get in there and use that soon. Yeah, there you go. Got to get up in there
They're
now.
doing a good job of testing. After a slow start, maybe they can go and stop the payload right here. At this all, put them in a stronger position. How you feeling so far, Wonku? What do you thinking about this match from what we've seen right now? I'm looking at
I'm
the Blues
feeling
coming
good.
out.
I'm sorry. I'm so intrigued in the gameplay. Oh my gosh. Hello, Diva. Bale's gotta be more aggressive. There you go. Aggressiveness. So, Billy is okay. Billy's playing Diva. Oh, that's a good Diva ult. That's a Veil ult. Oh wow, he only got one kill. That's crazy. That was a good attempt. I respect the attempt.
Right here, another 5 streak.
Oh, and we're getting the toxic. We're getting the high. Oh, and it looks like
See me?
might have.
No, you don't. Watch here.
Troll heat, troll heat, troll heat.
Sure if I'm correct or not. So just keep going with this and see what they decide to do. So, oh my God, it's deep right now. People are there to heal up. Those put the top. Snag going. If they can stop them before they get the next checkpoint, that won't be too bad. Solid in my comments, but they so we'll see if they can do that. Failed with controller as well, so I gotta respect that they recorded this play with controller.
Like getting up that apparently takes a while. It's like a new link for your. So I think being on controller in this case for them, it's working just fine.
I mean, he's used to it. That's what he's used to. So, gotta respect it. Oh my gosh! Once again, Winston is getting lasered. He gotta get up out of there. Killer gotta heal him. All right. Come here, Toki. Is that what she says? I don't know what she says. I don't play Diva no more. Got the defense matrix up. Didn't realize they were actually who's running a junker. It's Paku. Scan's getting absolutely lasered right now as well.
Right, it's super.
Hey Billy, out of mech with the killer. Bomba's getting lasered as well. He's kind of trapped in the corner there, but he was able to teleport out. Oh my gosh, he keeps coming back though. He just ran.
We're coming back.
Team
We're coming
kill.
down a little bit over. Oh my lord!
Not the taunts.
Just a taunt. Absolutely
Oh
disrespectful.
my gosh. He's spamming the scoreboard taunt. Scoreboard.
Yeah, this.
I love
this
Diva,
actually,
man.
for as chill as the Buus are, this is actually disrespectful.
This is.
And I'm like, what is happening here? Like, this is not what I was
I
expecting.
freaking love Diva. I'm sorry. She's got. I'm not. She has some funny like voice chats. Does she have a skill issue on? She needs a skill issue on. She doesn't. I feel like she does. Hey, La Bamba. And they're all there, and you just use.
You ever watch somebody get caught? And it's like, why would you even do that?
It's just like, well,
It's like,
Billy's just standing there. Oh, defense matrix. He's trying to get out of there. He ain't getting out of there. Fails behind him. Oh, yep. I respect the ult, the panic ult.
gets out of there, panic ults. Has his back turned though.
10
Definitely
seconds
searching.
remaining.
But hey, I mean, not bad. I
Bale's
guess.
just gonna play the stay off of my point game, but I.
Oh, right. OT.
Oh no, they might have just bought them enough time. Oh, it might have just bought them enough. Oh, I think if Billy would have had his ult there, if he would have saved it instead of doing the panic ult, that would have been really good for him. He could have used that to get
Score
and at least back them up.
2-1.
Yeah, so
Switching
really
sides.
good start for the Buus. Definitely not expected to get that far. To be quite honest, like they almost got that second point.
Yeah, they did pretty well there, so they'll have to be attacking now. So pretty much got to get further than the Buus did. They got 80.06. So we'll see how far the Ghost can push this Halo.
Looks like might get a reset here because technical difficulty with one of the PCs. So it looks like we might get a restart. So the Buus do that all over again. Definitely a
Yeah.
we got. That's crazy.
Yep. So
Like, can the Buus do that again? That's what I want to know. Can they come
think
out and
they
do
can.
that exact same thing? Because they started to get stalled out right there at the end.
I think if they have their whole 5 players the whole time, they'll be fine. Because it's a big disadvantage when you lose one person in a game like Overwatch.
It looked like it was the Ghost who lost a player though.
No, that was the Boost.
Okay, I'm just making sure because if that was the
It was
Ghost that
the
lost a
Boost.
player, then
No, that'd be bad. Then we'd have a problem.
we have a different
No,
story.
I'm pretty sure it was RPG that had lost connection, so they're just gonna run it back, and I mean that's only fair.
I mean, I'm cool with that. I'm always good with
I wanna
running.
see-
Good
I wanna
with-
see the
I'm sure
full
the rest of the
potential.
league is too, right? So now both teams got a download round. So who is going to be able to adapt, right? If this was a fighting game or a fight, they would be going back and forth. We're gonna find out who uses the information to their advantage better. So that being said, like I did notice we still got F1 right there. So I'm not saying I'm looking ahead into the future as they get this
I'm
Overwatch
looking.
set up, but I
I'm
might
super excited. That's what I said I wanted to see. I wanted to see everyone in MotoGP. So we'll have to see. I believe they're switching the sides of the graphics real quick. Buus are the home team. If you guys don't know, they are here at home, not in Fredericksburg, but they're at home.
Well, I mean,
They're both technically Fredericksburg.
home is in
teams.
the heart.
It's in the heart.
Home is in the heart.
And that
that's
heart
what-
is
that's
UEL,
what
and it's
we
the
got.
beating heart. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. You hear it?
No, I don't.
Heartbeat? You don't hear the
I
heartbeat?
don't know because that's kind of creepy. Just listen to people's heartbeats.
Yeah, you don't listen?
No,
I mean, we're not talking about people, we're talking about a wheel. Talking about a wheel's heartbeat.
that's even worse.
Yeah, that wheel be scaring me sometimes.
What wheel do you know that has a heartbeat?
The UEL wheel.
The UEL wheel.
She definitely
No.
she definitely be thinking. She's like, who am I gonna make miserable today?
Definitely. I mean, I would say, whose life am I going to enrich today with beautiful gaming? I think that's what the wheel does.
You think she? Oh yeah, I think she's more of a positive thinker, and sometimes she be hurt my feelings, man. Sometimes when I don't see Rocket League pop up, I think I'm gonna see Rocket League pop up here in the next few games. She better do it. But now that I'm saying that, she can be like, no, I'm not gonna. No, why would I
No,
do that for you?
That's actually going to be a good little matchup. Rocket League, I would have that
I
one going
think-
to the Buus. Yeah.
I played Chicken. Chicken's not bad. I mean,
No, he's
I beat him like 12-1, but like he's not bad.
yeah, but you're also like close to Grand Champ, like top of the come on now. I'm
He's
sorry.
not bad. He's in Diamond.
Hey, cool. So like, of course you're gonna beat him 12-1. That skill gap is
Yeah, but I
absolutely
was saying like I think he would win against Like I played him, and he was good.
I think the Buus have more solid Rocket League players as opposed to the Ghost.
Yeah,
That's
Billy
what.
and Bomba, from what I know.
Yeah, and I think
Two
that's gonna be.
I mean, I think it'll be. It could go either way. It depends if the Ghosts have been playing or not. We'll see. But oh, we back in it. Let's go. So Vale's running Orisa now. Interesting. No, Vale's running Ramatra now. Nice.
Right, you think that's definitely has to be an adjustment to what they saw.
Remember the Vykovsky defense.
Sometimes that's the ability of these resets, right? It gives you a chance to go back and right your wrongs. And maybe he was using the wrong technique. Maybe he just learned how to write. It's about to happen. I hope. I think. Maybe.
2, 1.
Absolutely.
Attackers incoming. Escort.
All right, we see LaBamba rocking the Ravens Reaper skin again. I gotta say, most fire skin in this game. I don't care. All right, he's pulling up. They don't see him. Oh my god, they don't see him. Oh my god, they're blind. Oh my god, they see him. Oh my god, they see him. AT, protect me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh, hello, Winston. Stop it. Leave me alone. Aye, off of me. And I'm pulling up. And I'm falling down.
Right here, already a much better start.
But and the wall was kind of throwing shots up there. No, he was getting shot from everywhere.
Absolutely chaos.
Here we're looking at low key as Winston.
That one's the follow.
Pulling up. Okay, Diva, you're on a mech. That means you're dead. Hey, Moira, you're dead too.
So, this being said, look at the big time difference. We're at 2 minutes 50 seconds. The Buus have not gotten that lead that they had. That reset.
Oh my, yeah.
That
Why were
reset may
you?
have hurt them. I would have stuck with it.
He was being a little bloodthirsty there. Yeah, look, he had one thing on his mind, and that was taking out La Bamba and Spawn, but it backfired. It's unfortunate, but you can't choke people away from your team in a game like this. Buus getting a little bit of a push now.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
All right, here we go. Buus now coming back with that. With a strong push again, trying to get through. Ghost trying to stop that payload, but right now the Buus on the move. Getting a little bit of time back and a point.
Oh my gosh, I just watched Diva murder Diva. I am flabbergasted. That is not cool, man. Hey, La Bamba. Hey.
Looks like the Ghost made adjustments.
Oh, the ult. Hey, Moira. And the Moira ult, too. Oh my god. Okay. Going crazy. Okay. You're gonna die. Oh my god, he's staying alive.
I was about to say, I don't think he's going down without a fight because he is clearing.
And took out two people, took out Paco, took out Billy. Hey Moira, I'm here to say hello. Give me a hug. Your carry is here. Shout out to Diva.
All right, here we go, surveying the little landscape, and now we're not missing. Now we're not missing. Shots on deck, and you are an open target. Please move. Good attempt to relocate, still in their tight lines. Who's able to make not quick work, but definitely takes
Buus
his
are
bell off.
about to where they made it before. They got about 3 minutes left to reach the next checkpoint, so they got a good amount of time. Oh, the Reaper roll. Yep. Defense matrix really well done by Bailey.
There we
You can tell
go.
he knows the game. Hey, Billy. Bye, Billy.
And after a slow start to the second round, now the Buus actually picking it back up. So it's been very back and forth. I'm loving the adjustments from both teams because Buus are just about where they were last time with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. That means they got used to whatever adjustments the Ghost made and are now pushing extra heavy. Let's see if they can get a really good
Diva ult.
look on
Gotta
that.
get out of there. Got a blast. Literally and metaphorically. All right. It's coming in all together. Diva battle. We're gonna have for you guys right here. Let's see. It's looking like, oh my gosh, it was a really close battle. Billy was like, "No, I'm out, bro." Went for the heals from Moira. I mean, I respect it. Vale's about to have his goal here in a few. We got it. Oh, not in time. Oh, he's going down. Oh, but he's gonna have his ult ready. But
There we go.
unfortunately for the Ghosts, Buus are gonna get their next checkpoint. They gotta stop them here because it's gonna be hard. They did all three.
And that boost in time. So now they got 3 minutes to get this last checkpoint and an extra push. So this actually the reset actually working in the Boo's favor. Those gotta be feeling something right now. I'm not gonna
Buus are
lie.
just going, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I said. I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry. I mean, you built a reputation in this league off what you've done, and we didn't see this one coming. Not like this.
No,
Highly
not at all,
contested,
but-
yes, but the Boo's running a little bit of rush time. Hey, more power
Oh,
to 'em.
Lobamba just barely losing the battle against a soldier. It was XM, yeah. I mean, he had the heal advantage, so. Alright. So, Ghosts look like they've stopped the Buus in their track for now. They've really got it. Okay, nice. Taking out the healer. That's what you want to do. We'll see. Hey, the Reaper's in there, man. Lobamba's in there, bro. He's in there. He's playing smart, not pushing out. Don't want to push by yourself. Alright, yep, Buus are regrouping now. Payload gets pushed back a little bit, not much. Okay, Baptiste ult from Killer, nicely placed. Oh, and Loki's is going in. If we can get in close enough and ult, they're kind of all spread out. So. Oh, Lobamba's out. Oh, the Diva ult from Billy and XM. Also ulting in return, so that was 2 and 2.
Who's about halfway to this next last point right here?
See if, oh man, there's 3 left and it's just low key. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see if he can do it. Yeah, he did a really good job with it. Lockdown dropping here. Kiriko ult coming in. Oh man, it's getting wild. Oh my gosh, the Buus are coming in strong. He's okay, he's ulting. Die. Yeah, this Reaper, alright. Okay. Oh, okay, die! Oh man. He shut him out. He was like, nah. He's like, stop. Why are you jumping in?
Still have
It's my payload.
Hey, look, I know it's like this
Crazy.
excellent gameplay, and
Bye, Vale.
Like the Boo are
Bye, Vale.
sure that last point
Oh, that shield is up. Oh my gosh, bye, Killer.
there. Mark.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, okay, Loki. Oh my gosh. Yo,
Yeah,
they had to disrespect him like that. Why they launched him
because
into
that's
the
the
rocks?
only way they go. What,
Nah, bro, they launched him into the rocks. That was
the ejector seats. Like, hey,
Nah.
bro, take a flight.
isn't that Diva's job? I don't think Winston has a
Winston does now.
I guess so.
No. What do you got on?
Hey, the Ghosts are holding them off a little bit longer. They gotta clear this point and they gotta push this payload back.
Have to, but at
They
this
have 40
point,
seconds. This is actually doable. They can stop the Buus here, but they just
You're gonna take a lot
literally
of
had to
coordination.
protect the healers, let the tanks do the dirty work. You know, we'll see. It's gonna be close. So we'll go into overtime. Wasn't his 0 seconds. Oh, we got a Diva. Oh my God, Billy, bro.
No, pushing it back.
Oh my God, Bill. No, there's a whole lot of Diva. Oh my God, yo. I think. Oh my God, Loki's trying to hold him off. Oh my God, no way, no freaking way.
The master class here at
Dude.
the end. Stave
No.
that off.
Oh wait, someone.
Looking for that OT.
No freaking way. What is happening right now? This is insane.
Oh, absolutely.
This is insane.
Battle
Battle
doing what he has to do.
Hey,
showing that
hey,
this is what he.
That was insane. That was insane. I just want to say, the Diva ult from Billy the Goat, bro, that was a goated ult, but they didn't capitalize on that. He took out 4 people. 4. And then Vale returned the fire. I think actually Vale might have been one of the people he took out, quote unquote, but that would just be his mech, and he probably hit the panic button and went ahead and ulted back and got 2 of them. Well, that was insane. That was an insane end of a round. Ghost got. Wow, I'm surprised.
Right. You
I'm
see
surprised they were
Killer
able to
right
do
there.
that.
Killer's got a smile on his face like, what just happened?
Bro,
Excuse me?
yeah, I would too. Like, they are extremely lucky they were able to pull through with that. I think Vale taking out 2 people was crucial after that ult. I mean,
All according to plan.
yeah, no. It was scripted.
It was calculated. I'm telling you, I couldn't tell the difference between the T89 and or whatever. That's what it was, right? Yeah, T89 and that. Completely calculated. That being said, now we get to see the Ghost on the attack. See how far they can get this payload.
They gotta go pretty far, but I mean, they can at least get it on. Like, if they get it all the way, then they know they win. But other than that, it's gonna be super hard. They have to get it to the end, regardless. So we'll see.
Beware the shadows.
Beware the shadows. It's my Reaper impression. I hope it's good. My Overwatch Reaper impression. Let me put that out there. Oh, he's teabagging. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
All right. Let's see what the Ghost can do. Vale already getting lit up pretty bad. They got a Bastion now, so actually, I think that's one of Loki's mains is Bastion 5. I think that switch does make sense. Oh my gosh, and Obama getting absolutely lasered by Vale.
Right, but maybe your main doesn't work.
Give me that health pack.
Got it.
Step back, you got. I'll protect you. Oh my gosh, and you are asleep. You are asleep.
I mean, it looks wide awake to me.
I mean, it looks like Buus got 2 sleepers.
Think so?
They got 2 sleepers after that one.
But like, do they see 2 eyes or like 4?
No, you got to keep one eye out for Selena. I'm sorry, that was like early 2021 jokes. I'm sorry, that was terrible. No, they sleep with no eyes open. They're snoozing.
Well, the Buus already getting off to a fairly decent start on attack. Maybe that's their niche. I'm surprised that they weren't able to mount
That's the
it better.
Ghost on attack.
Did I say Buus?
Yeah, you said, but I mean, they're both kind of spooky,
Oh.
so like, I understand.
Yeah, I meant to say it. It's my
Wrong.
But they're definitely on the counter
Anna's trying
attack
to
right
keep the
No.
Baptiste alive.
now. Nope.
Oh, whoa, 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 oh my gosh. X-Ray's doing streaks, bro. Strings to the strings streak. I never know. Hey, but the Ana ult's ready. We're watching X-Ray here on this. Alright, and the Ghost reached first checkpoint. Doing
Yeah, they
pretty
reached
good
it,
right now.
and they reach it quicker than the Buus, so applying much more pressure and showing that, hey, we attack better than we defend. Even definitely going to want to look to round that out later.
They're just going to push it one step further, but I'm telling you, that was some good Overwatch.
Yeah.
That was a good Overwatch. That was a lot more even than I was expecting it to be.
I gotta admit though, their attack is much more coordinated than the Buus, even though the Buus did very well. You can tell the way the Ghosts are bouncing off of each other right now
Absolutely.
in rhythm. It's beautiful to watch.
It is. Oh, the Orisa ult meets your fate.
Right, they're already
Beyblade.
about halfway
Bill
through.
hitting the Beyblade on the Buus. Oh man.
Huge
and
extension.
here we go, watching Loki RG here.
This is going to be a huge extension right here on
Oh,
the
man.
Ghosts' time. They may just blow right past this. Vale having himself a nice little match. Now, what are we looking at here? What are you seeing, Wonku? What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a Diva ult, but I see a Diva ult's not gonna do anything for him.
I'm seeing Ghost domination right now. This is what we expected. They
Okay.
needed to start off here.
There.
They're about to get 3 points. Wait, please.
Oh my gosh.
They are having a field day on this. Oh, well over 5 minutes to get this last objective and get all the way through it. Honestly, it's looking like they're going to get it done.
The thing, yeah, they made it to the final checkpoint. So they got 5 whole minutes. Oh. And it's RPG that just got eliminated. I'm pretty sure he's running Bastion as well.
Right.
And Billy is just getting lit up. Yeah, I think the Ghosts are absolutely like killing it right now.
Right.
I didn't expect it.
I did.
Not after round 1. Nope. I thought it was gonna be another. Oh my gosh,
But that
Obama, get out of
defense
there.
is so much different. It is. Like, it's the same concept, really, in terms of the way you use your, I would say, the way you use your defense.
Right. Oh, we got. So look, you need to switch to the main.
Right here.
Man.
Well over 4 minutes. If they reach that point,
Hey, killer.
shorter time.
We gotta get out of
it is
there.
Over.
Obama gotta get out of there, man.
Looks like the Ghosts are going to get it. And now it's looking extra crucial that they got that stop right there at the end of the first round, right?
Literally, this is crazy. Oh, hey, orb is thrown out. So Vale's got his ult ready. He's ready to go Beyblade mode again. I'm saying fidget spinner on him. Like, you gotta go crazy. Oh man, they're all bunched up. Oh man. Little Bomba just peeking from the left side. The May wall just trapped off. Oh, there it is. Yep. Fidget spinner. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Okay, Vale. That was really nice. And that's probably going to see. Yep, that's going to seal the deal.
That's going to be bad.
We'll seal the deal. Really, really nice ending to that game from the Ghost. But, I mean, the Buus put up their fight.
Oh, yeah. The Buus came out, and this was not one of the games that we were expecting the Buus to win. So the fact that the Ghosts were able to pull that off was highly impressive because that was down to the wire both times.
The end game ult that we saw at the first round. Look at this. He went crazy, and then Vale. Yep, Vale was hit by it, so he also returned the fire with his Diva ult, and I mean that was an insane ending to a game. That round one.
So the Ghosts coming out and retaliating off of the defense. Like, they had a rocky time to start that, and we were kind of shocked by it. I'm not gonna lie, I was definitely shocked.
Yeah, for sure.
But then that coordination that they had in attack, the Buus had no answer for it. So big time props to the Ghosts right here for coming out and flexing their muscle. That's probably what they're practicing.
Yeah, I see the improvement there for sure. I mean, I think the Buus have been on it too because, again, like, I didn't expect them to be able to keep up, and they definitely kept up in the first round. I mean, they were right there. But the Ghosts are just like, nah, we're gonna one up you real quick.
That looked like a playoff match if I ever seen one. That was back and forth. Both times fighting nip and tuck.
And we're about to see it again with F1.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm
we're
super
definitely
excited.
seeing Chicken Tech, and we're definitely seeing RPG.
Oh, absolutely.
No doubts in my mind. That's who holds down those positions. Now, it'd be really interesting.
Would be interesting
if the next game is MK11.
So it should be Hydro that's not grayed out. So it would have to be Hydro.
It'd still be interesting.
It will be interesting because then he'll have to play. I mean, obviously RPG is gonna be going in for this. It's gonna be RPG Chicken Tech. So he'd have to put. I mean, they're gonna put Skansen or maybe Paku actually. I want to see Paku in MK.
I think they would go with Scans. I think Scans is their best Mortal Kombat player. So I would go for the kill because at this point, you already started down 0-1, and we don't know what's gonna happen here at F1. Even though I'm giving it to RPG, like I said, if he's available for one of these sim racers, he's not losing. I'm putting my money on RPG, and I see somebody let him know. Somebody let him know.
Hey, I think as long as Chicken Tech doesn't, start texting and driving again, like that one time against I don't know who he's playing against, I think he'll be okay.
Hey, he was still smoking boots when he did that. So Chicken Tech's nice. Let's not get it twisted.
What you talking about? He DNF'd.
No, yeah.
But after that, he came back and he was like, all right. He was like, I'll put my phone down.
If the tire was a boot, he was smoking boots. That tire was smoking all the way out. Come on, you see, you're not thinking outside the box.
You're right, outside the wheel.
You're thinking too far. No, yeah, you're right.
I'm thinking way too inside of the wheel.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare think properly. It's your wheel. So that being said, I wonder what track they're gonna pick. What kind of strategy do you think we're gonna have?
I mean, whoever wins RPS is probably gonna go for like a more complex map to skill check the other. But I think they're both pretty solid, so I don't think they really can skill check. I think they're gonna probably mutually agree they want like a decent track. They don't want like the base ones that everybody's been running. Like I know they both actually play the game, so I mean, I'm curious to see what track they decide to go with. I mean, maybe like. I mean, I think we've seen Saudi Arabia. I know that's one of the more, maps. I forgot what the other one is.
Can you describe what that was just now?
Yeah, it's very, so there's, walls set up on the side. So you know how, a lot of F1 maps are kind of open, and, they'll, end up cutting the corner, but, sometimes there's a way to, it's a lot less of a chance of you DNFing on those maps. This map is, if you don't know it, because also the mini map isn't displayed. If you don't know it, you don't know a wall's about to pop up in your face, you're gonna smack into it and DNF.
But that's the skill check of it, though. So that's why I asked. I'm like, what do you think they're gonna run? And just because you play the game doesn't mean you've played every map. Doesn't mean you've labbed every map to get the highest time, right? Or sorry, the best time,
right?
The lowest amount of time. It doesn't mean that your opponent knows what you're gonna pick. So I think whoever wins RPS here is at a huge advantage. And there is a chance that both of them might just know the map. So at that, we're going to find out.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely curious to see what they pick. I think regardless, they're gonna pick a map that we probably haven't seen often in the league, if not at all. So I'm excited for that. I wish there was a German track in F1. There's not a German track.
I feel like there is.
There isn't.
I know there isn't, but it's like it just seems like that would.
It feels weird that there isn't one. There's one in MotoGP, but there's not one.
Well, it's different sports, so.
I mean, yeah, but still, like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Why German?
Because I'm German.
Yeah, but
Have you
why?
seen the flag on my jersey?
Yeah, but why?
Because I'm German.
No, but why?
But why am I German?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
My-
why are you German?
My dad.
Yeah, that's his fault.
My mom is Hungarian, so I'm very European.
Not
Believe it or
German,
not.
Hungary.
Also, sprinkle of Italian in there too.
Okay, what else?
I can't make pasta though.
That's
I think that's pretty much it. And then like I was born here, so got the American in me.
okay. Well, we say all that to say there is not one of them tracks in F1, and I wanted you to explain all that so that you could be reminded of it because I love you. I want you to know it's coming.
Thank you. I don't think there's a Ghana map either.
Yeah, that's because
Got
we
it
don't
right.
do that over there. That's why we just don't do that over there.
Hey man, the food go crazy though.
Oh, come on. Hey,
There you go.
shout out to Mama's Cooking.
That's all I'm saying. Chicken Tech is going to be on the bottom, and RPG is going to be on the top. So we will see.
Who's going to be racing on the side?
I think it's probably gonna be like Jury. I think he's gonna be there in spirit. It's kind of racing on the left side.
Imagine if we could get this to be like a team
Or-
racer. This
yeah.
would be amazing.
Yeah, like 2v2 or something.
Oh, no, I want 5v5. That would be
Don't
amazing.
say that. Don't say that because the rules for next season are not confirmed, and Ty's probably listening on the line right now, and he's like, I like that. Like I'm
Hey,
gonna
fi-
figure that out.
5v5. I would love that.
It's gonna be bumper cars, dude.
Yes.
It's gonna be bumper cars.
Yes. And highly entertaining. You've seen Need for Speed. Imagine that with F1 where you could DNF.
F in
Yeah.
Fest,
And everybody.
and in
Yo,
first speed. We don't need it. No, we don't.
you're saying Titus, I hope you're not watching the stream. Titus, please. The rules are not
Titus,
set.
no. Titus, no.
5v5 F1.
No.
Let's make it
No.
happen. Everybody has to
No.
play it. I'll
No.
be so entertained.
No. No.
Are you
We can do MotoGP. Don't do F1.
Are you glitching?
I'm like a broken record.
Are you glitching? That's what I say. It's like no.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I say yes to F1. Let's make it happen.
Anyways, if you guys don't know, F1's actually 1v1, and I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably gathered that when I said that Chicken Tech was, going in and RPG was going in. I'm pretty sure you gathered all that information. But yeah, it's 1v1. Here we go. They're gonna pick their car setup, and
Guys, correction that
don't correct me.
Titus is actually playing for the Buus today. He's sitting down there. He's ready to go.
Nah, man. Nah, man. Ain't no way.
We get Dead by Daylight right up next for this next
Man,
thing.
Chicken will not be in for Killer. They went Hydro has to be.
See, it was that 1v1. That's why I called it out. I was like, it'll be interesting. I may not have picked the right game, but it's the same idea.
So I'm trying to remember exactly which track this is. I've seen it a lot of times. Is this? I don't want to say something and then be wrong.
Well, right now, RPG getting off to that early lead, and oh my god.
Oh my! He is so lucky.
Yes, he almost DNFs.
Now
has-
his wings are extremely damaged.
right.
He asked
This
for a
gonna
full
affect his
game of a
turns.
racer, and he might not even get that now. That's why you got to be super careful. Even if you play this game, you need to be careful because these AIs don't care about your feelings. I think this might be Miami.
RPG
Oh
with
my
a really rough start. This
dude.
is
Oh, his
really
wheel, his
uncontested,
wheel.
and his wheel is
He has to pit.
he's gonna have to pit, which is gonna set him behind. Chicken Tech.
I mean, he's already behind, but
wrong. Well, I mean, set him behind for good because that does not. look
unless Chicken
stable.
Tech messes up.
Chicken Tech, I don't see him messing up because RPG got off to the worst start, and he knows it. He can see it in his face, so he's trying to figure out how he's just gonna make up that ground really quick because he is severely damaged. So he doesn't
Chicken
have a
Tech
choice.
taking that turn so smoothly. Okay, so this is okay. The flag's on the side. Hey, there's a German flag on the side. Why is there not? I'm mad now. I'm so mad.
And
Yeah.
Chicken Tech is going with that first person view.
Yeah, I'm pretty-
honestly, probably in his best interest. I kind of like that.
I cannot remember what map this is, and it's hurting my brain. Oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh,
Yeah,
RPG,
RPG.
dude. Oh nah, man. He was out here talking about he's excited for some real racing, and
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he honestly got off to a really bad start. I've seen him navigate those
Oh,
those
yeah.
waters of the AI so well in the past,
his-
and he did get off to a really good start. It's just unfortunate what happened here.
His wheel, man.
Oh, that's gonna be a penalty.
That's
right
a
there.
corner cut.
Oh, they didn't get. Yep,
No, that's
they didn't give
fastest
him a
lap.
penalty for it.
I
Wow.
think he got it. Well, he went through. They're like, nah, man, it's already been really bad for you. We'll cut you some slack.
Wow. Yeah, I'm actually disappointed by the start because I was looking forward to a nice close race between these two, which is exactly what I think we would have gotten. But right now, definitely a struggle for RPG with all that damage. No wings. Yeah, and here we go. RPG getting over to the pit. Hopefully we can get some of that damage. I believe this is the pit right here. Definitely has to get that done. And he's experienced, right? So it's not the first time he's dealt with it. It's just now he's in competition. And every second matters when you're dealing with Chicken Tech here, who is sitting comfortably at 9th position. So right here, if they can get enough damage taken off, RPG may be able to pull off one of the most stunning comebacks in UEO history right here in this race, because he is behind, to say the least.
Yes, sir. And all they got to do now officially, this is locked down in the house and the basement's up. All Chicken's got to do at this point now is stay away from the AIs and just finish comfortably. He doesn't have to push it. He doesn't have to overdo it. He knows he already has the lead by a lot, so he doesn't have to try to fight the AIs, which makes a huge difference, because if he had to fight the AIs, that puts him at risk. Fortunately, in this situation, he can just coast.
Yeah, and really that's what we're looking at. And that's why I said it would be one of the most immaculate comebacks if RPG can start climbing positions. And I wouldn't put it past him. Like, now that he's all good and good to go, got that new tire, look at how he's racing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, right here, he kind of just caught a really bad start at the beginning. But look at how he's racing now, super comfortable. Honestly, some would say, well, you weren't here, but, and he misses it again.
Yes, I couldn't tell at the start of the race if he maybe like over clutched at his start or whatever and spun out like accidentally, but now he just did it again. So I think it's more of just maybe he's not comfortable with this track, or maybe he didn't do his car setup properly. I know a lot of people try to do the regular or the max speed, but if you're not comfortable with the game, with that top speed adjustment on your car, you're not going to be able to take those turns appropriately.
Yeah, well, at this point right now, Chicken Tech getting ready to seal another W for the Goats. He's on lap 3 already, and shoot, RPG is just trying to catch up. And I feel bad for the dude, man. But hey, it is live bullets. He said he couldn't wait to do this in a live situation, essentially a real match. We got a taste of it earlier this season, and this time he just gets off to a really bad start. And there's not too much you can do to recover here, because he might as well be a lap behind, like a full lap behind.
In racers is definitely something that a lot of games you can feel the pressure when you get in UEL, but F1 is a game in Moto that you can really feel the pressure, and it can affect your game a lot.
Oh, there is no such thing as pressure. Pressure is all mental. Come on now. Is what you allow in.
Absolutely. Not everybody has the mental fortitude to stick it out in this league. Got to push it. I think he'll be fine. I think it's just, unfortunate start, but that's how it is, especially with racers. Happens a lot. You just got to kind of grind in. It's his first season here, and he's been in the lineup all season, so he's clearly shown that he belongs.
Yeah, he definitely does. RPG in this situation, it's just it's an unlucky break, right?
Yep.
If you go back and look at his match against the Ravens, he came out and really impressed everybody, and we're like, yo, who is this? Right? Going into that match confident, and he came out just smoking boots. But right here, I think he's having a hard time seeing this turn. That's the 3rd time he's gone into this. No damage 2 times. So, more or less, yeah, it's a terrible start, but he's starting to sell, because those would have hurt him every single time. And I haven't seen Chicken Tech have that issue not once.
That's also where you got to pay attention to the key markers and little points on the map that kind of give away the secret a little bit. There's no racing lines, but if you pay attention to the track and you pay attention to the map, they'll be in some turns, they'll have markers of where you need to lower your speed. They'll have lines on the road where you can see the tire marks and the tread marks, where you can see, okay, this is the racer line I'm supposed to follow. So when you learn the race and you learn the different tracks, that's something you start to pick up on naturally, to where race lines do not even need to be done. And that's why we don't have them in our format, because you can very easily learn the race lines and stick with it. You just got to follow those lines. And and be careful. And that's where a lot of the car setup comes into play as well, because if you're not a great person at turning, you got to make sure that you use that downforce so you can make it easier to turn.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, like Chicken Tech just putting on his exhibition at this point, right? This was a really good showing for him. He didn't necessarily come in first, but here, like, you're really racing against the other person. So, that being said, I mean, we're looking at 2-0 here. And as long as Chicken Tech doesn't DNF, we're good to go.
And another thing with RPG start as well is everybody that plays this game and has watched this game in the league knows the start is the hardest part of the race. Like when you're surrounded by the AIs and you have to immediately be comfortable without a slight single mistake, because you can get taken out so easy by the AIs. Because if you try to force yourself into their racing lane, then they're going to take you out. That's why you have to be smart when you start. You have to maintain your speed for one. If you go too slow, they're going to take you out. Also, if you maintain the racing lane, that forces, they will not push you or wreck you as much because you are in the racing.
Right. It's almost better to kind of just start off and just go slower to start, even for those who understand how the game goes, right? Yeah. So I personally take the approach, like, just try and match the AI, because they're trying to get those cuts going in right at the beginning, trying to jockey for position. So, you know, when you start, everybody's bunched up. So getting that jump in position, like, it goes a long way. Look at this. RPG is getting lapped by the number one racer. That hurts.
And to what you were saying, that's what it means to draft. You basically draft it. You draft the racer in front of you. So when you start, you go with the flow, you match their speed, you match their angles, and that's all you do. So when you're first learning this and you're first going off, you follow the racer in front of you, how he's doing. This is the checkered flag here, and that's it. That's a win by the Ghost, up 2-0 with a good start so far today's
match. Look at
match.
that. And now we've got Dead by Daylight coming up right next. Look at Lockdown over here with the shades, got the new fit. He's good to go.
Coming in.
How you feeling? Yeah, you came in fresh off the commentary.
Yeah, you know, I had to been a long day, but I'm excited. It's the finals. You know, I'm newly retired, so I had to come in here and bring the energy and bring the fire. Lockdown's back, baby. Let's go.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like big time chilling. Like, it's another day.
Yeah,
right?
You always are. You chill. That's who you are, man.
Hey,
you chill.
Man. I mean, I'm chill, but like I'm always amped up for what we got rolling out over here. And I look right there at the bottom right corner, and I see a familiar face. I see a familiar face. It might be sitting right next to me, but outside the wheel. Can you describe what that's about real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. So Outside the Wheel is kind of what you expect the name to mean. It's a podcast that we do, and it's covering a lot of the areas outside of the performances in the games that you see. It's covering more the players themselves, gaming in general, people's backgrounds, people's their story into coming into the UEL. Every week we try to bring something new, and occasionally we bring in guests to try to spice it up and keep something new going every week. Make sure you look out for that. Next week you're going to have our St. Patrick's episode coming out sometime this week, so that'll be cool. I had a lot of fun doing that one. I see we got Dead by Daylight coming up here. Oh, and also you can follow that podcast on YouTube and Spotify.
Well, that was a mouthful.
I know.
It's almost like you were born and bred to do it. And if you're trying to hear more of that exciting voice right over there, I would tap into that podcast right there. We're doing some good numbers on that, if I'm not mistaken. If you want to find out a little bit more about the league, y'all basically get up there and talk a little bit of trash, don't you?
Absolutely.
It's like a weekly current.
I've been involved in quite a few of those. So it's a lot of fun. We really enjoy it. And I think it's a good outlet for some of these players because it's always game, like grind. I think it's something that for the viewers that haven't been here yet, it gives them a little bit more of a backstory into the league and the people involved in it, so you can find out who you want to root for, who you like, who you want to invest your time in. Like, oh, I like that guy, I'm going to root for the Ghost. You know what I mean? Like, it's things like that I think it's going to help grow the league and grow a lot of that. I'm excited to see Dead by Daylight here because it's a little bit of a weird rotation for the Ghost with this. I got to be honest, if I was coaching, they're up 2-0. If I was the Ghost, I'd choose Survivor in this instant.
Well, in this situation, they really didn't go with that. They're going killer, right? And I actually think that the Buus got it and chose Survivor. Last time I saw the Buus play.
No, I think maybe
Dead by Daylight. They escaped so quickly.
No, I think the Ghosts are Survivors, I think. We'll find out here shortly.
Yeah, we'll get
what
that
happened to
info updated
RPS.
to you.
I think it would be smart for the Ghost because if you don't have your killer against the Buus, who are a very good Survivor team, I think you just go ahead and take Survivor and roll the dice, especially when you are already up 2-0 at the start. I think you kind of roll the dice a little bit and go with Survivor because Ghosts do have Survivor strats.
Yeah,
So I think you trust your team and you trust your strat. You go with it.
I mean, they do have Survivor strats, but if you get a Labamba or a Billy right there playing killer, I mean, it's still going to be a really tough uphill battle. So this one is favoring the Buus. They'll probably get this point on the board right here. Looks like it's playing in their favor from that standpoint. F1 didn't go their way, but at this point, I mean, it's the start, right? We're at 3 hours, 26 minutes into this match. Really good start to this here playoff match, right?
Yeah.
Last match of the first round. Tomorrow, second round getting started with Karma, Ravens, and then the winner of this will be playing the Reapers on Sunday, right? So another element right there. The winner of this is essentially, they're in a crucial doubleheader.
Yeah, that's something that could really affect the play and the mindset of the players because, you play come on, everybody who plays video games plays every single day. But it's different when you're playing at home than when you're playing here. Money's on the line. The pressure's on. You got to stay focused. You have to have the mental game. And like we talked about earlier. And so that's something that plays a lot into these double headers to see who can come out on top. It's not always just who's the better player. It's who can stay consistent and stay focused and on task.
Yeah, for sure. And I think in this situation, who are you leaning actually? I kind of already share what I'm doing.
I'll be honest. Like I put it in the vote in the beginning. I think the Ghosts are taking this match today. I think beating Karma really gave them the momentum that they needed. I think they were already a confident team, but they had some struggles, and I think beating Karma in that last match kind of reassured them, kind of like, hey, we do know what we're doing. We just had a rough match. It's like, let's stick to our guns. We can win this. And I think the way they played them was smart too, because they knew they were a great shooter team. And so they kind of went more of a, we're going to beat them in everything else. So I think the mindsets they went into that match and how they pulled it out is an important setting of how they're going to progress. So I think I'm going to go for the Ghosts. And on the Buus side, I've seen the Buus the second half of the season. I wouldn't say they're not trying, but it seems like they're kind of coasting. And I've seen a lot of cheese strategies, but I think when it really comes down to it, is the cheese is great, but you still got to perform.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that we're seeing cheese strategies from the Buus. I just think that they're getting outplayed at the moment in those two games, right? So Overwatch, they came out and it wasn't cheesy at the beginning because they were looking extremely strong. They just didn't have a counter for the defense. So I wouldn't necessarily say cheese in this situation.
Yeah, I was referring to previous matches.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Previous matches. I mean, I think you're talking about Madden, right? So that's what most people are usually referring to when they say cheese and Buus, right?
Yeah.
They say the pink people went and got some cheese, and that's what is happening right there. That being said, though, I mean, right now it's only 0-2 if we're looking at it directly. So Buus down 0-2. Looks like they have a really strong chance to get a win here, and I think they will. I think they'll get a win here. We go 2-1. It just depends on what we're looking at for the next game right after this.
So it looks like they got Labamba going in as killer, and the Ghosts are survivors. I'm not sure who won RPS, but it looks like it's going to be Hydro, Veil, Killer, and X-Ray. Hydro is going to be on PC5. Veil is going to be the better chicken. Killer is going to be Killer, and X-Ray is going to be PC1. I think this will be interesting to see how they play this one out, because if they can go up 3-0, honestly, what would be kind of poetic for the Ghosts is if they have the lead and Madden comes up and they just do the slow Madden strat right back to
And look at this. We get 2 killer games back and forth. We get the Spookies out the way nice and early, going from Dead by Daylight to Friday the 13th right after. Would you look at that?
And you know what? This might work out since they chose Survivor. Now they get Friday next. If they can get Killer on Friday, this might play out. I mean, this could be 2-1 and go 2-2, or this could end up 3-1, or it could be 4-0 after these two matches. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. All right. Not sure what map this is here, but we got some movement already. Let's see. It looks like we got the Wraith as the killer. Most common killer used right now. He's trying to uncloak. Looking for him. Pallet didn't drop the pallet.
Right, so already off to a good start for the most part. He is getting a little bit of a run around, which is good because it kills time and allows the other survivors to start on these generators. So excellent job from the survivors right there. Good pallet. He's probably going to break that and blind it with the flashlight. Nice job and getting away.
That's what I say right there. The Ghosts have some pretty good. The Ghosts and the Buus both are actually teams that have great survivor strategies in DBD. So that's why I think if you don't have your preferred killer, I think you can trust the team.
Well, in this case, yes, but it's not gonna matter too much in my opinion. I think LaBramba is more than a capable killer and will overcome this. It's just in the meantime, like you said, they're doing a good job, right? Giving him a run around. He did get a
pallet over and over. It's such a smart way to play it.
It's extremely calculated. So though the Ghosts have good strategies, we're gonna see our first down here. What I can tell as we uncloak, there you go. You have the chance to run away, but it won't be enough. And I see something getting juked, but it won't last long. Looks like we're headed for a hook here, unless.
I had a feeling that was Killer because Killer is great with the movement mechanics in this game. And see, this right here makes me think a lot of teams you see do bait strategies with the player. And you notice he was on Killer the whole time. Killer was staying in the area. So I feel like he might have been burning time. And then maybe they'll get him off the hook, and then he'll start doing the same thing again, trying to keep the Killer busy. I could be wrong, but that could be the strat they're going with today.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, we know Killer's a very good Dead by Daylight player, and showing it right there with his experience, right? Those were not amateur moves, and you now right here, this is
you got to pay attention. See right there, he pinned him in against the thing. Oh, but he whiffs the attack. That was
whiffs the attack for like they didn't quite understand the map in that situation, or maybe thought that he had a different way out, but making a good break for it.
And this is Hydra right here, so we can see he's struggling a little bit with that. He got pinned against the generator right off the bat, ran into the dead end right there. And that's where map choice plays a big part in DBD as well, because these maps are all pretty complicated, and if you're not playing it consistently, you will get turned around many times, especially if you're the killer.
And that's what we have here, and we've got another hook right here, Endgamers PC. Let's see what that is. A PC Fox, so that's Hydro. Hydro getting hooked. Now another knock on Pallet. There's no flashlight here to get him down, so it's looking very strong for LaBamba so far. They do have a generator knocked out, so they've got 4 more to go.
LaBamba making some good plays. This is a tough map to win as Survivor, because even though it's a complicated map, if the killer knows it very well, which clearly LaBamba does, you can kind of force them into bad areas to where they have nowhere to go, whereas the wide open maps, they have a lot more stuff they can weave around. And in this case, I feel like maybe the Buus got map choice on this, because LaBamba is clearly just going off.
Right, and it's kind of tricky with Dead by Daylight. I've always preferred those more outdoorsy maps, right? The indoor ones always seem and feel a bit more condensed, so I just never know what to expect whenever you go through one of these maps. Now, see, there are a lot more doors, so it does make it harder for the killer decision-wise, in my opinion. However, once he gets you in a room, you have to understand how to loop that particular killer in that room. And
I just called another one. I think this might be Hydro again, because judging by the movement, I think it is. Trying his best to get over to, he's going for the pickup of his teammate, I think, but LaBamba doing a good job of pinning him and keeping him. He's still right there, gonna take him.
There we go. Try to get the teammate unhooked. Technically succeeded. It just came at a cost. But Ghost managing to get another generator down, so they have 3 more to go. This has actually been a pretty good back and forth match so far.
LaBamba's doing a great job right now. With
exactly. Disrupting the generator. And Dead by Daylight, a huge favorite, right? Like, a lot of people actually love playing this game as killer. You can tell who puts the time in for it, and there we go, another down.
I think it was interesting to see how DBD progressed in the league too, because at the beginning nobody was using it, and now a lot of the people that have gotten experience in the game have changed their strategies. Like, so much has changed in watching the players and how they perform this, and who they select and what perks they use.
Right. If you're speaking of progression, I would actually say the survivors improved me more, or sorry,
Absolutely.
Impressed me more, because at the beginning, like, a lot of these teams did not have good survivor strategies. And as you see now, like, they started to pick it up. And Buus are a great example. Ghosts are a great example of that. Getting him off the hook again, uncloaking. Oh, and catch him right through the window. Very good knock. and going through the window, and you're getting on a hook.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Good job by La Bamba, though. And that's where you see, like, we've seen many people play the Wraith character, but you can clearly see, like, out of all the Wraiths, you see La Bamba is definitely the best Wraith. Like, he does very well with it. We've seen some people not use it effectively, but he has shown multiple games that he is a very good Wraith. Oh, I think they escaped.
Yep, definitely escaped. He didn't know where to go with that hook, so was looking around, tried to even go through the window, which surprised me because I was like, even I know you can't do that.
And he catches them, spots them so
Right.
fast.
Gets 2 options. That's another knock. Good decision. Another good decision from La Bamba. La Bamba playing rather patient, but not scared.
See, right there, what that other survivor should have done if he had a flashlight was blind the killer to be able to save his teammate. I'm taking that, but got hooked this time. Hooks another one. 2 generators finished.
So, what? 2, and there you go. There's a third one, and couldn't disrupt that one or stop them in time. Going around, probably going to use this pallet to loop the killer a little bit if they're aware of the fact that the killer decided to not push through. Now, this is interesting because he has 2 targets right there. One probably went through the window already. I think he may have lost track of them. They don't want to break the pallet, but I think in that situation, breaking the pallet might actually help for the future because now they can loop back into that room and use the pallet to loop you.
I think that survivor ran around and crouched down behind the desk or whatever it was, and the killer actually threw off. Like, I think that's, oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought he just ducked, but I said it as well.
Good idea to go in opposite directions, but not exactly enough to be trusted. And La Bamba, knowing that he already has a knock on this character, going for the right one. That would be Hydra.
And even though he's got a lot of action, they are down to 2 generators now.
Right. So the Ghost still doing a good job of running through and taking their time, not in a long way, but taking their time to loop him while the others work on those generators. And now it's a matter of coordination because it's not looking good.
They need to keep the killer busy while also picking up their teammate, finishing generators. This is where the teamwork really is going to come into play,
and
to see how well they not only know the game, but how well they can work together.
They're also down to 2. So they're down to they're down to 3 survivors. So right here, just one more generator, but hand the killer get another one.
He let go of the uncloak too fast and lost it. Had to do it a second.
Oh my God! Ran right into the lockers. Said,
fortunately, Vale struggled with it.
You don't have to really try to kill me. I'll just let you do it.
They were definitely playing the generator smart by 2 people getting it so they can finish it faster, but that also brings 2 people available for the kill immediately.
Yeah, so far it's been pretty back and forth. It's looking like
we got the escape.
They've got the escapes open. The Ghost looking to make a statement here. Oh my Lord, can he get him uncloaks? You hear the 2 dongs on the bell.
He didn't uncloak again.
Oh, he didn't uncloak.
He just realized he whipped it.
And this flashlight.
Good.
It looks like the Ghost. Oh my God, but 2 of them are down. What a world we live in.
Oh, this is unfortunate. If they could escape, though, it would end up being down to points. But I think at this point, La Bamba might have pulled it out. Good dip. Survivor playing.
My heart's racing. My heart's racing looking at this.
I'm assuming the other survivor opened the gate.
Oh my God, it's right here.
He's got to uncloak. Oh, he missed with the light.
Smart.
Oh, no.
That's crazy. That was a super close call right there. And this won't be enough for the Ghost, but a valiant effort as they almost get the escape.
It almost is a negative that PC1 escaped so fast. He should have maybe helped his teammate to be able to get the escape.
I don't know. Because when you're right there, you probably want to just go for it because you never know. You might actually make your job harder.
Yeah.
So La Bamba clutching out right there at the end. Really, really close match.
So the Buus, I think, if they're going to calculate it, but I think it's for sure with only 1 survivor makes it out. I think it's for sure a killer win, I believe.
Bingo. So the killer, La Bamba, doing his thing and showing out and showing well. And guess what? That's a 5-man. So if they end up having to be survivors, La Bamba's right back in, and they used him for what they needed him for.
Yep.
He played that killer very well. I believe
think
you said that the Ghosts were going to win. I'm going to hold this one against you.
So I think for this matchup here, I think Ghost, if they win RPS and get Killer, I think Chicken goes in for Killer for this one. Then again, if they do choose Survivor, then they get a reset and only down one player. So it'll be interesting to see how they play. Are they confident in Survivor? They rather be Killer. I mean, obviously with Friday, usually want to be Killer. But I mean, it's a little bit different than Dead by Daylight. A lot of people play Survivor and Dead by Daylight, but in Killer, not so much.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some escapes. We've seen some escapes happen in Friday the 13th here this season that were pretty shocking, right? So I know a lot of people don't see it that way, but I think it's just a matter of the league catching up to what Survivor should be doing in Friday the 13th. I actually think it's a free game. Believe it or not, I think it's a game.
The hiding strat, which is basically if you can hide effectively without actually going inside something, it's like you're basically kind of locked.
Well, I mean, we're gonna hear what one of these players has to say about it because they know what's coming up next. Let's figure this out. Well, anyway, as we were saying though.
So I'm interested to see who gets the RPS.
Yeah, RPS, and that's the crazy part with these asymmetrical games, right? So it's the 1v4, 1v5 aspect. Like one team is taking one person into rotation, and the other one's taking 4 to 5, depending on whether it's Dead by Daylight or Friday the 13th. And it makes such a big difference because it can throw rotations out of sync for both teams. Like you never know, so it's highly important to capitalize.
And then what we're going to do now is after that game, I think we're going to go over here. We're going to get a nice interview from one of these players here to hear them talk about this match.
Absolutely.
Off to you, Juki.
And right back at you. OG Juki in the building.
Raven right here next to OG Juki and
Labamba.
Mr.
Doing,
Labamba.
Bamba?
Doing good.
Fantastic game, man.
Yeah.
Well, they first of all, the Ghosts have a really good team.
Oh,
A pretty good team in Dead by Daylight.
Yep.
They have a tendency to get out.
Yep.
But you weren't having none of that.
No, that's the first time I've ever played Killer in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, wow, really?
Yes.
Wow, so you've been grinding it then, have you?
No,
No,
like,
no, not at all.
literally the first time, like, ever. Not in the league.
Oh.
So it was more to it than that. Got you. I saw Billy was getting you through that, giving you the 1s and 2s.
Yep.
Giving you the breakdown. But you played fantastic. Couldn't tell it was your first time playing.
Yeah, me neither,
I
man.
watch a lot of videos.
Well, let's go back a little bit. You guys finally got some points on the board. You took an L early on in the Overwatch.
Yep. It was close, though.
Good match. Very good match. Competitive as hell. And then lost again in MotoGP. But now you've kind of got some footing.
Yep.
How you feeling after that match, man?
I'm feeling great. Gonna win out. We're not dropping anything else. Maybe Friday, because that game is RNG.
Well, right now, still, it's pretty early in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have only still played just 3 games, just lost 2 out of those 3. Like, confidence should be still pretty prime right now. So what game are you looking forward to going into?
Oh, League of Legends.
Oh, League of Legends.
Yeah,
That's your jam.
they think they have a chance. They don't.
I mean, they got a pretty solid team, too. I think that would be probably one of the most interesting matches that you guys might play between each other.
I think we only played them once in it, but they FF'd at 15. So
Right, now, aside from this match, you guys are still competing for $40,000.
Yes.
And bragging rights.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To be the big dogs on campus again, another title for the team.
Yep.
How are you looking going into that? How are you feeling about? Because you're the last. You guys are the last game of this here of the first round.
Yeah. For sure.
And we got Ravens and Karma, and you got guys got Karma tomorrow.
No. We have Reapers Sunday.
Okay, you got Reapers Sunday if you win. Okay. So, do you think you're pretty confident about saying the Reapers?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that matchup? If it be,
I think it'll go a lot better this time than it did last time.
yeah, you guys did take an L last time. The Reapers, you saw the Reapers.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought you guys had won that one, but no. That's right.
We beat them earlier in the season.
Right.
But then we lost.
Yeah, they stopped your winning streak. But all in all, good luck to you, man. You still got a lot of work to do. A lot of games yet to be played. A lot of time.
3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Good luck out there, man.
Right
Back to you guys.
All right. Yeah. So that was interesting.
He says that's the first time he played it. I could have swore I saw him play this before. I feel like he was lying.
I feel like I've seen him play Killer in the league before. I'm kind of like, what?
a couple times actually. Like,
Yeah.
it's not the first time. Like,
Yeah, that's
Labama, I'm calling you out on that one. Somebody float Labama the message and let him know I'm kind of calling him out on that one because he played that way too well, and I do remember him playing that. But hey,
yeah.
what do we know? He said first time ever, but he said he does watch a lot of videos, and he does have some other players on that team that do know how to play killer. So I think he just translated that experience. If that's the case, and if that's what we're talking about, then shame on the Ghosts.
Hey, I like how he was saying he wants to see some League of Legends because I think we all want to see some League of Legends with these two teams, and they got some hype on that, and they're confident. So I mean, this will be interesting, man.
Yeah, I mean League of Legends. But I gotta give the Ghosts credit. I think if Killer is available, it's gonna be a problem. Killer and X-Ray together, that's a nice little tandem.
And Chicken.
Yeah, and Chicken like that.
Yeah, they don't have Cutters, but Cutters don't play League anyway. So I mean, he plays when he has to, but like, yeah, they got a squad in League of Legends.
I mean, hey, League of Legends may roll, may not roll. Personally, what would I like to see next? I think I should have asked you what you want to see next, but I got excited, so I'm gonna go and share mine. Then I'm gonna ask you what you want to see next. I'm thinking between these two teams, I would actually like to see Guilty Gear.
Okay.
I think Guilty Gear would be fun between these two. I think Paku Paku and Scant, more or less, versus Hydro, X-Ray, and probably a little bit of Chicken Tech. Just a little bit of Chicken Tech. That would be in the lineups right there. I think that would be a really interesting one. We know that the Buus have good fighting depth with the two of the Thompson boys, Scant and Silver. Silver not in this lineup right here. What are we looking at, man?
Me, if I had to choose a game I want to see how the Ghosts can handle Street Fighter without Cutters. That's what I want to see.
Last time I checked, Hydro has come in clutch multiple weeks in a row.
Yes. However, last time Cutters wasn't there and he came in clutch. Yeah, so I'd like to see some Street Fighter. And mostly I just love seeing the way the format is in the league. It's the most entertaining thing to watch to me.
Absolutely. The 5v5 setup right there in Street Fighter. It's almost like one of those hard resets where your team gets on there, and then if you can win, it just takes enough energy from the other squad because everybody had to touch it and everybody had to play at separate times, get the controls straight, figure out like if you're on the same wavelength, then hold it off. But right here, we're getting that Friday 13th getting started, and the next wheel spin. I'm wondering what it's going to be. We just talked about what we wanted to see. Now let's find out what we're actually going to see. And drum roll, please. And oh my God, you almost got your Street Fighter. But it's a different fighter up there today. It's King of Fighters.
Yo, this is actually a good rotation for the Buus right here because they got Paku Paku and Scants available. So that's actually a good one for them.
Right, and they get the full reset right after that. So, hey, we're going to see a fighting game. Not the one I thought we were going to see and not the one you thought either, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but it should be pretty good.
Right, and King of Fighters over here at UEL is 3v3, so we're going to get that good head-to-head matchup. And last time I checked, Hydro had something to say in that game last time too. But right now we have got the Ghost as the survivors. And wait, yep, definitely that's what we got. Sorry, we got the Ghost as the survivors. And who is running for
Billy?
The
is gonna be the killer.
Got Billy as killer. That's a good solid pick. A chance right here for the Buus to go up to a spooky 2-2 tie after a strong start from the Ghost. Right here, Jason already grabbing the knife. Look at that audio. Love when the audio kicks in. It's just magnificent. And right here, going through the walls. Sorry, not the walls. Can't go through the walls. Going through the windows, trying to give Jason that escape. That's a fast start right there for Billy. Billy already doing his damage. Let's see what the strategy is here for the survivor. Are they going to leave the cabin or are they going to play the looping game, which works more effectively than people think? Because right here, oh my God. Yo, lockdown.
Smart play. So basically what he did first is he broke out all the glass and then started going through the door because he knows somebody's in there. So basically he's forcing them to where if they try to escape, they're going to hit the glass on all the windows that he hit. So it was a smart way to start it. I almost wonder if the person who's in here is either inexperienced or maybe baited.
I want to say that it's a bait just because I like seeing good gameplay. So let's find out. Could you imagine if you had like 3 killers running around? Three Jasons?
It'd be impossible.
Oh man, nothing's impossible. It's just a problem.
This will be interesting. So the Buus won DBD. If they can win this one, that'll be the second strategy game in a row that they win, and they'll be able to tie it up. Interesting that they got killer both times. I would be curious to find out who won RPS. So Buus won the RPS and decided to go with killer. Makes a lot of sense. They won one killer match. Why not do it again?
Yeah, and I think that's actually exactly what's about to happen, right? It does favor the killer here. Killer knows what they're doing. And I think 2-2 sounds about right? Like, we're talking about the Buus here, who are definitely been one of the top teams in the league for multiple seasons. So it's not just a one-off thing. This is new for them to have teams in the division catch.
I know. The Reapers being in the top spot is something that the Buus did not see.
Oh,
look at
flare.
that. Good move. Hiding in the
But
corner
can you
like
get
that.
away fast enough with that sprint, getting ready to go
And he's
low?
got shift.
Yep, he's got
shift.
Very good
He
attempt.
whiffs it, though. He doesn't
Whiffs.
go that.
Look
Go
at
for
it.
the knife.
Oh,
Whiffs the
missed.
knife as well.
Yep.
Deja
Now,
vu.
what this is allowing the survivor to do is work on finding the telephone or work on getting the gas and heat for the car.
Ooh, nice
So
knife
that's
right
a really
there.
nice knife. And you're not getting out.
Oh,
Wow,
and the
grabs you
grab.
right through the window, chokes your spirit out, lets you know that you ain't that guy. And or, well, I could say girl in this situation, but you ain't that. You ain't that.
That was one of the few ways that the killer gets the kill. That
Oh
in
my
real
God,
life, they would die from that.
is this a 3-for-1 special? Is this a 3-for-1 special? They haven't done these since the 90s. It's coming.
What is the survivor doing?
Survivor's trying to
there.
survive.
Oh, that's
yeah.
why he was waiting for the flare, I think.
Yeah, the survivor is definitely trying to survive, I promise. They just might not be doing it the most effective way. And look at this, right on your head, and it's a
Oh, what a
knife to the
knife.
back of the neck. What are you gonna do? I'm just telling you, if this is me in that situation, I eat those. I eat those. Dang,
2 whip
come on,
knives
man.
in a row.
Yeah, one nice knife. It was like, that's like a trick shot for you now. Looking
Got
at
it.
it.
We got it.
Come on, Billy. You don't call yourself the GOAT for no reason.
I'm confused with why the survivor stopped.
Probably ran out of stamina. That's probably hits.
Yeah, what is happening?
That was
So
a
many.
good number of hits. Maybe something to be questioned. Let's see. Might be triple health or something, because that was abnormal. Right here, got the sense, and you are not going to get away in time. It's not. It wasn't a 3-for-1 special.
the car.
Oh my God, is that the car?
They got the car, but he left his teammates. What the heck?
See ya.
He said bye. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't,
Person
yeah.
escapes, they win.
So with that being said,
See with the flare, and that's a win by the ghost. They baited. That's what they were doing. That character was baiting his attention.
You can
Smart play by the ghost. They baited the killer's attention.
look at that.
is
The
that?
Ghost winning.
What a smart play by
Yeah.
people. They basically gave easy kills, but they got the threat done so fast.
Oh my Lord.
At this point, it's burn time.
The
They
Ghost
can
is-
end
the
this,
Ghost
or the
done
Ghost can
stood
just
up.
burn
They're,
time.
they're having a good time. They're like, yo, all right, cool, it's over. And I saw a teabag over there too.
Make them
You feel 4 out of 5. That's not 5 out of 5, and that's a loss right there.
Yeah.
Billy, that's actually a shocker. I did not expect that to happen right there. What happened? Lockdown. What happened?
I mean, clearly what they were doing is you saw with the movement that the person was kind of not really trying to get away because they would run a little bit and then kind of backtrack and then pop the flare. So clearly I think what they were trying to do is keep him busy but disorient him enough that he wasn't realizing that they're escaping.
Yeah, and like I said,
'Cause by the
that's
time he realized the car, it was already in front of him zooming away.
and like I said, like because they started off really poorly, right? Being found essentially right off the top, and almost giving up a life, but able to loop just as much. And that's what I was saying. Like, were they gonna leave the cabin or go back into the cabin and try and loop and look for time? Because essentially, that's the best way to win the Survivor in Friday is to really just go for the objectives. I mean, you can do the strategy where you wait it out, which works when you catch people off guard, but it doesn't always work on a regular basis, you know? Like that hiding strategy, because once Jason gets that 5 minutes,
I'll tell you what, I don't think I've seen an escape that fast. That was fast. This should be interesting because Paku is a legit King of Fighters player. So this should be interesting to see. He uses who's he use? Ralph, I think, maybe. Clark. So he's pretty good at this. Scance, obviously, one of the veteran fighters here. In this situation, honestly, I don't know how much skill-wise it's worth putting chicken in for this. I feel like maybe you go. I don't think you go chicken, hydro, and X-ray. I think you leave one of them out. I just don't know which one you leave out.
You would leave out X-ray in that situation, I believe. But really, the smart thing to do would be to hold out chicken because he does cover a lot more of the 1v1s. Now, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think the ghosts are in a good position right now, so I would be going for the kill here. And if you think you can get them, I would send out my best 3 because
I think Hydro got it though. I think Hydro might be able to take it. It looks like they're going with Hydro, low key, and X-ray, and then it's going to be Paku, Scance, and La Bamba.
Well, this is the first fighter of the day, if I'm not mistaken, and this is what the Buus were gonna come in with feeling very good about, right, in this matchup with Paku and Scance. I said to say Hydra has made immense strides throughout the season, throughout the last 2 seasons, really. He came in last season as a rookie and made a lot of progress. Is that enough to carry through King of Fighters? We'll find out. We just know that Hydra has been one of the most clutch performers we've had here so far when the chips count.
And that's a real testament to his skill as well, because not only has he progressed a lot, he was a trade like early in his UEL career where the team, the Ghost, basically traded somebody away and they wanted Hydro. Like they went after to get Hydro in a trade.
Right.
And so like that shows that they immediately were confident in his skill and wanted him on their team. And he's shown that he's a Ghost.
For sure. And it was a really interesting trade at the time because he came from the Gorillas. And I really thought, I was like, wow, the Gorillas could use him. Like, imagine him in that lineup right now with the way he's progressed. I think he would have added to their fighting in prowess this past season with LJ, right? Bringing on LJ. But just recently, the Gorillas also shipping off LJ and Mr. OG. So
to the Ghosts.
Absolutely. So, hey, man, there's a budding relationship there, right? The GMs talk.
You know what, though? There's a lot of players coming in the draft with a lot of skill, but the Ghosts are basically going with kind of proven talent, which is not a bad strategy because you don't know how people are going to play out in the draft. But these lineups also are something to pay attention for people as well. If you are interested in this and want to sign up for the draft before it's too late, there is a Season 7 draft around the corner. Also, it might be too late. I don't know. But that being said, too, that also plays into, you see, like they don't have Mordecai in the lineup. They don't have cutters in the lineup. That plays to availabilities. If you show up, do what you're supposed to do, practice, and you're available for your team and you're ready to put in the work, get in the lineups, man. Comes down to
it is not too late. Draft is April 1st. Expansion draft is, I believe, March 25th, right? We're counting down. Like, these playoffs are moving. And honestly, it's been a great first round, and we're getting another match right here with the Ghosts going up 3-1. And mind you, they are the underdog here. What's their record? 5-5, 4-6.
They are 5-5, and they also lost to the Buus twice this season.
Right. So this would be your redemption arc if they can go ahead and run. But traditionally, a bugaboo this season, right?
Yeah.
Tallying into those 5 losses. Let's see what they can do right here.
And for me, when I watch these matchups with them, one thing I watch out for key is strategy games, because when you have the strategy games, the Buus were the strategy belt champions. Now the Ghosts are the strategy belt champions. And so like, I like to see when that stuff comes up, like who wins the strategy games. Right now they're neck and neck 1-1 in the strategy games.
Yeah. At the moment it is definitely 1-1. You could look at the whole thing as a strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, something I think hasn't been touched on just yet is we haven't rolled a sports game. Granted, we only rolled 4 games, so one of these categories was bound to be left out. Well, I guess this is now 5. That being said, I think the sports is a toss-up between these two teams.
Not having cutters makes it a little tougher for the Ghosts, but at the same time, Low-Key and Hydro and Chicken are all pretty confident in like certain games, like FIFA X-ray aspect in FIFA is so good, dude. Like people have not really got a chance to see him go in for FIFA. He's so good at FIFA.
He's pretty good. Definitely seen him lab up a little bit of FIFA. He knows what he's doing. He knows the buttons.
Looks like maybe Paku's going in first.
If this next wheel spin right there, watch it be something that we were just talking about. It's gonna be crazy.
Watch it be Guilty Gear. What is it?
Ooh, For Honor.
For Honor. Let's go. That's a good game for both teams, I think. That'll be a competitive one.
Definitely. And Chicken Tech being available ensures that he will be set up for rotation, not just this go around, but the next rotation as well. It's just a matter of who they're gonna pick first. Right here, I believe we got the fucking
I believe it's X-Ray, and X-Ray is green. Clark is Paku. Now in this matchup, personally, character-wise, I think Kukri has the advantage. I think he's got a lot of range as a character, and he also has like a lot of combos that you can do. We've seen this OG as a person who plays a really good Kukri, so I think he's that character. I think that might be
right. And so far, it's back and forth between these two. Health is almost identical. Both sitting at the cover 3, and that's a big move right there.
That max
health and Smiles. It is Smiles over there.
Player 1 clinches the first round.
4 X-Ray are the moves. Okay.
After seeing that, I think the Ghosts are taking it because that tells me that Paco getting taken out that quickly tells me that he may not be their best player, and they're going to have to rely on Scans in this one.
That's what it's looking like, because I was expecting Paco to take out at least one player, but going up against X-Ray, that's not exactly easier. Oh, sorry, that's easier said than done, knowing that X-Ray has good fundamentals from fighting games.
And Hydro is their best King of Fighters player, as far as my knowledge. And so I think Hydro will be the anchor on there, and it'll probably end up being Hydro versus... Oh, that was low-key. And that wasn't X-Ray aspect. That was low key using Kukris. Okay, I think that tells you right there that the Ghosts are probably gonna be able to. So I think that tells me that I think the Ghosts might have this one in the bag, unless that was just like a fluke first round, because that happens.
Well, Labamba traditionally not a fighting game player, so I know Loki's been labbing a lot of things. The fighters is the one thing where he's been like slowly coming along. So being able to take out a player, hey, like that's a big deal. You look at him, he's got the do-rag on. He's locked in and focused. Straightforward.
He's definitely somebody who came in the league with certain skill sets, but you could definitely see where he's an endgame. And he can go in for every game on that wheel. And he may not be the best in all the games, but he's proven he's an endgame. Moves by the bomb, but good blocks there by low key, and then hits a spinning low right there. Before he combo, he's gotta be careful. Gotta be careful because Dinosaur has a lot of range. He was able to take out a little bit of health there. X-Ray should come in here now as Rugal. Rugal is a perfect character to use against Dinosaur because he's got a lot of range. Right. And since Dinosaur has some range, we can range him out very effectively.
No, maybe there's something we don't know here with Obama. Maybe he's good at this game. Maybe this is the first fighter that we could point to and say, hey, this is a Labamba fighter.
He definitely holds his own in fighters, but he's not a fighting game player, but he holds his own in a lot of fighters. And I think when you have teammates like Silver and Scant, you're bound to learn a thing.
You really have a choice sometimes. So far, man, right here on the side, something I'm going to bring up, like, trades have been going crazy this season. Trades have been going crazy.
What's going to happen? X-Ray's going to just range him out, and he's going to play smart and try to range him out and play calm. But it looks like Billy's doing, Labamba's doing a good job of damage, though. He's got to go for the He's got to go for the DP, the rising kick, for the Rugal when Dinosaur jumps in.
And there we go. Oh, good jump in. You know, Labamba actually playing very patient, knowing that hold him would have been impressive. But you him
auto combo.
Big I mean, nothing wrong with that.
If he can't stop the aerial grab, that's where he should be doing his rising kick right there. The little rising spin kick, that would be a perfect time to stop that grab.
Look at this.
He can't figure it out. Okay.
Good wake up super. He's
You
using
can
good
take him out. There you go. But it's blocked.
This attack, and look at that. Labamba with the mass improvement, taking out 2 players. Now this swings right back into the Buus' favor as they're up a player. Well, neither did I, and that's what we love here. We don't know who's been in the lab, but right there, I can tell you he was using a lot of safe, smart options, letting the opponent come to him and essentially take care of themselves. All he had to do was kick. One good kick.
Now, here's the thing I'll say. Labamba's doing a great job. He's not going to catch all those grabs on Hydro. So he's going to have to change his playstyle a little bit after facing X-Ray because he got a lot of grabs off. That's not going to work on Hydro.
But what if he does? Yeah, you weren't ready for that one. I'm just saying.
He could. Let's see here. I think he's going to play a little bit more reserved. Okay, maybe not. He's going right in. He's like, I'm going to just take him out and move on to the next one. Oh, he hits the grab.
There's one grab. He said he wasn't going to get one.
I don't think he's going to hit him repetitively like he was doing.
No, definitely not.
He'll get 1 or 2 here and there because grabs don't like that. It's very hard to grab every single time. But Hydro's a little smarter than that. He's gonna raise him.
Good options, 2 lows. Throwing out the Hadoukens to range him out, and good backstep right there, and a good uppercut. Good.
He should
have Labamba. Now we get Scans versus Hydro. And this is definitely 2 out of 3 as well, is it not?
Yes, this is 2 out of 3 sets right here. And you got Geese by Scans. I imagine he's going to do a button check here. He runs Geese, you know, character we see in multiple fighters. And I think this is where, you know, this kind of comes into play of what we were talking about earlier. And what we were talking about is Hydro usually can carry and pull out the wins in these fighters. And I say carry, but they're a good fighter team. Hydro usually is that anchor for.
Yeah, he comes in and cleans up, and he plays super safe. And that's funny because as you watch Hydro's maturation player in the league, the one thing, the biggest skill he's had is his patience, his safeness. So he's been able to get better now, mixing in his knowing when his turns are, along with that safeness, and it just makes it hard to get in on him. He has a very good balanced approach to these fighting games, and he's showing it right here against Scans. Scans comes with a big combo, leveling the playing field, and going up in the health department. Next couple hits will win for both. Who is going to get it here and seal the first match? There we go. Scans.
Hydro has 4 on the max mode, so if Hydro can hit a special here, he can finish.
Oh my God! He jumps over the fireball.
Wow. First set goes to the Ghost.
Keep an eye on this matchup.
Hydro. In Hydro, we trust. I think the Ghosts have been here before, where Hydro has had to come in and clutch up something. I believe they call him in this league one of the clutch gods. He's gonna get that. He's gonna get that moniker. Well, Hydro a clutch call.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be the first time that happens either.
I don't know.
For a battle of titans.
I can tell you too, they're already a pretty good KOF team, and then the additions of Mr. OG and LJ Skater Girl next season.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's going to make their KOF team very strong, but I don't think KOF's on next season, so I don't think it's going to matter.
Talk about flexibility this coming season. But that's besides the point, because right now, you know what we got locked, man. You worry about next season for that, bro. We got a match right here in front of us. We'll talk about next season, dog. Great.
So it looks like they changed the order because the losing team can change the order, and they changed it. And they're going to have Labamba go in against Low-Key right off the bat. Not a bad strategy by the Buus.
That makes sense to me because then you can. I'm sorry, then we can have Haku come in at second, and that might be a better matchup for him. I know Haku has the ladder, so could have been an outlier. So they're looking for Labamba to give them a nice lead before going in.
Low-Key with some great movement off the start here. Some good moves right here. He's pushing so fast. Labamba goes for the grab, which is kind of expected.
And the other one, he said, I'll do it again. If you can't stop me,
doing it.
I'll do it again.
But Low-Key's a pretty fast player in this game so far. He's using it effectively, so if he can just keep on playing his game, he should be fine.
This simple option.
Oh, you can't hit that while he's blocking.
Another grab.
He's hitting his specials while he's already in mid combo on a block. You can't do that. You're not going to hit.
Labamba with a very directed strategy, going for the grabs.
All right, La Bamba's playing a little stationary here. I think he's a little worried right now.
Well,
going for the
now he's going
lows.
for different options, right?
Yep.
Like I said, he's doing a lot of small, safe things. It's not the most high-level play, but it's good play for where he was
Gotta
and
watch
what he's
the
doing.
grabs.
He has
There it
an
is.
idea.
Look, he
Yep.
watched the grab.
Oh, and he misses the combo,
another one.
and he gets put right into the
That was
grab.
almost a really. There you go.
So this strategy backfiring on the Buus. Let's call it like we see it, because now we've got Paku, who we saw struggle. Unless Paku can pull off what La Bamba pulled off last round, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and I definitely see Loki doing pretty good here. He has he's playing the game. He's he knows when to be patient. He knows when to push in. He actually is playing this pretty well. You can see that his knowledge in fighters has improved a lot.
He's speaking on Loki, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Hey, I had some pizza.
Really? What was it like, Papa John's? Was it at least good?
It was Little Caesars, but it was a deep dish, bro. It was a deep dish. Dude, I had to work all day. I had to get here as fast as I could, man. I had to make do with what I could.
I'm not mad at you. That being said, we've got Paku versus X-Ray. Yeah, some place oh my god, oh my god, hello. Oh, now he's in his bag. This is
favorite thing.
This is what I got.
Oh, nice rising right there. Okay, pushes in.
Decent patience right there.
You better be careful bragging like that, 'cause X-Ray gonna put him on notice. Hey, you know what? You don't brag on me, bro.
Hey, look, this is what Paku does. Paku stays. If it's a cutscene, no,
nice
good
block.
patience. Good patience there on the block, getting a good interruption. Or sorry, punish really. It wasn't an interruption.
Both sides playing real reserve.
Exactly. Looking for that whiff punish. And good shit. And boom, you got the DDT. And we're back on it. Same thing. He's going to do it again. Paku. And Paku. He just needs a type. There we go with the jump kick. Paku redeeming himself right over there, giving the Buus essentially the same lead that they had going in, but now it's just a different strategy having Paku. Can Hydro do it again, as we've seen him do in multiple weeks? Clutch out another fighting game win for the Ghost.
He has a lot further to go than the first round, though, so this is going to be the testament. Is he good enough to take out both of them? Because last round he did have two, but the other one was already pretty low when he went in, I believe. So he's going to have to really put it on this time. After seeing what I saw, Aspect is a pretty good fighter player, but I think I'd go low-key over Aspect so far in this matchup, man. I think low-key has really improved a lot. He's showing some skill in some fighters.
Well, this isn't necessarily X-Ray's number one fighter, right? It's just knowing that he has good enough fighting game fundamentals where it's carrying in. Look at that.
The block, but then Hydro's showing like he did the last set is don't jump in on me. I'm gonna punish you.
Yeah, Hydro just has a lot of good options that he exercises right on this. And he caught him again. There we go, and it's caught, and boom, right here. Yep, he's not even raising his hands. Paku. Hey, yo, that's what we got. They gotta rename that.
He's not as confident.
We're gonna talk to
going
the
against Hydro.
fighters right there. Y'all gotta rename that name. That move, Paku. There we go. I'm hoping to see a round 3 right here. You know, I love some good fighting, and so I'm rooting for Paku right here, but it's not looking like he's going to get it done. He is playing safe against Hydro, and that's a big get right there. So that's going to do nothing else. Lower the health of Hydro going into the next match, provided Hydro is able to win. But now it's nip tuck, and it's a tap away for both fighters.
So one thing I noticed
good.
with Paku, he's got a very great combo with the super there, but other than that, he struggled a little bit, and I think he's got to branch out a little bit. Hydro managed
I'm
to
going to
pull
tell
it
you
out.
right now, if Hydro wins this, just put his face on some of that there money. Because if Hydro we trust, if he wins this.
Absolutely.
Because if he does this, is what, like 3-4 matches in a row where he's been relied on to carry his team out of an impossible situation as a fighter, but clearly making it possible beyond.
And total predictions are up to 167K right now on this matchup. So, and the second set goes to the Buus.
Bingo. And Scant's just a little bit too experienced right there to give up that big of a lead. Hydro definitely tried to space him out and keep the distance. I don't blame him because that's what made sense, right? He didn't have enough health to play with, and we've seen Hydro in the past He knows only character that has some sort of range. Only character that I've seen him pick in a fighting game that does not have the same type of range for projectiles would be Nago in Guilty Gear, which is very interesting. But if you look at all of his other fighting games, he loves those ranges.
Yeah, but Nagabuyuki has a basically cross-screen reach, though. So,
If his blood gauge is up, but like
yeah.
it's not a traditional projectile like these other characters that he uses. Right? It's a very pointed range.
All right, let's see if Loki can do it again and take out La Bamba. Loki taking out a character both of the first rounds in the first 2 sets. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going.
Here we go. And going with the exact same approach with the Bamba first.
Oh, he didn't hold the block.
Work last time. Let's see if they can get it done. That's good. A good coaching call. I thought it did them dirty, but it's not looking like it so far. Because they were able to pull off that second round. Paku coming in with those crucial grabs. There we go. Trying to be patient. Loki is spamming just a little bit.
He was going for that down kick and he missed it the first time, so he did it again.
Sometimes
he just having trouble putting the input in for it.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to keep pressing those. Just keep you open.
Those
So right here,
circles
you can tell a completely different shift in Loki's playstyle. Yeah, he's still feeling everything around, but he is going more aggressive, trying to overwhelm the Bamba with stretch pressure. Well, he doesn't know the character just yet, right? But I'll tell you what, he's gonna know the character after OG gets a hold of him, right? There we go, gets slow and good overhead. He is using that overhead at good time. But he may not know it. Not able to quite capitalize. Now see a grab right there would have been good if he could have gotten it off.
I don't think he knows the grab.
No, LeBron, he's done them all again.
No, I mean, Loki.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like Loki may be able to steal this one right here.
Use the range. There you go. Use the range, Loki.
Quarter circle. Oh, that's just razor close. But good showing by Loki. He is not a fighting game main, but he finds a way to win games for the most part, and that's what they've shown.
That's what an Endgamer is.
Ghost said that they were confident. They've kind of got some reason to be right now. Like, this is going back and forth against the Buus. And the Buus have been one of the most established teams, as I said earlier, in the league. The Ghosts have been there for a while, too, but they always have some turnover. Could they finally be finding a sweet spot?
Here it is. Oh. Yeah, he wasn't able to finish the auto combo. Yeah. He's got to see when he jumps in like that, that's when he needs to do that spinning, rising kick. That's when he needs to do that. That's the perfect time when they jump in and hit that kick.
Ready? Go!
Ultimately, what's happening right now with Paku is he does know that combo into the super, and because he's going in second, he has plenty of that maximum bar to be able to keep doing that combo. And that's how he's able to be very effective in being second.
And right here, right off the start. Oh, good DP, but it's blocked.
Auto combo. Oh, into the finish.
And sometimes, hey, look, sometimes you want to be safe.
There it goes. He's going to hit it. Oh, no, he did go for it this time.
Doesn't have the super.
He's playing reserve in case he's going to go to the third on this.
Right. It's good use of saving meter. You know what? I understand what Paku did here. Paku literally just changed up the rhythm and said you don't even understand when it's your turn and waited to use his super that he could build up more meter, and that's it. That was very patiently done, and he baited X-Ray into playing his match and literally just punched him. He's like, okay, that's cute, and punched him.
Yep, and this is one of his games, so like you can see he's settled in, he's comfortable now. That first round, he must have just not been quite comfortable yet, and low-key I think was better than he expected in that first round and kind of caught him off guard because since then he's basically shown,
right,
this is my game.
So right here, Hydro is going to have to do it again, and that's right, folks. I said do it again. I've said it a few times, like in Hydro we trust. Look, man, put his name on this dollar bill if he pulls this comeback off next more, because his team is... Oh my God. And I have a good feeling Paku's going to take advantage of any slippage. Let's see if Hydro can cut this out.
Yeah, I think he's calmed down now. He's settled in. I think the Buus will be able to pull this one out because he seems very calm now, and he does that run-in move, and they just can't seem to technically stop it. Like, just can't.
Right.
There you go. Finally a block. He's able to stop it finally. Yep, went for it again, but he jumped, so he was able to still catch it.
Their
blocker is settled in.
Paku getting very comfortable and showing more of what we thought this would look like. And that is what I expected to see Paku that first round. Like I said, these fighting games are going to be highly contested, but I'm going to lean the Buus in some of these situations just simply because of depth and experience. Now, Paku doesn't necessarily have the experience, but I've seen him do
in this game
that.
He does.
Yes.
In KOF, that's his game. So, like, I think that was one that a lot of people that know Paku were expecting him to perform. I think the real test is going to be when he goes in for these other fighters and other games.
Well, once a fighter, right? Get those skills translated.
Absolutely.
What do you mean that?
So 71% was on the Buus, so it looks like a lot of people chose that one right.
Yeah, and I could understand why the chips were there, right? It's just a little bit more of a depth play. And if you look, La Bamba even did his thing by being patient and just doing enough to chip. So he's not exactly a fighting game main, right? So really impressive strategy was simply, hey, take the grappler, go for the simple commands, don't worry too much, use your simple buttons, and don't spaz. Don't press too fast, too hard, right?
Yeah. So this one right here, For Honor, I know the Ghosts pretty confident in this one, but it's really a toss-up. Like, we really don't know who's going to take this.
Yeah, because you got Chicken Tech over there on the other side for the Ghosts, and he's just pretty good at For Honor. I just don't know how else to explain that, right?
Yeah.
And he's been taking the Ghosts through in the labs, making sure that they get their For Honor skill up, and that's something that they can do. So it's another game that they're going to be looking to win and steal, but the Buus also know how to play, and they've got what are we looking at? It looks like that's the remaining 4 that have to go in, correct? So good thing for the Buus after this, they get a full reset. This is their chance.
I think not
here.
having La Bamba might not be good.
Yep. I know that is one of those games, but if I'm not mistaken, RPG also plays it. So we're gonna go back and forth here. I think the Buus have the capability to make this 3-3, and I believe that's what's gonna happen.
I wonder who the 4th is going to be for the Ghosts. I feel like they might go. I would say low key, but if a shooter comes up next, you want to have low key, and you could still have like Guilty Gear available, sports. So I think they might go Veil.
Yeah, you know what? That would probably be where you want to slot Veil. I know that X-Ray has been practicing a good bit, but you wouldn't want him for Guilty Gear, especially in this matchup going up against Scans, right? So I think you may be onto something there, my good friend.
Yeah, because Veil does have some coverage in some games, but he also has not been in as many matches as XM. So I think XM is a little bit more comfortable in some of these games. So I think maybe they're going to lean more towards him for certain games. And I think Veil is going to be one of those guys they're going to trust his veteran skills and kind of just like, we're going to place you where we need you and just do what you got to do and perform.
Yeah, and you know what? Veil does a decent job of doing so, right? Veil, whenever he pops in, always gives that maximum effort and honestly provides a level of stability to the teams. It's kind of an underrated level of stability. He just knows what he's doing in those spots, right?
It's also possible they could take a different direction, though, and say, hey, we don't want them coming back. And they might go, if they know, like, Loki's or Hydro is very good at this game, then they might say, you know what? Go in and let's guarantee the win. So, I mean, but, we'll see.
Yeah, in this case, I mean, what are we going to do?
Yep.
What are we going to do here? What are we going to do here for this match?
I think I guessed it right. It looks like we're going to have XM, Chicken, Veil, and Killer versus Scants, Paku, Billy the Goat, and RPG.
Right, and that's going to leave Veil essentially unavailable for the next match. Or sorry, for the next rotation. So I think that was a strategic place as he doesn't have as many 1v1 games that he can really secure. So I think they were comfortable with using him in that format, knowing that, hey, like, we'll use him here. We get this win, which he's capable of. He knows how to play For Honor.
Yeah.
You make it happen.
And he's I think another game that he's going to help today is he's not like the best at it, but he's a pretty good Gears player. And so I think he's going to be able to help out where Cutters isn't here in like a game like Gears. And so I think he's going to help out with some of those shooters. I think he knows a couple of the sports, I think. So I think that's kind of his role today is going to be a shooter in the sports.
Right, and that makes it go. I mean, it's interesting, right? Because when these lineups are being put in and we're, for instance, on first spin and we're predicting and thinking, hey, who's available, who's going to be able to do this, it doesn't always line up the way you want.
Mm-hmm.
So in these situations, a lot of it is figuring out on the fly, but that's what you have the regular season for.
Yeah.
Use the regular season to play a different combination of your lineups and figure out what your team is good at. And at the same time, these other teams, so in these other matchups, neither one of these two ran these matchups. So it makes somebody like Vale that much more valuable in a matchup like this, right? Because you just haven't seen how he works here and vice versa. So it's like brand new. Brand new.
Yeah. So the Ghosts are the attackers and Buus are the defenders. So this should be starting here so shortly. We got 30 seconds remaining. Hopefully nobody has to use a tech timeout. We got 26 minutes left. They should be able to finish this game in maybe 10 minutes max and then get another game, maybe even 2 before the half if they play their timeouts. So we'll see who can take this. If the Ghosts can win this, they can get a good commanding lead going into the half.
Well, I wouldn't say commanding lead, but definitely a lead to be had.
Yeah.
And say, hey, look, it's been a slow first half. Really only getting through at this point, what will be 6 games. Let's say 7, 8 games. So, we're averaging about 8 to 12 games during that first half, sometimes more, depending on how it's going. So both teams seemingly content right here. We're getting that second wheel spin for you, trying to see what we got up next. I think we see a sports game final.
I hope so.
I think so. It's just, and what?
Nope. Yeah, almost got Madden, but it's Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead will be interesting because that's really going to come down to RPS and who gets to choose the map. But I think the Ghosts, if they get map choice, could win. I think the Buus, if they get map choice, can win. So I think Left 4 Dead is going to come down to RPS. But we got right here, we got the attackers. It looks like the defenders, the Buus, are already going for 201 advantage right here. But he's going to go across the bridge to run away. It's smart tech because you might be able to catch him off guard and get him to fall off by accident. He's rushing. It looks like he's going for the health, though, since he already took a lot of damage. He's going to pull out the block and try to get this health.
Right, but good attack right here from
the Buus.
And the Buus trying to take that commanding lead, but it's actually going out of their favor. And it's a very good strategy to run away here because the Buus are down 1 already.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Ghosts
and
are
then
able to
they
get
have another one on the ground. So if he can escape, they're going to be able to have a 4-on-1 advantage. So he's going to keep going. So right now, what this player is like, he's basically just going to get baited into a whole squad. Yep, they just bait him into the squad. And unless he can get the revenge mechanic and he's good enough to fight him, which at this point doesn't look like it, he's going to get finished. And then the first round is going to go to the Ghosts.
That's a rough finish because it looked like they had it going. It really did for the Buus to start. So excellent composure from the Ghosts, understanding what it is. And hey, I'm outmatched here. Let's just run back to my team and make this a lot harder for the Ghosts. And look at Hydro over there coaching. X-Ray and Hydro doing their thing, saying, hey, look, just make sure you're on top of it. And that's growth, right? Coming in, these players are not coaches. As a matter of fact, X-Ray was a rookie.
Yeah. I think he's a very smart player. And I think when he came in, I think they very quickly knew, like, oh, this is a guy who's going to be able to be a good leader. And like Chicken, like they knew basically them two are going to be good leaders right off the bat because of their skill sets. And you can clearly tell in their personalities and their intelligence. All right, so you got a 2-on-1 fight. Now another one swings in here. Now another one swings in. Or are we going to have a full 4-on-4 battle in the middle here? It's like, this is wild.
Bro,
somebody gets pushed into the spikes. So smart. So 3-on-3 now.
3-on-3, and it's looking like the Ghosts are down, and they're down. It is 3-1. The Buus are pressing.
3-2.
Is it 3-2 now? Okay.
3-2.
Looked like one was down. 3-2, and oh my God, it's not a good.
Nope. It looks like it's 2-2 now.
2 up. Come on, check ball. Except it's swords. Check swords. Come on.
All right, whoever's dead, can they please switch to another player? Thank you. Okay, look, ganging up on him right here.
Yeah, not too much of a chance stood there. Now we've got a true
1-on-2
right here. Do not activate that revenge mechanic. And the Buus should be able to pull this one home. There we go.
Nice rush by the big guy.
Assassin stance. Smart to go for
nice combo.
Right.
He knows he's got the speed advantage.
Oh wow.
He got a nice boost right there.
You got a boost, but it said it doesn't matter. And there you go. That's how it goes. They were sizing that up the whole time, coordinating that attack. He's running.
He's going to try to find health probably somewhere if he can get it in time. Yeah, we found the health quickly, but that was too quickly to where he wasn't able to get the health in time, so that's unfortunate. Because now they're going to get the health.
Yep, good duck and dodge.
Not much of a health boost, though.
I mean, but it's more than enough to make a difference, right? He was starting to get on his last leg.
Oh, and the finish right there.
And that's it. The Buus taking round 2. We are looking at 1-1. First to the 3. It's very good back and forth. So Buus making a nice, strong statement to come back after the Ghosts take that first round, arguably stealing it with the way they ran.
I think the finish on the spike is probably something that they did not count on. I think that might have thrown the team off.
There we go. And it looks like they're deploying the same strategy of running off the break, trying to pick them off.
Grouping up.
And
it also is a smart strategy because based on character choice, you can take advantage of what characters are better against what characters. So if they group up, then they can kind of switch up who they fight. Very quickly, the Ghosts were able to gang up on the Buus right there, but now the Buus running in here trying to stop it.
Right, and the Buus had the advantage, so that gang up right there was the Ghost's best chance to get the advantage. And,
One Ghost is out, but then it activates a revenge mechanic. Can he be able to take right back? But they're ganging up on him. He's got to be careful. He's not using it properly. Nope, gets taken out. Buus with a sweep that round, very effective.
That was vicious. Yeah, the Buus came out, and I think they found their rhythm for how they want to fight them. They're not going to let them run away like they did at the beginning. So they're going to force them to straight up, man-to-man combat. And they're saying, hey, you have to be better than them.
Gonna run away. Group with my team, there they come. Now they're all gonna fight.
And I honestly, I like the strategy of running into battle because right there, oh my God, nice reaction. Turns around, gets a good block.
Run with a light attack. Nice.
First communication I've heard the whole time.
They're gaming.
He's gonna get revenge. Stop hitting that. Stop hitting Billy.
We're going good.
Come on, I got killed. Shit. Yo, help out Bill!
It looks
yeah,
like
I got one on me. He's chasing me.
Nah,
always good to get a little insight in between to see what kind of trash we're talking. It looks
Do we
like
waste time or
Ghost. All right. Oh, y'all are hearing some inside strat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they didn't want that one to get out. Oh, they were trying to waste time, and they very much.
And they got the finish.
So right here, sitting at 2-2.
Now 3-3. Buus win. They tie it up 3-3 with 2:19 remaining. And
no.
left.
This is a tie. This one will determine the winner. Yes.
No, I thought they just won 3 rounds. They won 3 rounds. It's over.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I thought that was the Ghost that won that.
Now we're gonna go to Left 4 Dead, and it's gonna end up being 19 minutes left in the half. But of course, with the timeout, depending on how this game plays, it could be another game. But usually Left 4 Dead, if you got 2 skilled teams, it's gonna take some time.
For sure, and that's the thing. Like Left 4 Dead, one of those shooters that incorporates just a good level of strategy. So as you were saying earlier, like the map choice can affect a lot of different things, right? So who goes first? Who decides to be the infected versus the survivors? The map choice, though, I think definitely probably the biggest factor because both teams have to play both sides, right? So that being said, I mean, what are you looking? Who do you think has this one? I think I'm leaning Ghost in this situation.
I am too, because I know they know a lot of the maps, and I think what it really comes down to in Left 4 Dead is practicing and learning all the different maps. Because so many people in the league, all you have to do is change the map, and they're lost, and they don't know it because they're not practicing this game in all these different maps. They're not going to be ready for it because these maps can be confusing when you're getting attacked constantly.
Avoid right, and we're over here getting a little preview of that game audio, aren't we? Like that was getting pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, it made me want to go pick up the controller. I'm like, yo, what am I doing back here?
I know, man. I'm retired, but let's be real. I still like to play, and I'm still gonna compete in some things here and there. And I'm also just enjoying myself and playing some. Just picked up that Wulong Dynasty. That's something I'm working on right now.
As
Just
long
started
as
that.
as long as we don't have to tell you to get off of our lawn, you can play wherever you want.
Yeah,
How many times
absolutely.
I have to teach you this lesson? But no, it's definitely good. Hey, how is retirement going? Right now, you're just
Sucking,
like
man.
me.
You know what it is? I'm here for the league. I'm league first, and I'm a company man now. There you go. And,
I'm a company man.
yeah, so I mean that's my driving force and my driving thing right now. Like that outside the wheel that you see right there, ladies and gentlemen. You know, that's just what I'm here for. Outside the wheel, commentary for the league. I'm here to improve the league itself and help show the world lockdown in the UE.
Well, if you haven't heard it from me yet, which I'm sure you have, but welcome to retirement. We love having you on this end because that voice is silky smooth yet raspy at the same time. We love hearing them on the airwaves. Come on now, you know what I mean? Sounding like, come on, they're not. You know, you might as well be killing. They might as well give you a character in Dead by Daylight.
I know, right?
Come on now, what would be your weapon of choice?
Oh man, I know what it'd be in Dead by Daylight and in like a zombie game. Is the angled spike rock climbing spike
Okay.
where it has a thing
Yeah,
with
it's
the
almost
blade
like
on the end that sticks in.
It's almost
I always said is like my hand weapon in like a zombie apocalypse is I would pick two of those and then I would just be running around with those just whack, whack, whack.
Yeah, I'm using my shoulders.
You put some shoulder pads on?
Big time. No shoulder pads. Just out there. Just straight shoulder.
Throwing
Raw shoulder.
bows?
No, yeah, that's it. No, not bows. Just shows. Shows. That's what we doing.
I always watch, you know, like Left 4 Dead Zombies is you know, perfect time to talk about this. I always thought it was interesting when you watch a lot of zombie shows and zombie movies, how like people don't do like simple things to protect themselves when it comes in those environments. Like, you know, take a bunch of extra clothing wraps and wrap it around your forearms and your shins, and like, you know, wear a scarf around your neck, like things to avoid getting bit. You know, like I was watching that Netflix zombie show, All of Us Are Dead, and they did that, and All of Us Are Dead.
It's
And
just
I was
a really
it's the first time I've actually seen that happen, like been done in the show.
You in?
And it's pretty cool.
Right, for sure. And you know, I've never really, believe it or not, I've actually never been one for the zombie concepts, right? So the zombie concepts right there, they're all interesting because they all kind of run to the same thing, right?
Yep. And so this, when it comes to this game, Left 4 Dead, basically just they have to follow the objective. We find out who wins RPS, we'll be able to know who chose what map. I hope it's not No Mercy again. Everybody knows No Mercy. You want to tech these people. You want to challenge their knowledge by changing the map to something you know that they might not.
Just
Yeah, for sure. And who do you think is gonna take this one up?
I still think RPS plays a big factor, but I just feel like the Ghosts are confident in this, and I think they go in swinging.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're going XM, Hydro, Low-Key, and Killer, and that's a really good
Well, yeah, that would be a really big get here if the Ghost could. This is honestly a determining factor for how the start of the next half will go. I'm sure we might get one more game in here, and both teams have 3 timeouts. So if they can finish this game quick, and it looks like we get a timeout here from the Ghost to ensure that this is played.
You don't want to spawn behind because then you're going to be chasing.
Here we go.
So you are hearing a little bit of Buus strategy on the mic. Luckily that
they call it timeout.
Luckily none of the Ghost players can hear.
Can you guys hear me better?
Yeah, but I may or may not be following information. You know what I'm saying? Like dramatic effect and
Where's my
everything.
notebook?
Where's my notebook? Taking notes for the squad. See, you had that way too convenient. Why you had that notebook?
Bro, this is the mark of an old man, which is why I'm retired. This is a mark of an old man. I got a bag where I got toothbrush, toothpaste, deodorant. I got game controllers. I got drinks. I got Advil, Tylenol, or whatever. I got everything, bro. I come prepared all the time, everywhere I go.
I'm just gonna let you know.
It's an old man thing, you know.
You pulling out that notebook was the equivalent of like you watching me pull a hot dog out my pocket. So just don't scare me like that again.
What is that? There's a movie or something like that. It's a hot dog pocket.
Hot dog pocket. I don't know about that. I know about long as y'all. I got these cheeseburgers, man.
Cheeseburger Eddie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Want some cheeseburgers, man?
Yeah, but a hot dog in my pocket. Or no, you have every right to sue me if you see me glizzy. Blizzy guzzled in the pocket, man. It's not gonna happen. Couldn't be me. Try somebody else. But you know who ain't gonna try? We got Left 4 Dead rolling. We will figure out who is starting off as the infected. Who is starting
It's
off
not No Mercy, and we have the survivors as the ghost first. So here we go. Not No Mercy. What's next? It
Look at
is
that.
Need for Speed.
Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, and both teams love to play this. Ghosts have Chicken Tech who is available, which is a big positive for them. Thinking that they're going to send in Chicken Tech Killer and probably Low Key as well for Need for Speed when it rolls up next, right here. UEL, and welcome back. We see our beautiful faces. So something may have happened. We're going to shoot right back over.
Yeah, you see, I also have in my book my Slytherin diary book, which is like Hogwarts Legacy, which is a very popular game right now. So there you go. You can't put it on the wheel. Unfortunately, a lot of people were like upset that there was no multiplayer.
Okay.
But
I mean, you all can start.
always got stuff, man. Always got stuff. I'm ready.
No comment.
I'm ready to hop on and play right now. I'm kidding, but I can't.
That game is not. That game is not coming to the wheel, my good man.
Of course not. You wouldn't be able to. Even if it did work, it never happened.
I don't know about that. It may just because I've heard that game is dope. I've not played it.
It's a lot of fun, but they don't have any multiplayer format for it yet, which is it's definitely doable. And it would be kind of like a For Honor, like you'd have to block and like the way the game runs. It would take some strategy.
I'm gonna need that for.
It actually would be pretty cool if they had a multiplayer on it. Like it'd be pretty cool because you can also select your spells and which ones.
A lot of times they like to add that DLC well down the lines for those who are still dedicated hardcore players. Typically with those games where you have that level up system, right? Players play it, they get tired. But that's besides the point. You know what they don't get tired of? Seeing that Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Probably the most entertaining racer that we've had here at UEL because you don't know what's going to happen and you get to see cars crash and go boom, boom. What's more exciting than that?
And it's also something that is kind of like, it seems like a simple game. There's a lot of strategy that comes into play into that.
Get on out there.
All right, so it looks like we got the Buus are the zombies first, and the survivors are the ghosts. And it looks like they might be doing bridge. This is a ghost choice, I believe. And bridge is such a hard map to play. So I think this is the map that ghosts play because I've seen them play it. I think they used it against the Ravens, I think. And this is the map that is, in my opinion, one of the hardest maps as Survivor. Now, I also think like as the opposite thing too, though, like when I would play Left 4 Dead, my mind was I wanted to choose the map, but I didn't want to be Survivor first because I didn't want to give away my Survivor strategies before they got a chance to be Survivor. So I do think having zombies first gives a little bit of an edge to the Buus in this scenario, but if they don't know this map well enough, this is a very hard map to play as Survivor.
Well, that may be the reason why they chose it, right? You never know. A lot of times, like especially in the playoffs, teams are breaking out strategies that they didn't use during the season just to get that element of surprise, and that's the right thing to do. Like any team should have multiple pathways to victory in all of these games. Just that when the playoffs come, other teams are not expecting the same thing, the mundane, right?
I wonder if the Buus are checking controls or if they're just waiting patiently because, well, I guess they're waiting for the thing to drop. I don't think it's going to go. We've seen some teams get wiped out right at this beginning area in the league so far this season. So this will be the test because if the survivors can get out of the starting area, that's going to be important because this is such a hard map to run Survivor. All right, they got to be ready. Looks like they got the Hunter waiting right there. That's not a good idea by Hunter because you're going to get clipped the second it drops. And Hunter's going to – oh, wait, no, he hasn't spawned yet. Okay, he pulled back. I'm about to say, like, why didn't he spawn yet? Like, that was not the play. All right, he got pinned down.
There we go.
Him out quickly.
Yep.
Nice turn, hitting the tank. Tank's rushing in. Nice dodge right there. Pulls back. Nice job taking out the tank quickly.
Pushing down. Goes with a decent start so far, I have to admit.
You got to be careful on this. You can fall off the map very easy, and then you're screwed.
Right, and I think that was the idea behind the choice of the map.
That's why it's one of the hardest maps, because your movement plays more in this map than any other map in the game.
Movement and awareness of surroundings. Because you've got these zombies, of course, coming from all directions. No different than any other map. But the linear nature of the map definitely adds a different element than what we've typically seen as they go for the objective.
And
right?
the big thing you got to watch out for is the tank in this one, because the tank can literally just throw a regular attack swipe and knock you off the bridge. So you really got to pay attention to that tank. He is the number one concern on this map, is the tank, because the tank will yeet you right off the bridge.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, right? Like you haven't to worry about the tank like smacking me off, because I, my good sir, would make sure I'm gone and good to go. That tank is not touching me.
All right, so somebody, it looks like we already might have a tank coming in. Oh, Hunter was able to stop one of the players, and I don't think they realized they got to go back. They got to shoot back. There you go. You don't have to. Oh, tank's coming up. He's got to watch the tank. They got to go for him. Got to be careful with those Molotovs. Fortunately, with the Molotovs on the bridge, you're moving one direction, so you don't have to worry about catching your teammates with the Molotov.
Not looking good there.
Aspect is down. Oh, that's low key.
Yeah, it was low key. It was not looking good for low key there. X-ray Aspect and the rest of the team trying to save his life as he gets mauled by these mean, super mean zombies.
We only got one left on him, so we can take him out.
Like, that's just not very nice. These zombies ain't got no home training. Look, you got my man's right here laying on top of a bus.
So low key, no, low key's hurt, but yeah, PC1, who's XM is out already, so they're down to 3, and one of them, low key, is on the ground right now and is not able to get up because unfortunately the other 2 teammates have already made it past the end of the bridge. So, but they get the escape.
Got one.
So I think one did escape. So they did get some points there, but I don't know how much because they lost 2 players and then the third one didn't get the escape, I think. So even though they got some points, it's not a lot of points. So we'll see what the points come out to.
Yeah, but still managing to get the escape.
Ooh, 733, not bad.
They had that's what I was about to say. They had a lot of good progress before. So it's a deep run that the Buus are gonna have to do as Survivor here on a map that they may not be ready for. That looks like a perfectly planned Ghost strat so far.
And you see, like, on that bridge, if you move quickly, you can escape fast. This is also something for other teams to pay attention to in the wheel is, like, if you want to get through this game fast, choose the bridge and hit that radio at the beginning to lower the bridge and then just full speed book it. And then you can escape really quickly if you play it.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the strat was. But now the Buus have to be very patient in the way they approach this situation because you don't want to rush to escape, but you do want to make sure you escape and escape quickly, especially seeing how far the Ghosts were able to make. So the ball is in the Buus. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. No escape, no win. And not only that, but you have to have multiple of your a multitude of survivors go deep into it as well.
I'm about to say one of the players didn't grab medkit, but he's got medkit and syringe. That's another thing too. Pay attention to those syringes and the adrenaline shots, stuff that you get. Not a lot of people pay attention to those, and they're important to use.
Right, and we got about 10 minutes seemingly left, so it looks like we're gonna have enough for one more match, one more game before halftime. How you feeling so far, man?
Feeling good, man. I think it's a neck and neck match, which is really exciting, and that's exactly what I want to see. Oh, the tank whiffs! Oh man, they whiff with the tank. That's not good. But I do like how the Ghosts were pushing a little bit faster aggressively at the beginning because they got time on the respawn because of how slow the bridge does at the start. So why not try to attack them early before they can go anywhere? I've seen teams do that and take somebody out in like 30 seconds. They have nowhere to go.
But the other half of it is, are the Buus prepared for this? Is this their choice? Is this what they were looking for? And boom, right there, dropping right through the crack.
These are pushing pretty fast, but one's already down. We're gonna try to take him, and then now's the perfect time for him to come in and grab this one. Oh, he messed up his launch.
Haku is already down. This is not looking good for the Buus. Looking like they may go down 2-0 because that's too early of a death to withstand. So they have to fight off the zombies here and pick Haku back up. Can they make it happen?
And that comes back to the map choice right there. If you don't know how to run this map effectively, you will die very fast.
And that's what's happening here. It looks like a smart idea from the Ghosts to play this map because they are extremely comfortable.
Melee. When they're close to you like that, melee them off, or you're just taking damage for no reason. Oh. He's going for the heal. If a special zombie comes in,
Heal
right now,
this.
it'd be perfect.
Heal
He
these
gets
hands.
dropped.
Heal these hands.
But the Buus were able to heal Paku, and he was up and running now. But now RPG is still low, and who's that? Somebody's down. Who is that? That is Labamba. Labamba's down. He's getting revived now. Where are these zombie specials at? Where are they at?
Yeah, whoever
We got a charger.
Whoever caught the hands by a zombie, like you should
We got a charger. That charger could yeet both Billy and that other player off the map right now if he was there, but he didn't get there in time. Oh, charger in the front. Oh, didn't work.
There we go. And
using those heals, the Buus are doing better now.
They
might be able to pull this out.
But are they going to be able to finish? Oh, my God. And that's
good
really
spit. Good spit. Now he's going to take him off.
Oh,
good
nice.
job by the jockey.
Now they've got to go back and save him. Oh, my God. The RPG's low. Paku's down. I don't think the Buus are going to be able to recover. That was a really
this is a good finish right here. If they can finish it off, they're only at 378 right now, 381. And all three players are down. One left, Billy the Goat. If they take him down, then it's an auto win.
They don't call him Billy the Goat for no reason. Can he clutch up here and save off of his
I think
teammates?
he's healing. Oh, did he pick one up?
Yeah, that's not.
And he's done, and that's a win by the Ghost.
The Ghost with a super clean victory right there.
Just enough time to get a game beforehand.
Exactly, without using a timeout if they so choose. If I'm one of these teams, I'm using the timeout to ensure that we play this Need for Speed match right here. Get it out the way before half, especially the Ghost. So the Ghost may contemplate using an extra timeout here. Well, I guess you could consider it extra, as the Buus will lose it. Oh, and you can hear Billy. He's saying, just go and launch the Need for Speed because it's time. He's ready.
Yeah, this is that was a good match, and honestly, I love Left 4 Dead, and I'm glad it got on the wheel too, because like I played this game when it first came out. I played it so many times. We co-opted that game, and we played it, hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
Like I went through that game so many times, and the first one too.
So it's safe to say you may be a Left 4 Dead fan.
Absolutely, I'm a zombie fan in general. You don't have too many zombie games back in that time, so when this came out, it was huge. I mean, nowadays you got plenty of zombie games, but back then there wasn't a lot. So, and there wasn't a lot of co-op games like that to run either. So when that came out back in the day, it was a lot of fun to play.
An underrated co-op game that I loved. I don't know if it was underrated because at the time it got hyped, but Army of Two.
I knew you were gonna say that.
No, you did not.
I was literally thinking Army of Two because it is slept on a lot. Honestly, I really enjoy this much.
Yeah, Army of Two, definitely a good grab. But that being said, man, we've got some big matches coming up, right? Like taking us into halftime. Like let's go and recap. Like tomorrow and Sunday. Obviously, the winner of this will face the Reapers. So since
Tomorrow.
we're getting, okay, let's start with tomorrow.
Go ahead.
Let's start.
Tomorrow we got your team, the Ravens, going against Karma, which is a rivalry for the ages. They have such a long rivalry. I mean, some people would say it's not a rivalry in that Karma usually wins, but I think this season is a different season and a different Ravens and a different Karma. And I think the Ravens, if they play play their game, they can win.
I'm not allowed to comment on it because I'm a Raven.
Of course, I'll do it for you. I think what it's going to come down to is strategy and sports. I think those are the two that are going to determine if Ravens can win.
Well, I'll just say this: the Ravens are definitely going to show up ready to play. They have been grinding all season, as has Karma. Karma getting off to the rough start to the season, right? Actually suffering their first loss, but as we see, Karma is not unbeatable either. They have their faults as well. So, but they're far and few between. That's a very tough team over there on the other end. Always got to give credit to the reigning champs, right? Until one of these teams knocks them off, that's exactly what they are. And hopefully the Ravens are looking to do that and feel pretty confident that they can do so, right? So it's definitely a matchup that a lot of people have circled on this schedule. And hey, I'd be lying if I said we didn't,
Yeah. And I think I think one thing I've noticed about the Ravens this season, they have had some ups and downs. They started off real strong, then they had a rough second half. But one thing I've noticed for them as a team is they've gotten a lot better in sports. And I've noticed games like NHL and FIFA and 2K and stuff, they have great teamwork. And I also have seen Herb grinding a lot of sports games, as well as Wonku. I just noticed they have a lot of good team chemistry in sports, which plays a big deal, is a big deal in sports games. Like, it's not just about being really good with one player. Like, you got to have teamwork in sports games. And I've noticed that they have gotten better.
Well, I would say that teamwork is necessary in all the games that require more than one, correct? So a lot of it is just being on the same page and understanding the core concepts. And I think, like you said, they've been working on it. I mean, the results will speak for themselves, right?
Yeah.
So if they've been working on the sports, I mean, who's to say, right? This is why I'm not allowed to comment, because
we know you're a sports player, man. We know you're a sports player.
That doesn't mean but I'm not a player. So all the credit.
Yeah, but I've seen you coaching them. I've seen how you coach them and with sports, and you're a real good coach.
I've done no such thing. Prove it.
This man. Next time I'm pop out my phone, I'll be like.
Yeah, and then when you can prove it, then what you said is accurate. But till then, they've been putting in all the work on their own, because that's what they do. Right? You said you've seen Herb grind, and Herb works here.
Yeah.
So last time I checked, I don't work here. So that being said, man, I mean, it's definitely going to be a good matchup tomorrow. I know both teams are coming in really off of losing upsets, right?
Yeah.
Ravens to the Gorillas in that instance, and then Karma to the Ghosts. And then honestly, the Gorillas putting up a really good fight in that first round against Karma, right? So that being said, I mean, hey, I know Karma's going to come out extra focused because they're not trying to have any more close matches, but they did eke out that win at the end and establish their dominance. And hey, look, it's gonna be a match, that's for sure.
I think nobody expected that game to go the way it did, and I think Karma especially didn't expect it. And so I think that to them might have been a little bit of like, hey, we got to buckle down and focus. So I think that's actually them getting that close is gonna be a detriment to the Ravens, because Karma, like you said, they're gonna come in full force tomorrow, and they're gonna be playing very serious, and they're gonna try to come in and play their best game, because the Gorillas getting that close, I know they weren't happy about that.
Well, for sure. I mean, every team at this point, right? This is what we've been talking about for a few seasons. It's all about improvement. And a lot of these teams are just having more time to improve and catch up on a lot of these games. And it's not to say any of the established teams aren't still grinding away. They clearly are. It's more of a factor of now they have different competition and different skill levels. So when you're playing other good teams and newly good teams at a game, it offers a different thing that you have to counterbalance and figure out, right? So that's really what's been happening with the Gorillas and the Trolls and the Bandits. Like all of the first round teams that lost, they put up significant fights. And even this right here, the 2-3 matchup seeding wise, right, between the Ghosts and the Buus. I'm telling you right here, because the Buus were 6-4, 7-3,
7-3, I think.
7-3, 6-4, something.
7-3.
Exactly. So 7-3 right there, and then it goes 5-5. But that 5-5 is not indicative of how well the Ghosts have been playing at the end of the season.
Yeah, the Fredericksburg division has definitely been like a wild division, but also kind of a toss-up. Like, they're all pretty close to each other. I mean, Stafford division was a little bit more, a little bit more gaps, but like Fredericksburg division is very like neck and neck, and I think that's something that's going to be interesting as well. So, like, if you look at these two teams going into Sunday against the Reapers, I think both teams have a chance to take the Reapers. I think it's just really going to depend on who shows up and who wins today. I know it's going to be tough with the doubleheader on the weekend, though.
Yeah, that doubleheader definitely plays a factor into it. However, I can say both teams are extremely confident. We heard Loki at the very beginning say, hey, like, we're going to take out the Buus. But then walking it back just a little bit, he said no. Like, they really want the Reapers. And you know what? I kind of want to see it. Because with their newfound energy, their newfound skill set, do they have enough to challenge the Reapers and take a W off them, which has been their bugaboo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and so like that's something too. Like Hollywood and low key this season there's been a lot of trash talk, but Reapers beat the Ghosts both times. And I know that didn't sit right with the Ghost because there was a lot of talk and a lot of trash talk. We saw a lot of it on Outside the Wheel, that podcast right there that you can check out right there, Outside the Wheel. And there was a lot of that going on in there. So, like, it's definitely a little bit of a rivalry developing, but as they've played each other, they kind of have a respect for each other in their games because they've already played each other multiple times. But I know we'd love to see that matchup again, to see will the Reapers take it out again, or will the Ghosts be able to come back and win when it actually matters in the finals? But they got to get through the Buus first.
Yeah, this has been an absolute banger of playoffs. Like, I mean, we haven't had this many competitive teams and this many games go back and forth. Most of these, and let's be honest, in playoffs past, like, we kind of knew who was going to win every game. And even though we might know still, they're a lot more competitive and it's not guaranteed. We've seen that. Like, the Ghosts beating Karma was absolutely a great match.
And that's why these expansion teams, these 4 new expansion teams, they're going to have to come with their A game because they're going to have a hard time stepping into this league against these 8 teams because these 8 teams, even the ones that have bad records, like, they've put the work in and gotten a lot better. Personally, I'm real excited to see the Bandits next season. I think they've improved a lot. I think Rex does a great job in how he structures the team and how he runs the team. Don't agree with all of his decisions, but I think he's done a good job with that team. And obviously his recent acquisition was he traded and got Mad Genius, which was a great pickup because they needed a little help in sports, but he also is good in every category. Like, he's such a good player. And so I'm excited to see what the Bandits do next season.
Right. I think the Mad Genius pickup for the Bandits was a big one, right? Rex obviously seeing that he had a weak spot in sports because they were going in as more so of a fighting team, and it's not that it set them at the disadvantage. They just didn't have the same level of top tier talent just yet because it takes a while to get going. And Rex was taking over a complete and total restructure, right? So he was taking over from previous leadership decisions that just didn't pan out for the Bandits. So he was really starting from ground zero and was able to pluck a lot of his players from the free agency leftovers. And look at how strong they came out and competed against the Reapers, the 8-2 Reapers, the number 1 team in the league at the moment, record-wise.
Absolutely. So it looks like here it looks like we can't tell who is who as far as who is the Racers and who is the Ghost. 1 RPS. And it looks like, I'm not sure, but okay. PC 311, 1 and 8 is the Ghost. 311. Okay, so the Ghosts are the Cops, and the Racers are the Buus. Okay, let's see. Can they take them down? Let's see if they can get that bust. All right, so it looks like PC7 is the most wanted. PC7, who is RPG. Oh, that is a good person for the Buus to be the most wanted.
Yes, their designated racer himself. This will be very interesting to see if he can get away. But they have Chicken Tech on the other side. And, hey, I'm sorry, RPG, you already made me look bad. Because I said if you were in for a racer, I guarantee to win. And you already gave me one loss. And, wow, that's a tough one right there.
Uh-oh. Oh,
they busted him.
Look at that fast win by the Ghost. And they're going to go up 5-3 into halftime.
Billy is laughing. He's like, yo, what happened?
RPG looks flustered, and that could really see an RPG in F1, and that could weigh on him a little bit in that second half. He's got to calm down and reset his mental, or else he's gonna have a tough time in the second half. And up next is
we come in with another strong game for the Ghost next in Apex Legends. Loki RG, professional Apex player,
and not to cut you off, but Apex is a little different now. Because they don't have arenas. It's now team deathmatch.
What an adjustment.
So this really could be an epic Apex Legends. Because this will be the first time we'll be able to see, if they play it, the first time we'll be able to see how the team deathmatch plays out. And I believe, if I'm correct, there's like auto loadouts. I think possibly where you have to like choose from like 5 different loadouts.
Right.
So this will be interesting to see. Now, I know low-key is going to go with that Sentinel wingman load. Or I think it's Sentinel alternator. So I think low-key will go with that
Alternator
loadout.
is such a stable gun in that game. It's been good since day one. Like, I don't think there's been a season where the alternator's been a bad gun. Right? So it's always just super level-headed, always good handle, decent distance for how fast it shoots. So of course Loki would go for something like that, right? So you've got Killer and Loki who are so wet, but I believe Killer will not be available.
So I'm not sure if this is going before the half because there was a timeout called, I believe.
Well, no, there was that time I was from the previous match getting Need for Speed set up.
Ooh,
So
no Killer available.
Yes. So they do have XM, and that's all XM does. He's a shooter. So
And
you've got
Loki.
2 right here. So the real question is, are they going to put in Chicken Tech? I think they're gonna swing Val.
I think they're gonna go XM, Loki, and Vale to leave Chicken out for a fighter. And honestly, Loki and XM and Vale can take it. I think they're comfortable with it.
But guess what?
What?
We're gonna have to wait till after the half to figure this out. So the Ghosts having a strong game. We are heading out to halftime. We will see you guys back here in about 15 good minutes. I can't wait to start Ghosts with a pretty, I won't say super strong, but good lead at 5-3, looking to make it 6-3 coming out of half.
Grab some dinner, grab something to drink, use the bathroom, take a break, and we'll be right back.
back from halftime. OG Jukin, we're back from halftime. Welcome back. You guys at home, don't forget to share, like, subscribe so you can keep up with all the action here at the UEL, become part of the UEL family.
Yes, sir.
And I am joined by my friend here, Raven.
How you guys doing?
And we have a guest with us, Paku. Paku, how you doing, man?
Doing all right, man. Doing all right.
Well, you guys did tie it up.
Yeah.
But then quickly fell behind in two matches. The Left 4 Dead match was good. It started off good for you guys. Then slowly but surely y'all started going down one by one.
Oh yeah.
But you had a stellar performance in King of Fighters.
Yes. Yeah.
Talk to me, man. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm still feeling confident, man. There's still a lot of games on that wheel that we, are really strong in that haven't rolled. That being, Madden, some of the other fighting games, Tekken, Guilty Gear, DNF. This is far from over.
So listen, man. So this is definitely a pretty big match. So like, how have you been preparing, at least like mentally or physically, like physically with the games, obviously enough, for this particular day against the Ghosts? You guys have been 2-0 against the Ghosts, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So like, how have you been preparing for this day, man?
It's
a big day.
Yeah. No, it definitely is. I mean, it's just playing, playing every day, just getting that chemistry down. Really is the most important thing.
I like that.
You can sit there, play by yourself, and learn every strat in the book. But if you don't know how to play with the guy next to you,
absolutely,
it doesn't mean anything.
Key.
So, yeah,
that's super key.
Yeah. So.
Well, you guys are definitely still in the run for the money.
Yes, sir.
Still a lot of games to be played. Doesn't look shooken at all.
No.
Even though you're down 2, but that's not much at all.
No,
and it's still we still have 2 hours left, man. So much can happen.
We still got second half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
it.
be looking forward to it, man. Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Good luck to you, sir.
Continue to fight the good fight.
Yes, sir.
It's not over yet, man.
Yeah, man.
We'll see you out there.
We'll push it.
Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
All right, brother.
All right.
Back to you guys.
And right back at you, Juki and Raven here, and we are joined by X-Ray. How you doing, man?
I'm doing really good. Thank you for having me.
Feeling good?
Yeah, feeling extremely good. Yeah.
You guys are playing well too. A different Ghost we're seeing here today.
Oh yeah, big time.
Confidence level, even down to your skill wise, your communication. You guys are acting like a team out there. It looks good. You're looking good, man. It's nice to see. It shows too. You're up 2 on a top team.
Yep, no, absolutely. We've been really trying to get back onto how we used to be, trying to be as best team as we can because we know we're good. But finally, we finally fixed our gears and we're finally going full throttle.
So let me touch up on that, man. So what have you had to change in order to get back to those roots,
Honestly, the biggest thing for us was understanding really UEL rules, how rotations work, who to put in, how to save a person and pocket them for a specific game that could rotate. Once we figured out how to do that, we've been just skyrocketing ever since. Because we have the skills in our players, it's just that the UEL game is what sets everything apart, not the games itself.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just that you guys are playing together too, and it just shows in just like the way you guys did Left 4 Dead. You're one of the only teams I get to see escape.
Yeah.
Nobody usually makes it, and it's the race to see who gets the furthest.
Yeah.
But you got 2 out.
Yeah. And nobody can really
happen.
And nobody can really say.
Drove away in Friday.
Yeah.
it's looking good for you guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
How you feeling about going back into the second half, man? There's still a lot of games to be played. Still a lot of time left. Bulls are not a team to be slept on.
No.
Are you worried about any game in particular there, or you feel pretty confident overall?
I'm feeling very confident overall. We're just going to keep pushing through whatever game rolls. We're going to play. We're going to do the best that we can. We have a plan of luckily for everything, so we're set. We just let the games come in.
Well, excellent.
Really, time to execute, huh?
Just execution time, yeah.
All right, man. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. You're still in the run for the money.
Yes.
And who would you face after this?
Reapers on Sunday.
Reapers on Sunday, that's right.
Yeah, we're coming for Reapers, so
okay.
It'll be great.
Ooh, yeah, it's a battle to see who'll play the Reapers.
Oh, yeah.
They said they got that in the bag, but...
Yeah, that's what they say. The Buus said the same thing, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Well, good luck to you, man.
Awesome.
Good
Thank
luck,
you.
man.
Appreciate it.
Have
Thank
fun
you guys.
out there, man.
Likewise.
Back to you guys.
And it looks like we got MotoGP. Wait, did we just come in hot?
So basically, to recap after halftime, Apex's new game mode is a little bit too long, and there's some things we got to iron out with the Apex new game mode. So unfortunately, it's not going to be played from now. So it's just unfortunate, but it is what it is, especially for the Ghosts. I know they are really hyped about this game, but they went ahead and spun the wheel, and it's another racer, MotoGP, and RPG isn't available for this one, but that might not be a bad thing because as my count today shows, RPG lost F1 and Need for Speed, which is unfortunate.
Well, folks, he actually does have a count right here, and he's accurate. I didn't need a count to remember that one because I was blown. I literally said at the beginning, call it the announcer's curse. If RPG's in for the racers, they're winning. And look at that. He got busted in 2 seconds, and then, well, really busted in like 2 seconds in F1 because that's how long it took him to spin
I
out
know.
and
It's like,
almost
I think
DNF.
It almost feels like, and it looked like the pressure was on him a little bit there. He looked a little flustered. I think that's something that the Buus really got a nip in the bud and kind of like, hey, calm down. It's okay. Like, be comfortable, calm down, get ready to play and play your game.
Bro, I'm just saying because like at the beginning he really did call it out. He's like, I can't wait to play the racers to start. And we got the opportunity to see him play the racers at the start, and it was one of the first games, and he was available, and it didn't go the way he expected, and I think that may be compounding. Now, as for how he got caught up in most wanted, that's just a whole different story. So right here, the Ghosts are looking to get up to the next lead, which would be of 3, which would be the largest, starting off the 2-hour timer right here. Both teams with both timeouts left, which will be crucial in this close nip and tuck, hotly contested playoff battle.
What's interesting about that first half, too, is I think this is the lowest score we've had in a first half ever. Because we had Friday and DBD, 5-3. That's a low score for the first half.
Jeez, you're going to put the hyperbole on the ever on there, bro. I've seen the score before. I'm sure we've seen lower.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty low score. I mean,
it's normally we averaging like 8 to 12 games.
Yeah, it's usually like
8 to 12.
It's usually about 10 games, roughly. But
give or take.
So it looks like I think what we're getting here is Chicken Tech versus Scants, and Chicken Tech is on the left and Scants is on the right.
This is interesting because Chicken Tech should have the advantage on Scants. Like looking at it, first thoughts. Hey, Chicken Tech plays. This should be a matchup. He comes in and definitely dominates. He's had a very good game today. As of the Ghost, like Chicken Tech has been a factor in the games that he's played. In this situation, I've got him winning, but I do know that Scants has been playing just a bit. So it's up to the Buus here. I almost don't know if you play this because you're at the disadvantage here. You really want RPG playing it because of his racing game prowess. So at this point, I may just elect to forfeit this.
Yeah, because it's not like F1 where you can just DNF quickly and like get it over with. Like it takes time. And so I don't know if you're the Buus and you're down if you want to take that time right now. But then again, Billy has like that UEL game mind. So we'll see which way he goes with. To recap for those that missed it, just coming back from halftime a little late, Apex, the new game mode, isn't quite what we planned it to be because of the changes in Apex. So it's not really going to be played right now until things are figured out, if it's even figured out this season. So right there we see Scants Rex, and Chicken Tech is comfy with the pack.
And we get that next
Ooh, Rocket League, the game that nobody here is good at on these teams.
Say that Chicken Tech is pretty good. I would say, you know what? You take that back. They may not be grand champs.
No, I know,
it's going
I
to be
know.
a closer match.
But neither of these teams usually play
they're
Rocket
not-
League, so it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, they're not specialized in the game. If
Yeah.
you want to say that, I could give it. And
I
it
could see
looks
somebody
like
forfeit, though.
it looks like did the Ghost just forfeit?
The Buus, you mean?
No,
Ghosts are still racing. The Buus are on the right. And they just like sat up. I think the Buus forfeit, but Chicken's still like
Right.
I'm not stopping until they tell me.
Right, and like I said, do you want to forfeit this? Like,
Yeah.
Scans took one feel of that bike, and he was like, "No, senor, I'm gone."
Yeah, and when you're down and you're already going to lose it, why burn all that time when you instead you forfeit and you only lost a minute?
Right, and it only
Smart
took
play.
1 minute to figure it out. And like we said at the top, right, I'm forfeiting that because you don't have your main guy, and you need to catch up. And honestly, they stand a better chance in Rocket League. Billy is decent at Rocket League, so is LaBamba. So this is going to be a much more hotly contested match, if I do say so myself. And I think that's going to be more than enough.
Yeah, I think this one is good for the Buus because looking at rotation, it looks like Ghost, they only have Veil, XM, Loki, and X-Ray. And yeah, so I think the Buus have the edge on this one. So if I'm the Ghost right now, I'm RPSing and I'm trying to win and trying to get one of them weird game modes and maybe try to pull out a win with like Heat Seeker or something. That's what I would do.
Yeah, so pretty interesting. We'll see who wins this matchup, right? Or sorry, the RPS, because that's going to determine what mode they go with. I think this is the chance for the Boost to kind of get back on track. They've dropped about, 4 straight games? It was 3-2 or 3-3, something along the lines. And, yeah, they dropped about 3 to 4 straight right here. So, that being said, I think, how can I put it? Even though they dropped those games, right, I think they put themselves in a decent position to make a good comeback here. This has been honestly, the Boost seem to have a rivalry with everybody.
Not a lot of fighters that have come up either. And
Exactly.
That could completely spell the second half of this match.
And this is technically the first sports game that's rolled up, as we do count Rocket League as a sports game.
Yeah.
So looking at it like Rocket
Car
League,
soccer.
it is car soccer, so we count it as a sports game.
Actually, I feel like RPG plays this.
It wouldn't surprise me
I think I heard that.
if it's got a car in there. I mean, like, wouldn't that make sense?
So it looks like it's going to be Billy RPG and LaBamba, I think. I'm curious to see who's going to go in for the Ghost and what they're going to. So the Ghost lost RPS, so the Buus probably going to just play regular,
Right.
and just trust that they're better.
Look at they put the trio, the triplets. They look like they're all from the same clan. No Obama. Well, so that being said, I mean we're bound for a good. Oh, looks like the Ghost lost RPS, so this puts it back in the Buus' hands. Dun dun dun.
If LaBamba scores a goal, you're going to hear me singing.
Why no?
It'll be
Nope. See, like that's enough. That's enough. Okay, I see you with the hip work though. Hey, look. Come on.
Yo, this is the most I've sat still ever. Like I don't sit still, bro. I'm being very, very good at sitting still and playing my role, but I want to dance and get moving. I want to be like I'm hyped, man. That's just how I am. Maybe retire, but I ain't no old man. All right.
Well then.
What?
That being said, though, how are we feeling, man? How you feeling to start off right? Hey, look, excellent call from Billy. I expected nothing less than on that forfeit. Forfeiting, we're at 155. There's plenty of time.
Lost
to come
no
back,
time
right?
in that game at all. And because the setup was a part of the half, basically, they started it quickly. So they had no issues, and they didn't lose like any time. And now in this situation, they go into this. If they can pull out a win in this, they're only down by 2 again. They're right back where they were.
Yeah. And
so
not exactly the worst place. A lot of, like you said, a lot of the fighters haven't rolled up. A lot of the sports games haven't rolled up, and a lot of the shooters, just because we haven't gone through a lot of games in general. So right here, his second half could be determined by a lot. And I'm actually, like I said, I'm interested to see the sports because I think those are toss-ups, and I think those are the 50-50 games that the Buus could pull out with what they have done now. It's gonna be tough though.
I think 2K is a ghost win. Though.
2K should be a ghost win.
Unless they have a bad rotation, it should be a ghost win.
Right, because it's ultimately it's really 2v1. That's how I would look at it for
Buus
2K. Really
taking
3
Madden.
with Check and Tech, stepping up. Buus should take Madden. They don't necessarily have a Madden player over there on the Ghost. I know Hydro has been labbing and getting a lot better, so that may play to their benefit.
I think Buus got NHL, and I think Ghost got FIFA.
I actually think that the Buus will win FIFA.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Billy and Scans will be good enough to win FIFA. But if it's anybody else over there, I don't think that they'll be able to get FIFA. But if they have the idea rotation right there, yeah.
I'm actually excited to see this Rocket League because neither of these teams stands above the other, really. So this is going to be interesting.
Oh, there we go. La Bamba scores off breaks, and they go with the hockey. And look at this. We get Halo.
Fa la 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 Bamba.
Interesting. And you know the Ghosts are going to want to play Halo right now.
Quick goal there from La Bamba. Going in, go off the tip. La Bamba gets the Buus get the tip first.
There we go. So the Buus off to a strong start, something that they needed right there.
But getting another goal.
And that's two goals back to back. They came in with the strategy of playing hockey. You know, the hockey folks, man. They want to use the advantage. And that's the beauty of Rocket League here. You can choose whatever game mode you want to play if you win RPS. And at the moment, it's going to their advantage. Look at that. They're winning the kickoffs, too.
Yeah. And you can already tell that they know what they're doing because they're putting the puck right around there so they can just tap it in on the second tap.
Exactly. Making it very awkward to defend for the Ghost.
Good play by the Ghost.
And look at that. Billy with a good save.
Nice.
Good tap. And it's just the mechanics of the puck, right? They really do differ. Make people feel some type of way.
Yep. It's a puck on ice, so it does slide fast and it'll keep going. So it's definitely a different game playing this, and a lot of people don't really realize how different it is from the regular game.
Although different, a lot of the same things apply. It's just the way. It's literally a flatter ball, right? So you can still do all the aerials and things of that nature. You just have to know what angle you're coming at, and that's the beauty of it, right? But the core concepts remain. Make sure you're rotating. When it goes off to the sides like this, you probably want to challenge it before it gets anywhere close, just like that. You want to challenge it before it even like lands anywhere in front of your net when it hits the sides. Like it's a wide surface area, so it's easier to hit. Just like that. Like how
fail.
Just like that. You see how they're rotating and touching it right there, right off the side. So they're touching it before it even gets in front of the goal. That's what you want to do.
So PC7 is RPG, and you see him doing a lot of great movement there. PC8 is Veil. Killer is low key.
Look at that boost steal right there, and a good hit off the wall. Not able to control it, but putting the puck in harm's way, and a good side hit. That's a bad pass back into the middle.
Yeah, that was not good. They gave him that goal.
Right, and
Buus clearly have the edge in this one.
Right, and I think Loki's over there filming him, so he got the glasses back on. So he's like, nah, I've been labbing in Rocket League. I'm getting better. Not better enough, brother. Not at the moment. Because they are down 3-0. But the crazy thing is, the more you score in this game, the longer the game goes. So although it starts off with 5 minutes, 4 goals can push it to like 6 minutes, 36 minutes, 40. You know,
burn a lot of time.
Yeah, you can burn a lot of time, which actually working against,
such a good set. He misses it.
Right. Look at that. A little bit of time.
Everybody with it.
Great pass, great pass, great pass. Come on, use more emotes. Did you hear me? Wow, close one. I'll just call him out all day.
All
Close
right, nice
one.
movement there. Oh, nice center right
Billy
there.
having a good time. Another great pass. Times 3.
Come around and hit it and then try to go this. Okay, nice hit right there.
They're just trolling that.
By Loki. Now it's centered. He's got to get it out. Ooh, nice weave right now. Oh, and a weird jump. That was a lack of experience jump right there. They're just trolling with the emotes right now. The Buus.
Boom, look at this. Right up off the wall.
Somebody got demoed. La Bamba demoing Veil.
Yeah, at this point, like this is what the Buus are like, no, this is nice. This feels good to be on the other end of Rocket League. Right?
This is where the Ghosts are really gonna love having Mr. OG next season.
Yeah, he's going to be able to bring some stability to that Rocket League. Well, actually, Rocket League is off.
Gone as well. Oh, my goodness. Like, this is so wild how much the league changes.
Yeah, and it makes it equalizes everything. It makes that's what being an Endgamer is about. It is about versatility. Don't get comfortable because it's not going to be the same all the time. Look at that. One time they tap it in.
Oh, he misses it.
Look at that. I can understand how he missed that. The angle on that one was rather strange.
Oh, pop right there. The Ghosts got to get something. They got plenty of time. They can still come back and win. They just got to
come back and win. They just won't. They just won't. I don't.
Oh, and a whiff.
I really don't see it happening here. I think the Buus picked this for a reason because it threw them off, and that works, especially since Rocket League is not their main game. They're good, but they're not. It's not their main game in the
If you don't know how to play the other modes, you're really going to struggle unless you play this game.
Okay, well that's a good ricochet.
That's a good center right there.
But nobody in place. Nobody right there standing in the middle for the rotation. And puck goes up off the ceiling. Let's see. But they don't have the aerial.
Both sides whiff on that one.
The bomber could have cut the wheel right there, but luckily puck gets pushed back in his direction. Let's see what kind of pass he goes for. Okay, good interruption from Killer. Killer missing and whiffing off the wall. This will be a Ghost win unless something completely unexpected happens here. And the Ghost place 3 in the back of the net. Well, I should say goal. There's no net there. There's a wall. Just a sad, sad wall.
At this point, I think they just want to score a goal and not get
Boom.
Oh, so close.
And saying you don't got those.
They had no points. They didn't want to give up nothing.
Excellent, excellent response for the Buus. After coming out and essentially figuring out, hey, like we're not gonna win MotoGP, but that next spin, it's worth our time. So you can see Scans over there patrolling, like got his hands behind his back. Look at that. Look at that W. Look at my man.
That was only 10 minutes since they forfeit Moto that they got another win, and they closed the gap right back to 2.
Exactly. Experience coaching from Billy right there, doing what he does best, one of the top coaches in the league for sure in terms of making those decisions, and he made the call he had to. Now we're rolling into Halo. This is another interesting one. I'm not so sure that the Buus are going to win Halo. This might be another forfeit that you want to get out the way simply because of time's sake.
And they don't have Mordecai.
Yeah, it depends on what they're going to roll, on what rolls next. If it's something that the Buus feel confident in winning, I think they'll deploy the same strategy and forfeit. I think they'll forfeit it just to play that next game and get the momentum back as opposed to killing it with a game that they don't think they're going to win in Halo. So I'm not saying they don't think they're going to win. I'm just saying I don't know that they will win.
We're usually in Buus, like they're pretty good at Halo, but usually Mordecai kind of carries a little bit. But they're not that they're bad. They are still good at the game, but Mordecai is their best player. In this situation, Vale, XM, and Low-Key already went in for that game. So X-Ray has to go in for this, and then they would choose the other 3, which I think would obviously be Low-Key, Killer, and probably XM or Vale, one of the 2. But they won't have X-Ray on rotation, so hopefully they don't get killed.
I'm putting in Killer, I believe, for the Ghost. I think Killer's the pick here for Halo for the Ghost. And then you already know.
The 4th is XM. Because Low-Key's going to go in.
You're saying 4th?
Yeah, so like X-Ray has to go in. It's 4. So I'm thinking it's going to be X-Ray, Low-Key, Killer, and then XM or Vale.
No, then it's those 4 up there because that's they
didn't put in the 3 for Rocket League. So those 3 are actually out. XM is the only one available on the screen.
Okay. Well, we will get that updated because I fell for it.
Then again, if they had these 4, I don't think that changes their gameplay much, except for not having Killer, but they're mostly the same. Killer would be better with Killer in that matchup.
You almost want to play Vale here because this is one of the games that he has more familiarity with. So it's like, hey, just due to his coverage, I would probably go with Vale here because that should be enough to get past the Buus.
Not to mention, if Guilty Gear rolls up, you won't have X-Ray, but Killer is good at the game too, so that gives you a little bit of backup in case Guilty Gear rolls and X-Ray is not available.
Yeah, well, no, you will. You'll have them available,
or another shooter.
You should. I think you should have X-Ray.
Oh no, X-Ray will be available. That's right. Yeah. So yeah, you're
right. Now see, if I'm the Buus, I need either UFC, maybe Tekken or something to roll up right after this, so we can lock in and focus and take some of these wins away from the Ghosts.
Where's the fighters, man?
Hey, look, low on fighters, low on sports.
Wow,
and
man.
The sports is the toss-up. So right now, this match to me is going exactly how it should go. I know the Buus come in as the favorite, the veteran-laden team, but right now they are definitely flexing in the Ghosts. Right, they're flexing their muscles, saying, "Hey, like, don't let the season fool you. It was not an aberration, but it was their growth period, right? That's why they got some of those losses to some of the more experienced teams. But right now, you can see them starting to really come together as a team and have a plan set up to really be good at these games.
Yeah. So this is a 4v4. We'll find out who's going in for this one. Got about 2.5 minutes until it starts.
Here we go. So looks like for the Buus, they're gonna put in Billy, RPG.
That's it. Because there's 5 there. I don't think they've done it yet.
I don't know. I think they may have. I think they may
Did
have
put
an
in
8. They have
5
one
instead of 4 by accident.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Because if that's the rotation, then it should be Billy, Scans, Lamamba, and Paku. Which I think is not a good rotation in Halo for them without having RPG. I think they would rather have RPG over Paku.
Yeah, because Paku's going to cover more of those fighting games. I would say. I don't think he's going to cover every single fighting game, but he's definitely going to cover more.
Veil's on my account.
Oh, well, there we go. We got Lockdown in the
So
building.
watch out for Lockdown. I'm about to throw it down, you know. Ugh.
Hey, man, what's that big old grunt? What are you doing? Okay, Ooga Booga, right?
Hey, I like Halo, man.
I mean,
And you're gonna love my skin in Halo too. You know, I'm rocking the Space Station Gaming skin.
Space Station Gaming skin. Really? That's what you?
It's one of the pro teams.
I don't got you doing it. What do you mean? Why? Like, what was that about? What question do you have? Is it a question for me?
No.
Is it a question for me?
No, just randomly.
Yeah. Well, you should ask
Saying
me a
why.
question. No, I mean, but why though? Why should I say why?
I'm saying why.
But why should you say why?
Leave me alone.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying.
I don't know, bro. I'm trying to stay awake, getting hyped. I'm ready for this match. I'm
Yeah.
excited for it.
See how much easier it is when you just answer my question. I appreciate it. Now I know why you say why. Yo, boss, you're like, yo, who is this guy? Go get me somebody else. I can't work with him. Get my agent. Look, bro, it just listen, big time. As a matter of fact, where your glasses at? Let me flex on you with your own stuff. Come on, man, don't play with me. Yeah, like, hold on. Yeah, watch. Who am I?
You can't stunt like me.
Oh, what are you talking about? Look at my jacket. You got me. You got me. Glasses specifically for
No,
the jacket.
I know because you're one of the few people
Come on,
that
son.
you do come in here with the gear dressed to impress, you know, and I respect the game. That's
Nah,
why
man.
that's why I'm trying to up my game. You know,
Can't
I'm
be
always trying to get something new, you know.
Can't be caught lacking. And
That's
last
right.
time I checked, I look like I'm going snowboarding. We got that Halo Infinite coming in right here, right?
Yep.
Look, I can't read nothing, but y'all let me know. DM me if you think this look is fire and I should take these glasses from Lockdown.
Yeah. No, it's $100 you're taking the glasses from me, bro.
All right, fine. I'll give you $1 for them.
Yeah, so I mean, this is something that like it's a shooter. Ghosts are a shooting team. They're proud of the shooters, but I think what it really comes down to for this one is it's gonna be. I think like the Buus are pretty good at this game, but not having Mordecai is really gonna hurt him. So I think the Ghost should be able to take this one.
Yeah, I think this one leans Ghost. Ghost came in here looking for shooters to be their main calling card, right? And so far, that's been the case. They've won the shooters. They won Left 4 Dead, which is a strategy shooter. They won Overwatch, which is I'd say that's more of a
That's a
fluid
straight
shooter.
shooter,
Yeah, it's a fluid shooter, right? A movement-based shooter
Yeah.
with powers. And now they've got Halo right here looking to do exactly what they set out. Every team goes in with a category that they believe they're going to win.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Ghosts think shooters and strat they got all the way. But they are going against a strat team in the Buus. But so far they've been winning the trade-off. So,
Well, I mean, that's why I was saying a lot of these games are going to come down to 50-50s. And the Ghosts have called a timeout. So, last time, though, Karma absolutely bopped. Absolutely bopped
yeah, but they bob every
the Ghosts in Halo. Yeah, but that was type different. You got to admit.
Well, that's what they do is because that's also. I mean, I don't want to give it away, but they play the same map every time in Halo. So if you win the RPS against them, just play a different map, and you have a better shot because they play the same map every time. So they know the strat on the map. They know the strat. No matter what the game mode, they know the strat on that.
That leads me to believe that they know their strat on all these other maps.
Most likely, but the fact that they always pick that map tells me they gotta have some weakness in some other maps. If it was me, I'm picking fragmentation and I'm getting a couple kills and hiding on the map in the corner because that's a huge map. If it's me, that's what I'm doing against Karma. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but why hide, man?
The G's, man, you win. This is UEL game. You play to win, baby.
Yeah, well, the karma finds you in those shooters. I will tell you that they shoot, man.
Oh, I know. Well, you still have to get the lead before you can do it. So it's not doesn't mean it's an easy strat.
Lord, dang.
But there's a lot of different strategies you can play in Halo because on those bigger maps too, you got vehicles, and that kind of mixes everything up. And you never see people play the maps with the vehicles. Why not? If you're not that great at the game, get a vehicle and run people over. Like play the strategies, man.
Yeah, we're past that though. We do all sorts of other strategies. Not that one though.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Let's see. Let's Halo. Halo. One day your servers will be just a little bit better. We got you. We here at UEL are still supporting you. You know what I'm saying? So you guys should turn around and support us with that boost in that quality of server because we want to get into these just a little bit faster. So that being said, man, we got Halo right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at that wheel. What do you think is gonna come up next?
NHL.
Okay, I think UFC. Something tells me UFC is gonna roll up this time.
That UFC would be good.
I think UFC.
So who would that be? Would that be RPG or is that a reset for the Buus?
What if they did? If it was UFC or
those four going, so it'd be La Bamba. No, I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know if it's been updated. But if it's UFC, I mean, obviously you would think Billy would go in if he's
Billy would
obviously. I mean, Gracie, Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he can still catch these hands in that game.
And I think he'd probably go against Hydro, and Hydro's a pretty good UFC player, so I think that would be a good matchup. I think that would be good.
Yeah. No, Hydro definitely plays. Hydro's pretty patient in the game. Honestly, he plays it like he does every other fighting game.
Yeah.
But it's more of a realistic spin on it, right? That combat system in UFC 4, really, really nice. Feels good. Feels rewarding. Not too cheesy. So one of those things to look out for. But right here, I mean, the Buus kind of need this victory when this comes up because they don't want to go down 7-4, even though it's only 10, 15 minutes into the second half. You don't want to kind of set that precedent and then be playing catch up even more than you already were. You want to start to storm back and take the lead here.
Not to mention, there's still a lot of long games that could burn some time. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're the Ghost and Madden comes up and you have the lead, you want to pull the strat right back on Billy and burn 45 minutes. But he'll forfeit. But I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, you want to play that mind game and you want to play it right back at him.
I mean, do you really? Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Do you want to play Billy in his own strategies, or would you much rather formulate your own?
Nah, if you got the lead and Madden comes up, burn time, bro. Do it right back to him.
I don't know. I don't know.
We need some predictions though, so we can put it in.
You know what else burns time?
Hmm.
Winning.
Yeah. Ultimately, winning is what matters.
Like, if you're gonna burn time and then throw a game, like, why not just win the game?
Because if you're the Ghost and you have the lead, even if it's only a game or two, you want League of Legends to come up because you can burn a lot of time and still potentially win it. I think League of Legends is going to be very interesting.
I'm leaning 75-25 Ghost on that League of Legends.
Okay, yeah, I think that's not a bad guess.
Yeah, I'm leaning there.
But Buus seemed very confident about it, so I'm curious to see how that would play out. I really hope it comes up because I want to see it.
The Buus have been confident about League all season, right? And rightfully so. There's a few teams in this league that just play League of Legends for whatever reason. They have the League of Legends operators all up and down there. So I mean, we're gonna find out.
All right, so it does look like we're going to have XM, Veil, Killer, and Aspect versus Billy the Goat, RPG, Paku Paku, and Scans. So Scans is on Mr. Spicy, Paku Paku's on PC2, RPG's on It's Snappy. Billy the Goat is on Pit-Boy Deluxe. X-Ray Aspect is on PC11. Killer is on JR73 ST. Veil is on Lockdown. It's Lockdown 122. And XM06 is on PC1.
Thank you for the update, sir.
You're welcome. Can we get some predictions so we can get our predictions in, ladies and gentlemen?
I predict a W.
I think Ghost can win it, but honestly, it doesn't guarantee nothing. Oh, the match started. What map is this? Yes, a different map. I love it. Right now, Buus with a 4-0 lead. This is a wild map choice. Oh my god. This is wild, bro.
I love this track.
Oh my god. This is wild.
I love this track. No
That's
hiding.
So smart.
No hiding, just bullets.
Look at the Buus, man. They're smart. They just going with it right now. They're spawning so fast. They can't even they're killing them before they can.
Yeah,
My guess is somebody's buttons aren't right. He's playing on my account. My buttons have changed, so he might be struggling.
You
But
gotta check that out. So right here, I know the Ghosts are gonna try and figure out what the best course of action, but they chose this. The Buus chose this map for a reason.
hey, that's all right. They're that's all right. 'Cause they're coming back now. Now that they realize what's happening, they're coming back.
For sure, but this is what Billy does. He puts his team in a position to win. And it did catch them off guard.
So give a look. Yeah, they're tied up now. Ghost put in that work. Now they registered the map of what it is, and so they're just clapping right now. Going for it. Now they're up by 1, up by 2.
Look at Killer go.
This is the weirdest Halo match ever. I love it so much. This is wild, bro. Oh, this is so close. 23-23. This is insane.
They had 2 buttons.
Battle of the spawns.
We'll get that next wheel spin for you up next.
Killer putting in work though. 9-6 right now.
Let you guys know what's coming up right after. Look at this right here. Let's figure out what's the next game after this wild Halo match.
Ghost 3-kill lead, 4-kill lead. And what's up next? It's a Street Fighter matchup. And this should be a good matchup. Both teams have their best lineup available.
I think the Ghosts are actually going to win Street Fighter. I think they're a little bit deeper of a fighting team for that situation.
Ghosts are up 34. 34 to 30. Now 36 to 33. Oh, that pistol work. 37-34. Yeah, you got to use the pistols here.
This is interesting.
That's my AR
very
right
tight
there.
finish.
Those grenades are huge in this.
Just
map,
the
too.
wide open nature of this map.
Yeah, grenades, spawns. But the Ghosts are still ahead right now. They're up by 6 kills, and they can lock this in. They got the numbers. All they got to do is gang up on everybody that spawns, and they're doing it right now. 4 more kills, and it's over. Pushing, taking them out. They got spawns. Got a double team. 2 more kills.
Rough ending for the Ghosts. Really smart match choice. Billy always putting his
that's
team.
one more, and it's over.
But I don't think it worked this time. That's unfortunate. Almost did.
Oh, it's wait, what? Why is it past 50? They messed up on the setup. It's past 50.
Looks like we're playing it all the way through.
What's going on? Let's find out, folks. We'll see what's going on with the game master, I guess.
I'm still on the map.
I mean, the map choice, the game mode is past 50 kills. I'm not sure what's happening, but this is like wild. I mean, clearly the Ghosts have a 13 kill lead or something right now, so this is definitely some Titus fun right here.
Oh, for sure.
Titus
For
is
sure.
loving this right now.
This is what we call the
He's
playoffs.
loving this right now.
This is what we call a playoff.
Earned an overkill. What? What? Kill-tacular. Bitboy. Oh, Billy with a kill-tacular.
And it's just everybody coming out.
Still like a 9-kill lead by their 8-kill lead by the Bills.
Oh my god, good melee. You really can't even breathe. It's like just hit your shots and then get picked off.
This is, you really want to be playing controller in this map and game mode right now. And those grenades and melees are going to be huge. Look at that. And not to mention, you can kind of predict the spawns with the grenades if you throw them right. Because if they're not using them, they're dropping. So there's constant grenades. I would be throwing a lot more grenades.
Yeah, and that's a really interesting strategy, but at the same time, you're not gonna feel like you have time to do it. But if you can get your whole team to spawn,
Overkill.
Even though you might die, you're gonna set yourself up.
But I guess they're okay with doing it up to like 100 kills so fast. So
especially if they're getting shots like that. It's definitely gonna be fast.
Woo, right now, the Ghosts are still with a commanding lead right now. 11 more kills and it's done. 10 more kills. Who is this we're watching right now?
We're looking at Killer.
This is Killer. Killer with the headshots. He's going crazy with this pistol. Like, his accuracy is pretty wild. That one's a little wonky, but
oh my God,
Ghosts putting in that work. 5 more kills.
Straight bullying the Buus.
3 more. Oh, wow. This is such a commanding lead right now. They're about to win by 23 kills. Now it's at 100. It's still going. What is happening? So they're doing by time. This is you know what? This is a good way to burn a team out. This is a good way to burn a team out.
Sit there and get body.
Especially if you're a keyboard and mouse player like XM and like Killer and stuff, you know that's wearing them out with keyboard and mouse. They really got to stay on it for 5 minutes.
Looks like the Ghosts have taken a commanding lead here and are for sure the better shooter in this right here.
Killer already with 40 kills right now.
40 kills, 20 deaths. He's got a 2-to-1 KD ratio in a wide open area. If you look at the rest of his team, he's pretty much
nice grenade.
At
Bale.
this moment, he's the difference.
Hey, if you're not a great Halo team, this is what you do. This is how you play Halo if you're not great at Halo. This is insane. I love it, but it's so insane. And pretty much if you get multiple people alive, then you can just spawn trap the other team. And that's how you get these 10, 20 kills.
Yeah, this is like Nuketown without the town.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Oh, and then the double spawn. He could have thrown a grenade. Got the double kill quick. Oh, nice.
They're not even giving
right
him
there.
a chance. You just got punched back.
So many killing sprees and overkill, kill-taculars. And you see, Killer is just going crazy. 47 kills. He's like on a crazy streak right now. He just keeps on killing people. They can't touch him.
It's more than a KD ratio. And we're talking about a player right now who is just having a field day. He says nothing can shoot at my level. He's using his teammates and his movement very well because they're locking into the wrong person. That's what's really hurting them here. By the time they even turn around the base kill, it's taking out 2 of their teammates. You know what I mean? So just using that to help his teammates fully.
Yo, I want to know what kill streak he's on right now because that was wild. He must have gotten he definitely had like 15, 20 kills right now.
He's doing it all with pistols.
Yeah, pistol. The pistol is God tier weapon.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at the scoreboard too much here if I would.
Blame Titus for this.
50-point blowout.
50 kill lead. You know Buus picked the map. And it's a custom map.
The Buus picked the map, and they also picked their own demise.
I'm pretty sure they picked the map, but wow.
And like I said, that's why I said, hey, I'm forfeiting that, depending on what's spun next, right? I'm forfeiting Halo because the chances of us beating the Ghosts and Halo just were not high.
Killer being available, he went crazy on that. And now you got Street Fighter, which is going to be very exciting, but you got the Ghosts now, 7-4 lead. If they win this, then they have a little over an hour and a 4-game lead.
Yeah, I think the Ghosts win this right here, and it becomes a problem for the Buus. Are we potentially looking at a number 2 seed Buus first round exit?
Maybe. I mean, this would be very interesting for the Buus because they have been second the last two seasons in a row.
Yeah.
In the finals, and so if they don't make it past the first round, I think that's going to kind of tell them immediately like it's time to make some changes. It's time to figure out what we got to do to make some changes.
Yeah, and Billy, being the mastermind that he is just constantly on the lookout for new talent, always looking to scoop things up. He definitely will be trying to reconstruct this team just a little bit if that's what happens. But like I said, I don't really think it's an indictment on the Buus. I think it's just the rest of the league.
Yes.
Just getting better. That's what we love, man. It's been a long process, a long grind. But if you look at everyone, we ain't complaining.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is. I think it's a testament, like you said, to the league just improving and getting better. And we got even more talent coming in this draft. I've seen quite a few of them in the chat today watching this match, you know, studying and paying attention, learning the league, you know, getting ready, and I'm excited about that. I know there's a lot of players coming in this draft, a lot. And this league's going to be way different next season. A lot of moves. They've already had some trade moves going on.
Since the trades have opened back up, it has been absolutely wild. I'm not gonna lie. This is like, look, for those who do follow sports, it's like the NBA trade deadline when it's on and popping. Like, we are getting whole drafts basically traded for compensation and things of that nature, and you just got players moving, expansion picks moving to current teams trying to get a chance at some of this top level talent and add it onto their squad. 4 new teams is what we're dealing with, man. 4 new teams. That's an expansion if I've ever seen one, and I'm excited. I'm excited because it's going to be a lot of new matchups, new players, new everything. It's going to be like Oprah, but better. You get a wheel. You get a wheel. You get a wheel.
Yeah. So I think what's interesting about this is, like, Scans is their best Street Fighter player, but ultimately, I mean, he's their best Street Fighter player. They don't have Mordecai, but Mordecai is not like great at Street Fighter, so it's not really going to affect much of this game. But when it comes to this, I think the real question is, how good is Paku Paku at Street Fighter? I think that's really what's going to determine this match, because we know Hydro is goated in Street Fighter, and he clutches this a lot. So I think what it's really going to come down to is how good is Paku Paku, and is he good enough to keep up? Because you see the Ghosts already have basically their 4 best going in, and then they get a reset and they're all available. So their 5th is probably going to be Killer, because Killer is also not bad. Like, he's decent. So I think Ghosts have the team to take this one.
And like we alluded to earlier, like the Ghosts next season are going to be very interesting. Like, they're going to be very interesting because they're look at the improvement that they've already made. They're adding, honestly, the #1 overall pick from the Gorillas from last season in LJ, and I believe he went 4th or something along the lines of that. But Mr. OG as well, maybe 8th, somewhere in there. I have to go back and look at the draft records to figure out. But just a massive get for the Ghosts to add on to this already burgeoning talent. They're going to be dangerous next season. Right now, dare I say, they're trying to make a little bit of a Reaper's run.
I didn't realize that there was another trade that happened today.
Oh, yeah, another one. Big time. It's just trade after trade after trade.
4 picks for 1. Yeesh. So there's a lot going on today, but that doesn't surprise me. UEL is always exciting, always something happening. So I think it's pretty fun, and I am enjoying it. I'm excited.
But are you really, though?
Yes, absolutely.
Are you just saying that for the camera?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I love it. Like, it's
you
definitely...
I'm going to pin you right here. It's one or the other. First, you said you're excited. Now you're saying I'm good. Which one is it? Are you good or are you excited?
Shut up, bro.
I'm just calling it like I hear it.
Yeah.
Everybody else heard it too. I'm just trying to figure out what your temperament is. So
I'm excited. With the 4 new teams and coming in here, it's definitely going to change things up a lot. And with all the moves that's happening in the trades, it's something that is definitely going to make it more competitive and a lot more, because we're probably gonna have some divisions maybe changing up too, possibly. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. And I don't know. I mean, this matchup here, gonna be starting here in 2 minutes. I always love watching Street Fighter. Street Fighter is so much fun to watch in this league.
Yeah, it's just because everybody has to play, right? So, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably not the situation the Buus want to be in with Street Fighter rolling now, right? But luckily, Street Fighter is a one-shot game, and it's faster. It's faster. So, one of the faster games to get done on the wheel. So this could work
in the Buus' favor. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's definitely something they could get a win easy without losing a lot of time.
Yeah, right. I don't know. Like, if I'm the Buus, I'm really hoping that we clutch this out right here, because 7-5 looks a heck of a lot better than 8-4.
Yeah. Yeah,
that 8-4 is going to be killer in this situation.
It's one game like that can sway and change everything a lot.
As a matter of fact, it might be 8-4 now. We'll get that double check there, but nonetheless. So
let's
find out, man. I know that they're setting up Street Fighter right here. We live. Shout out to our sponsor, one of our biggest sponsors, biggest proponents, G-Cubed, right there in the bottom. Check it out, providing cybersecurity solutions for a lot of the youth and just people in general doing their thing. Along with, last time I checked, your podcast mate, right?
Yeah.
Your podcast mate, low key, he's got something going on, don't he? Something rather unique, if I do say so myself. He's got his own TV show, for those who don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know where you're going with this. And then you said, like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty unique. Do you have your own TV show?
No, yeah, no, I don't
have my own.
I'm not on a TV show.
Yeah, I don't. This is as close as I get to being on TV. I mean,
Yeah.
and that's Twitch. So, like, what am I supposed to do about that? Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, check out Game on Titans right there at the bottom corner. Loki RG. He's out here showing out for the Ghost today. He's just catching these W's. Oh yeah, let's go.
So I can tell you by the characters on who's on what side. I wonder if the Buus are going to go for the Honda strategy. I see one Honda.
All right, and we're getting that next spin. We've been very bare on sports. Let's find out what's popping. What are we playing? Guilty Gear. And
so red is definitely the Ghost.
So we're getting a little run on fighting games right here.
This could be with Honda, Guile, two Kages, and an Akuma versus Alex, Chun-Li, Ryu, Luke, and Sagat. So it looks like this is low-key first. Playing Alex. I've never seen him play Alex, so he must have been grinding this game and picked up a different character. Or maybe it's a different skin we have seen. Nice grab right there.
Good grab.
I think he's playing RPG right now. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's trying to use that spacing that he knows. And the Buus famous for the E-Honda hand track. Look at that. Using the P and the hands to open them up. And don't know what to do.
There you go. Break. It's that. He's got to keep his. He's got to watch those hands. They're so fast.
Like, he looks like he should be named everything except for Alex.
This is why against Honda you want to have like a Ryu or somebody that can do some range and just range his hands out.
Or just know how to get past his cheese, because that's really all it is. It's just cheese.
There you go. Is that gonna be he blocks it. No way.
All right.
Way.
Okay.
RPG.
And it's funny because I can actually say low-key got a lot better and just got cheesed out because he's not quite good enough. But hey, that's a big win for the Buus. First off, using the E-Honda hands. You got Vale coming up right here. I believe using Chun-Li. And you're going to see some. I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say Vale gets beat up by the hands, man. Because that's you really just have to lab it up and know what to do. Right. And we're getting set up. Let's find out if we got some button checks going. I don't think we will for this particular matchup. I think they're really, no, 2 buttons. Let's find out.
So Vale going in with Chun-Li. Let's see what he can do. He's got the strong life advantage. He's got to watch those hands. But Chun-Li has those lows. So if he can play those lows and be able to get on that Honda out, there you go. He does know how to do the blast. So that's good to know. But the problem is, nice. There you go. He's got to get that finish. If you can get that Honda out of there, it's going to mean a lot for the team.
Well, that Honda's done his job and got enough chip damage. It is now 4-4, right? Correct? So Vale managing to take a life. Very interesting for the rotation. I'm surprised that they didn't put maybe Billy first and hope that Billy can take out a couple players.
No, I think it was smart because I think putting in the E-Honda can kind of wipe out the inexperienced players quickly because people usually put an experienced player first.
Yeah, that's a very valid point.
So I think the intention was to hopefully get one inexperienced beating another basic fighter.
You got a Guile.
This is Paku. And this is where we get to see how good he is. Guile has some good techniques and some good range stuff as well.
You know Paku's going to be faking. He does have a little bit more fighting.
Nice. Wake up right there by Vale. Okay, Paku finishes it off. Retains a lot of health.
Casually finishing him off. Didn't even really want to get touched, and he did. So I'm sure Paku slightly disappointed in himself for even getting touched in that situation. Vale just, honestly, he even looked disinterested. Vale was like, look, I'm here. There's some buttons I'm going to press. click clack.
That's how he always looks.
That's how it goes.
X-Ray's coming in here with Ryu, and he's got some range as well, but so does Guile. Now, that being said, he's coming in here. He does have the full V trigger and almost full EX as well. So he should be able to come in here and hit some moves. And if he needs to, maybe pull out a couple of triggers.
Yeah, let's see how X-Ray has improved in this game, right? Coming in as a strong Guilty Gear player, which he is going to be available for next. So that's good. We're going to get some pretty good play out of that.
And he's got Chicken and Hydro right behind him.
Versus third member. Ready.
I knew that was going to be the start, but it looks like Guile wins the trade on that one.
Big trade to start.
Oh, nice, but he did the stronger Hadouken that time, so that way he can win the trade. There is multiple Hadoukens, so you just got to use the right one so you can trade. You want to do the heavy.
If you can get it off.
Yeah.
There we go. Very good patience. Oh, good.
Nice V skill right there.
Oh, good grab.
Hey. Ooh, nice short.
That's a big whiff. That is not what you want to do in that situation. Haku. I'm starting to notice a pattern with them in these grabbing characters, man, and they all do suplexes. Now we have Hydro stepping up to the plate, and it's finna be a problem. And Hydro, we trust. Can he clutch this out and take a couple odds? I think Paku's going to have something to say about that.
Yeah.
But he's got Billy and Scance backing him up as well. So now easy feat for Hydro. And we're just doing that quick butt check right there.
All right. So, wait, is Hydro going in next instead? Okay, they're putting in Hydro and saving Chicken. So it looks like they're putting in Hydro now. I think they think that he needs to take out Paku to be able to.
Well, like I said, he's going to have to go through Paku. He's going to have to go through Billy, and then he's going to have to go through Scance.
I guess with the amount of players, they don't want to risk him having to do it as the last character.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm
thinking. He's probably comfortable he can get in and take him out.
Take him out quickly, get the health back. I think it makes sense to put him in. That's why I was saying I probably would have had him in as the lead because he would have easily taken care of all those. Oh, that's a big whip. That's big time waste on meter.
Man, Paku is showing out right now. Is he about to take out? Ooh. Hydro takes him out, but he lost a lot of health. Paku really putting in some work in Street Fighter, and we didn't really see much of him in Street Fighter so far this season. So, I mean, he's showing he's got the skills.
Yeah, and I just call it the patience brigade, right? Like he's just waiting for the opponent to essentially take themselves out, and that's what Paku's done. Like impressive showing from him. Now it's up to Billy and Scance to close this out. It is what we're at 2-2 now.
They still have 3. They got Billy, Scance, and La Bamba, I think.
RPG or La Bamba?
RPG went in, and then Pocket. They still got La Bamba, Billy, and Scance left.
Yeah, I'm not having La Bamba last. I'm putting him in next.
Nah, Billy, then they're Billy, La Bamba, Scance. But then again, that being said, we've seen Hydro run through people with not a lot of help. So he could still very much pull this out.
There we go. Always love the customary courtesy button check.
Battle 6. Third versus 4. Oh, jumped in. Interesting. Didn't expect. Okay. Nice blocks right there off Kuma. Uh-oh.
But a big block and a punish. Jumping over that Sagat. Usually Hydro goes to the zoning method, and I think he's about to do that exactly as I call it. Because he's looking at his health, trying to make sure he's good. Good. Blast from a...
I think he started aggressive, not knowing how Billy was going to come out and play this, but Billy is a good fighter. Like a lot of people that come in the league may not know that, but he's a good fighter, and so he definitely realized quickly, oh, I got to settle down and play my game. And he was able to take him out, but has low health, and now he's got 2 Kages in a row, Scance and La Bamba. And it looks like Scance is not wasting no time. He's going straight in. He wants to try to get this win.
Right. That's their mentality here. They're not even going to leave it to to LeBama's hands, and who knows? LeBama's probably been in the lab a little bit from what I've seen. He definitely did with King of Fighters, and it's just simple. It's a little bit of a simpler layover, right? Like I would say, going from Street Fighter to King of Fighters, because they have a little bit of the same feel when it comes to movement and the patience, right? So I think that's what they're going for.
So this is the matchup right here, Scans and Hydro. I believe last time they played, Hydro won this trade, but he's got a lot less life this time, so I don't know. Of course, if he can win it effectively, he can get a lot of life back, but against Scans, I mean, you're not going to get an easy win. Scans is a very tough player to get through in any fighting game.
Right. Street Fighter not necessarily being one of his stronger ones, though, so definitely not the same level
perfectly
of
timed grab
fear that he strikes into people, but it's go time now. Hydro doing everything he can to keep Scans at bay, but Scans, being the experienced fighter that he is being as patient as possible, trying to catch him in whatever he can at the moment.
When he's jumping in and hitting those combos, I think he should do what Scans did right back to him and hit some grabs, but Hydro didn't hit any grabs.
Excellent bait right there. Excellent bait. Definitely had to bite that. Now we're looking at Chicken Tech. So can Scans do this? The Buus need this right here. Buus definitely need this Street Fighter win. Can they clutch it out?
Yeah, this is important for them because it's only been, I think, 8 minutes so far. And they haven't lost a lot of time.
This is why I might have put in LaBamba before, but like I guess if they can get Chicken Tech down to enough health.
Well, he's using Luke, which is a character that has some range as well. He's a fast character. If you know how to use him, that hard shot and stuff, you can keep going crazy with it. So let's see how well Chicken does, because he gets hit by a grab. Always got to watch those grabs.
Looks like Chicken Tech has definitely improved.
Skilled fighters love to skill check people by doing those grabs.
Look at the answers right there. Does that confirm? Yes, it does. And Scans has got a smile on his face. He's like, yo, that confirms. I don't think he expected that to work.
There you go. You gotta start.
Very interesting. I would have had Chicken Tech go in before Scans. Not saying Chicken Tech can't pull this out, but it's just the experience level.
You mean before Hydro?
Oh, sorry. Yes, before Hydro. I am
got the nice trigger right there. But
that's
it's
a good
over.
grab, and that is exactly what Scans needed to do, keeping the Buus on the board and close. Because as I said before, 8-4 and 7-5, two completely different numbers, especially with Guilty Gear coming right up, and honestly, it being in the Ghost's favor, I would say, with Hydro, X-Ray, and they might throw in Chicken Tech here too.
So in this one, you're definitely going to get Killer and X-Ray going in for this, and they're really tough in this game. But shortly here, we're going to get an interview from one of the players after this match once they are ready for that interview. But in the meantime, Guilty Gear Strive is definitely a game that the Ghosts are confident in and think they can take it. So it'll be interesting to see who the third they put in for this is. I know Killer and X-Ray are going in. I'm curious to see who the third's going to be.
You said Killer and X-Ray? No, it's definitely X-Ray and Hydro.
So so then Killer would be the third.
Yeah,
because Killer's actually good at this game too.
Yeah, it would be Killer. So,
okay, we're going over to interview.
Hey, you guys, my name is Raven, and I am here accompanied by Killer. Killer, how you doing, man?
Not too bad. Pretty good so far.
Listen, so it's been kind of a wild ride. You guys haven't won yet against the Buus, and you guys actually have a 2-point leg up against the Buus right now. You also had a pretty crazy match in Halo, man. Talk me through it. What happened in this Halo match?
Well, RPG picked up a map because there's no map limitations at all.
Mm-hmm.
So he picked a map that we were not prepared for. We didn't know what kind of map we were getting thrown into. And the moment we loaded in, we realized we were just in one closed circle.
Oh.
And it threw us off in the beginning that we all died. We
Right.
lost our cool. We were like, okay, now we know what's going on.
Right.
So we picked up what we were doing, and then we just
You
shredded them.
You had a pretty intense match. You went what? 50? You bodied 54?
I killed 54 of them.
54
kills.
54 takedowns in that one Halo match. So talk to me real quick also about what happened in Dead by Daylight. I thought that you had Dead by Daylight in the bag because I know that's one of your games right there. I thought you guys were going to have it. What happened there?
It was close.
I would have gone out if only I didn't lose him in the dark, because Race is an invisible type player.
Yep.
And the only way to counter him is by flashing him. And so I was already on my way to the exit gate, and my thought was I have to flash him to burn him, because if you flash him for a good amount of time, he gets burned and stunned. But when I started flashing towards him, because he's so fast while invisible, I lost where he's at in the dark. And well, he was able to get uncloaked fast enough, and I got killed at the end. It was close, but
unfortunate, close but unfortunate, man. But there's still plenty of time on the clock. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys have in the bag, actually, for the Buus from here on out, man. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you much.
Indeed, guys, back to you. Or not. We can always stay here.
And too bad for them, they don't get to stay. It's Virgin gonna take it over, and now you get to hear Lockdown's voice, not even mine.
The soothing, sweet sounds of Lockdown.
All right, I take it back. I'm sorry, guys. You can go
This
back.
is
to hearing my
R&B
voice.
soul. No, I don't know.
Yeah, that sounded like my creepy.
And we're
soul.
gonna I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say we're gonna get X-Ray, Hydro, and Killer versus Scant, Paku Paku, and La Bamba. Because Billy's gonna stay out for rotation. Cases like UFC.
I'll just put it.
Something like
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they are running a 5-man, so it's like it's really like. Do you think that 1v1?
Oh wait, maybe it sounds like. So it sounds like it's going to be Paku Paku, Scant, and Billy versus X-Ray, Killer, and Hydro.
Well, it has to be because they just won the last fighter, right?
They
in
gotta
Street
go
Fighter.
heavy.
They have to go in and try and secure this right here and get it back to 6-7. Even I really thought that the Ghosts were gonna win Street Fighter. So
did I.
Yeah, I thought this was built for their depth in that one particular game, right? So they've pulled it off against other teams, and I thought this would be the situation. So, like I said, the veteran experience right there from the Buus, not allowing them to go down easy.
All right, so we got May versus Testament. I'm pretty sure Testament is Killer, because Killer runs Testament, and he's a pretty good Testament. So he knows how to play the range of that character.
Let's
One
see what
against
is
May. I'm not sure who is May, but we'll see what game's next on the wheel. In League of Legends.
That's crazy. Are the Buus going to be overcome? Because I'm telling you right now, that's a Ghost win. I'm calling it right now. I'll put my
And both teams get their preferred rotation, which is what you want to see. You want to see the best rotations in these games to see real skill.
Well, I don't think the Buus have a choice, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like the Ghosts do, and their rotations so far today have been going very well for them. They've made some great calls in their rotations.
Right, and isn't that beautiful?
Oh, is it gonna hit though? I don't think it's gonna hit. He's too much time for the block, yeah. But it does a little bit of chip damage, and now if he can hit the range attack, he should be able to finish it. Yep, play the range, gets the trip with it. Oh no, it's a super right back.
Ross.
Is it gonna hit? No, nice block by Killer. Oh, and he's gonna hit. Who's gonna get the finish?
Flawless guard as well to push the
Get a finish. Paku versus Killer. Killer gets the first round.
Very good on Killer's part. Hey, that was a lot. That was pretty close. Like I said, this one definitely edges in the Ghost's favor. But
This is what I love about this game, though, is like Killer's not traditionally a fighter player, but when you see him play this game, it's like, okay, he knows what he's doing. Like he's actually a decent fighter player.
Well, if he wants to, right? It's all about want to. Some of these games you just have to pick up, sit down, and like lab them for so long. And he's cheesing them out heavy.
Yeah.
He said, wait a second, he doesn't know what to do here.
Hit the burst. That's all right. Hit the burst. Okay. Second round, Paku is definitely hit the ones and twos on him right there.
Paku gets mad disrespectful, low-key. Like, he's just laughing and giggling and having a good time. He's like, you didn't know how to stop that, really?
Let's be honest. The Ghost definitely thought with Paku instead of Mordecai that they were like, oh, okay, they don't have Mordecai. We're gonna put in that work, and not knowing the skills of Paku Paku.
Paku is cheesing to the extreme. I love it.
Right.
Right over here, you've got a good counter right over from Paku. And he's using May, who has...
He's realizing that he has to stay close on him. He's realizing that Killer has a lot of range game, but doesn't have a lot of close range tactics.
Yeah, neither one of them really using their RCs to extend these combos. So
I know. No Roman cancels at all.
No Roman cancels.
Couple of good bursts.
Yeah, we got some supers. Well, the burst they want to use sparingly, right?
Yeah, it's more of a counter.
At this point, ooh, that's
Is it gonna hit? Is it gonna hit? If it hits,
I don't think it will.
Oh, it hit. He blocked it.
He was moving forward, but he was able to stop his momentum and get that block. And that's Paku coming through with a big W against Killer.
But he did lose a life.
He lost a life, so that's gonna make it easier for. Now let's see. Are they putting in Hydro or are they putting in X-Ray? I think they would have X-Ray Anchor. So let's find out. And here at Yu-Gi-Oh, we do go by lives. It's not even the full pack. Yeah, so right over here, gotta love a good button check. It fills my heart with joy. It doesn't matter what game it is. I don't know, something about people customizing the experience to what they need. Like I really like it. I like it in fighting games, man.
So watching how Paku Paku played that last round, that is not going to work against a Nagabuyuki. So if he doesn't adjust a little bit of his play style, I think Hydro will be able to take him out because Nagabuyuki has some good range and he is a one-hit style character. So
well, yeah, the thing with Nagi is his defense, right? He can get pressured. So if the level of combos was higher, he 100% could make it happen, right? So let's find out. And Hydro is no slouch either. So Hydro knows exactly what it is. Look at that, using the Fukiyomi to dash out of there very quickly after a failed forward attack. And
great blocks, hits a nice grab.
Using that sword range.
The down slice, that's good.
And he's doing a good job of making moves off of whether he's confirmed or not. That's a good RC. Opponent isn't necessarily expecting it, but earns the block. He bursts to get distance. Let's see. Hydro getting caught right here by Paku, and Paku's trying to cheese him out. Funny because I know Hydro can figure this out. He's just trying to download this, and he really only has to take one life. Oh my God, and the range of Nago, just absolutely devastating.
Yep.
And if you don't know, now you know. Nago can touch you from mid-screen. That's tough.
With the snow.
I don't understand how that happened. I believe that should have been for Hydro. Yeah, Hydro's looking like
Paku is putting in the work in fighters today.
Well, I think Paku got a little lucky right there. And this is going to irritate Hydro.
Yeah, he's got to stay calm and not let that get to him.
Hydro's always calm. When I say irritate, I just mean he's going to be hyper vigilant. Like right here.
Oh, there it is. Here comes the combo.
Gonna take the front.
Oh, nice. He still keeps it going. Got the wall.
Pressure.
Hit it. Break the wall.
Great pressure, but not able to convert fully on the combo. Hydro still with the advantage, but let's see who gets caught here.
Burst. There you go. Push in. Got the down. Hit the low. In the grab.
Great grab. This is very important. Excellent cleanup from Hydro. Getting Paku out. He's down to one life, so he did put himself in a favorable position. Let's see if it's Scants. It should.
I think it would be Billy, but
So we've got double Nagos coming your way.
I don't know who's better, but I feel like Hydro would be better.
What I've seen, I would lean Hydro as well. Hydro being the more patient player. Billy has a habit of popping, which is when Nago's blood gauge fills all the way up, and that's almost an automatic death sentence if you're facing somebody who knows how to counter and what they're doing with it. So I think in this situation, like, that's what they're really going to be banking on is Hydro to out Nago the opposing Nago.
Luckily, unlike Street Fighter, you automatically get full health after every round. But he already lost one life against Billy, who has two. So if he loses one, he's out, and then it's down to only X-Ray Aspect left.
Which, honestly, could be enough. X-Ray is a very strong Guilty Gear player. It's the main game he came in playing, that in League of Legends. And off break, we get a Beyblade. And right here, Billy's going to pop if he keeps going, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, he actually has a similar play style to me where he's always aggressive, and now he's got that range, trying to bully, and he's doing a good job of it. He's bullying Hydro, and
he knows he only has one life. That's why. So he's
there. We go. Oh,
Hydro with the cancel going in. Oh,
no! Hydro with a good blood gauge command grab, which allowed him to go a little bit crazier. Big drops here. Hydro only has one life, so he has to play it careful. I would fall this guard here if I were Hydro. Oh no, and he gets caught up. You know, like I have to admit that was a really solid round from Billy. Now can X-Ray clutch it up and run through 4 lives with his only 2? We're about to see some good lift.
I wonder if the setup of the lives hurt Hydro a little bit there that he wasn't able to settle in and play his game because he was already down to 1 life. So I wonder if that pressure by Billy was just too much for him to overcome. If there was like a normal one-on-one fighter with like multiple sets, I think it could have gone way different. But
Yeah,
that's the difference in our league and the way we do the setups. If you're a fighter player coming in here, you got to be able to come in and win quickly with fewer opportunities.
Right, and right here, this is the Buus chance to start making this comeback. If they can clean this up right here, that puts them at 6-7, and we're right in the thick of it with a little over an hour to go. Like, this has been one great match. Yeah, League of Legends, this has been a big one. So now I know for a matter of fact that neither team is forfeiting. So if the Buus can pull this off, League of Legends could be one of the determining factors here.
But here's the thing, though. X-Ray is very good, and I don't think Billy has a chance. I think he's going to sweep Billy out pretty quickly. And then it's going to come down to scans versus X-Ray.
Well, Billy's goal is to just get 1 life. That's it. If Billy can get, but right here, he's going to pop. And that's what I'm saying. Billy has a habit of popping.
Okay, he used the blood, and that's not a good thing because he just lost all of his health. I was wondering if anybody's going to do that. Hydro usually doesn't. Billy doing that was not smart because he did get some pressure. But if he can take a round, if he can get on it,
and he got him right here. And Billy got a round off of X-Ray. Immense pressure. Billy just with the constant. His spacing has been very good. That's probably the most impressive thing from his Nago so far. It's just simply the spacing and knowing when to activate the things. He does get hyper aggressive, but he's finishing a lot of these combos and confirming. Very good play.
Now X-Ray has to win 3 straight rounds without losing, and he is feeling the pressure from Billy right now.
Yeah, Billy
but he gets a good grab.
Billy is just putting people not necessarily in the blender. He's putting in. Oh my God!
Oh
super,
no! Is he hitting?
Yep.
Oh wow!
Super. That's gonna beat a regular, like 10 times out of 10. So really good. Used up that tension and strong attack. Can't necessarily get him to the wall, but the pressure is insane. Billy with the clutch. Billy with the clutch team. Did Billy just beat X-Ray and Guilty Gear? Did Billy just beat X-Ray and Guilty Gear? What is happening? And it's not like Billy's bad. I'm just saying, like, this X-Ray has not really been losing in this game. That is a complete and total shock. They didn't even see scans. Now, like I said at the beginning of this is what the Buus were banking on beating the Ghost in, was a lot of the fighters. And it's not like they don't have a fighting squad. It's just they're a little bit deeper. Like, people sleep on Billy's acumen in fighters. Is he may not be the most elite, but he's more than competent in just about all of them.
I think the story today is the Ghost sleeping on Paku Paku. I think that's the story so far. Because Paku Paku and every fighter has done awesome. And I think they slept on him a little bit with those. Obviously, Billy getting that win over Aspect is huge. Now this right here, League of Legends. Buus wanted this game, but so did the Ghosts. But this is wild because if they tie this up, they could tie this up with 30, 40 minutes left in the match. And this is really coming down to the wire. It is neck and neck.
Yeah.
Any team can win any game in the match tonight. This is insane.
You can't ask for a better slate of games. You really can't. This has been highly impressive, highly entertaining. And you know what, man? I can't wait, man. Somebody put the odds up. Like one of these days, we're going to be gambling on this because this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
So I'm guessing they're going to go Killer and X-Ray as the other two and leave and not put in Hydro or Veil. I feel like that makes more sense. I don't know what their best 5 is, but I feel like that's the 5 they go with. Is X-Ray, Chicken, XM, Killer, and Hydro. Or Low-Key, I mean. So I feel like that's the 5 they would go with. So I don't think it's really going to be a detriment to the Ghosts. I think they got who they want to go in for this. I think Killer's going to be good. Obviously, we've seen X-Ray just go off and go crazy in this game. Chicken's very good as well. Low-Key, even though you would think he wasn't a big strategy player, came into this season really doing very well in League of Legends. So it's going to be an interesting one, but I definitely think it's going to come down to the wire. I don't know who's going to be better in this one, but I'm excited. This is going to be a very fun match to watch. Now, and we're going to try to cover this and commentate this the best we can, but when it comes to League of Legends, there's a lot of tech. There's a lot of technical stuff in this game, and so it is very hard to cover all of the action that is going on.
Yeah, for sure. And usually we're following one person around, right? So, like, it's more so about, hey, how can it go? I think we might even get, like, a little bit of League of Legends expert in here. We might find one.
I don't know. Maybe we can find one around this building somewhere. But it's a lot of fun. Like it's a game that I never thought I would get into, and I haven't played it a lot, but it is a lot of fun. And like it's an awesome game to add to the wheel because it definitely is a game that takes a lot of strategy, and I think it's good for the league as a whole because it helps players are forced to use their brain more and get better at strategies, and I think that's going to help in the UEL league overall is being able to use your brain more instead of just running guns like Call of Duty. You know what I mean? I think that's why we have so many different variations of games on the wheel, is to improve you as an endgamer.
Improve you as an endgamer or just break you as a gamer in general, right?
Both.
This right
Both.
here is what I would call and what the commission would call the art of gaming. And people should not forget that. It really is because it's not just one thing. So when you're playing one game, yeah, you played a video game, but it's not all the games now, is it?
Yeah.
So this is the art of gaming, multiple different mechanics, all in one session, and you have to be ready for all of it. Like, not enough credit goes out to the players. They have to remember the controls for each one of these games, remember the strategies for each one of these games, and know how they play, know how to use them, and not forget. Like, it is kind of crazy when you really think about it. Now we've got League of Legends, and they're setting up. This will probably be one of the most crazy determining factors here, right? Because we're talking 8-6, and we know at least a 20 to 25-minute runoff.
Yeah. So when it comes down to League of Legends, for those that might be new or might not know how we run League of Legends here, obviously there's points based on everything you do. You get points for kills, points for getting Baron Nashor, points for killing like the different NPCs and stuff on the map, capturing the towers, different things like that. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the teams do and to see what strategy they take, because we've seen some teams go for like the Baron Nashor and a lot of the NPCs, while the other team goes for a lot of kills, and we've seen both win. So it really depends on what balance the team chooses strategy wise, because like when you defeat like the Baron Nashor and like the dragon, different things like that or whatever, it causes your team to get a buff, and that can help a lot in the game as well. So pretty much what I expected: Chicken, XM, Low Key Killer, and X-Ray, and then obviously the 5 for the Buus.
Yeah,
but that leaves La Bamba out. So if the next game that rolls like a Mortal Kombat, it's not good for the Buus.
No, it definitely won't be good for the Buus because Chicken Tech will be available for a lot of these 1v1s. La Bamba is a team player, a shooter, more or less. So I think he may have a little bit of experience in UFC, maybe. So that would be your best bet right there if a 1v1 were to roll up.
Yeah.
Maybe something like Smash, which will actually be a pretty good match between both of these teams. This one could go either way.
Yeah. So we went while we got a minute left on the setup, let's go through. I mean, we got Tekken. Don't know who's winning that.
I do.
Probably Buus.
No.
UFC toss up. Gundam. Probably the Ghost. Lemnis Gate.
I would
Buus.
actually give that one to
Madden, Buus, DNF, probably Buus. FIFA, I think it's a toss up. Dragon Ball, I think. Ooh, that one's a toss up too, because no silver or Mordecai definitely spices that one up.
I think the Buus will clutch that one out. Billy knows enough, and Scant should know enough as well.
CTR, I think, goes to Buus. Fortnite, I think, would go to Ghost. With XM. 2K, I think, goes to Ghost. Knockout City, kind of a 50-50. I think NHL would go to the Buus. I think they got great. Well, I don't know. I think that's a 50 because both teams are good at that.
NHL would go to the
Ghost. Yeah, because Buus actually aren't that great. I'm mistaken.
Yeah, NHL would go to the Ghost. Rainbow Six, we know is going to the Ghost.
Wreckfest, 50-50, but I feel like the Ghost could take it. Gears, not having cutters plays an impact if Gears rolls. But I think they can still pull it out. I don't know. Buus are very, very good, though. But I've seen Vale play Gears, and he's pretty good at Gears. So, I don't know. I mean, that would be an interesting one. Smash, like you said, would be a 50-50. Rainbow, I think Ghost take Rainbow. So if you're looking at the wheel, it's pretty even.
Like I said, this one could go to either team. Right here in League of Legends, I do have the advantage going to the Ghost simply because of known rank level. And hey, this is playoffs, so I know both of these teams have been looking forward to playing this against each other. They were really hyped at the beginning of the season when this game came out, and more they will be proven. You know, I'm going to take a second to spotlight a oldie but a goodie because it's returning. Now we got League of Legends and StarCraft, and not only StarCraft this time. It's not 2v2 this time, upcoming season. Dude. It's 4v4. StarCraft is going to be nuts.
If anybody out there joining the league or watching, even people in the league that know StarCraft, 4v4 StarCraft, I mean, that could be an hour-long game. Really. Like, 4v4 is wild, because if you have both teams are good, like if these two teams are playing StarCraft 4v4, I mean, it's going to go on for an hour, man. I mean, well, then again,
we're gonna.
I mean, Billy might be great enough to just sweep it, but like, they got to have some type of like, we got to put some type of limit on it, because good teams and stuff, or even bad teams, could even take forever in StarCraft 4v4. So it'll be interesting to see how they do the rules for that and how they lay it out. But I think that's another strategy game coming back. It's a perfect time, because we have so much strategy talent in this league. So I think it's a perfect time for that game to come back on the wheel.
I second that notion. I really do, actually. Like,
yeah.
I think it's a good time for it to come back. I think it's a good addition. I think past couple seasons, like, everybody had gotten used to it, actually, believe it or not. Maybe not necessarily going what's going on, but that's the beauty of the wheel, man. A game might be taken back, and you're like, man, I don't know if it's going to come back, and it always does. Like, they always seem to find a way back.
There'll be one or two teams that are going to struggle with that. But for the most part in the league, it's going to be pretty competitive, and it's going to be pretty exciting. And I'm an OG StarCraft player. I haven't played it too much in recent years. So, you know, my skills a little dropped off. But I used to play it a lot back when it came out, the first one and the second one. So I'm kind of an OG StarCraft player. So, you know, it's hard for me getting on now, like playing recent years with it, trying to pick it back up again, because some people in the league have legit levels of strategy, and it's been a while since I've really played it. Like, I've played it a little bit recently, but I'd have to grind it to get back to my skill. But fortunately, I don't have to.
Well, I mean, the grind continues. Now you can do it if you just so choose to.
Well, I'll just teach other people how to play it. That would be my goal.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do, though? Come on.
Hey,
Iron
absolutely,
sharpens iron. Iron sharpens iron.
I'm gonna be doing some of that this season. I'm gonna be helping out to get some stuff rolling for some of these new teams, and you know, just help build the league and see what we can get rolling here.
Well, as the league continues to grow and build, we are happy to have you on board here. Like I said, congratulations on that retirement. And I will remind you of it every time, because now you're sitting right next to me.
Right. So we see the setup timers run down. I don't know if anybody got charged a timeout or if they have a technical that they're not calling it on anybody, but League of Legends usually does take some time to set up, especially if you have a bad login with an account or something, because with League of Legends, there's a lot of stuff. But I know, like, for instance, I have two accounts, and I don't even play it as much as these guys, but I have two accounts, because I was like, hey, if I ever need a second account, I got a second account. And now, I believe if you link the Xbox, don't you get the Legends for free if you link your Xbox account now? Because I know with Valorant I did that, and for those people coming into the league that want to try those other agents and stuff, if you link up your Xbox with your PC Valorant account, you get all the agents for free.
Well, I didn't know that, and I know a lot of people like free stuff, so leave that one to you. That's
and definitely, and if you can have all of the league characters and all of the Valorant agents free, I mean, come on, especially a game like League, because it takes a lot to unlock those champions. So if you can get them for free, do it.
If you can get anything for free, do it.
Yeah.
Well, I won't say anything, but you get the gist.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these games on next season that are on the wheel, the new games, a lot of them are like Game Pass and stuff like that. So, like, if anybody that's new to the league is also thinking, oh man, I got to get all these games, look at the EA Play, which is like $4.99, $9.99 a month. Game Pass, PC Game Pass. Like, if you pay attention to those things, you can find a lot of those. Most of those sport games are available on the EA Play for like $4.99, $9.99. And usually the first month, sometimes you can get like $1 or something when deals are going on. And even if it's not like 23, it's 22. It still gives you enough of the game to practice when you're not at the league to be able to practice these games. So for those new players, definitely pay attention. And also, of course, if you're a new player, just go in the Discord and ask some of the other players, hey, what's the easiest way to get these games? There's always deals, always sales going on, and everybody's always trying to get everybody the games to practice and play and get ready to grind. So we see here on the left, it looks like we have the Buus. We got La Bamba, Paku Paku, Scance, and Billy. So I'm guessing G-Dog is RPG, which makes sense, G-Dog. Wait, what? And then the other side, why is it showing like that? That's weird. The other side is Loki, Hug, which is Chicken. Chicken is Hug. And XM is on XM06. X-Ray is on X-Ray. Killer on Killer. Okay. All right. So it looks like on the left here, we are watching the Buus. And on the right, we're watching the Ghosts.
All right. So getting a good little start off right over here, bro. I'm excited, man. This is a great way to launch in the game.
All right. So we see we already got a jungler from the Buus already. Got Paku hiding in a bush, waiting to bait for somebody to step out so he can take him out. Or he's waiting for NPC spawn so he can start grinding, get some gold, and get some points. So I guess Paku Paku's playing the jungle role. I see Scance is rolling in there too, and Billy as well. Like they're all they've got 3 people in the jungle right now. Interesting play choice right now.
Getting that next spin for you as well.
But it looks like the Ghosts are doing the same thing. They got 3 people in the jungle. Both teams have a similar strat here. Next is DNF duel, so it's going to be La Bamba.
Wow, that's rough for the Buus. And we have been starved of sports games. Am I kidding? Like sometimes the wheel, man, it'll just be
no cutters. We just won't play sports.
Hey, this isn't your team's strength. It's okay. We got you.
What an interesting. Both teams are playing the exact strategy. They're not fighting each other. They're waiting for the spawns.
Isn't this adorable?
That's so weird. And what are the odds that they would have the same strategy? This is crazy. They both have the same exact strategy right now. What are the odds of that?
It's like the anticipation, right? Like you're literally looking to see, okay, what strategy they're looking to employ, which champions are they coming to, what lane are they going to play, who's jungle, who's mid. Oh my
They
god!
both got the NPC taken out. Now they're going back to the lanes now. So both sides did the same thing. They got the early points right there by killing the I forget the name of it, but the NPC. And then now they're back to the lanes. They're playing the lanes. So it looks like on the bottom lane here, we got Chicken and then Paku Paku. It looks like Paku Paku and Scance versus Chicken, one other player. I can't tell who that is. The screen's a little bit low, but we'll see here shortly. Looks like it is XM. So XM and Chicken are playing bot lane with Scance and Paku.
Okay, we're getting some movement here.
Looks like the Buus have pressed the tower first a little bit, pulling back, let the minions do the work, obviously.
This will be interesting to see if the Buus do make the first strike. Killer and X-Ray are very good at calling out what the opposing team is doing. Killer was a Masters rank at League of Legends, so he's very well versed. And X-Ray, he actually helped create the rules for the game, right? So
and what's wild is Killer was a free agent at one point, got picked up by the Ghosts.
Yeah, I know. He was. Now, see, everybody has their history, and there's some layoffs, right? We had Cheesy who had a layoff of sorts. And, there's reasonings behind it. And sometimes you need that experience to come back and be focused. And to be quite honest, he's been a big boost to the Ghost. That was one of the moves that I believe 300 made before he had to step down as GM, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that
300, was making some moves with the Ghosts and then stepped away and let them do their thing as those staff members do now. We're just building the league and then stepping back and letting the players do their thing.
Hey, man, look, and we love to see the players do their thing because it just shows growth. And
Ooh, a nice ability right there, dropping on the bot so you're able to get some gold right there. Both sides playing a little reserved here. I'd like to see what was going on in the mid lane and top lane if possible. Switch it up and see what we got going lanes because we got not a lot of trades. Okay, we got some actually. He yanks him in here.
Whoa.
He yanks in Chicken. They gang up on Chicken, able to escape.
I know, right? Say, fight back. And he's like, nope, I will run.
I spoke too soon.
Oh, you didn't speak soon enough.
I know.
Be better.
So it looks like we already got one kill by the Buus, though, on a champion. So it's mostly even, except they have one more kill than the other side. It's 1-0. Not 1-1. So we got to kill somewhere on the top lane or mid lane. Not sure which.
Right, and I think this is about as important as this game gets because right now they've got DNF duel coming up right next, and that's a game they were hoping that Scance would be able to come in and clean up. So if the Buus don't find a way to win League of Legends, they're going to be in a hole, possibly a 3-game hole. with not too much time, I would definitely be looking at this as the defining factor for the Buus. Can they clutch up this League of Legends win and continue their playoff hopes?
Got a yank. Somebody gets rooted right there, and they're attacking, ganging up on Scans. Scans has got to run away. If they push aggressively, they're going to be. Are they going to get it? Are they going to? Nope. They have to pull that. They managed to get back to the tower to be able to stop from getting taken out. Good pullback by the Buus. Good push by the Ghost, but it just wasn't enough. I'd like to see what's going on in the top or mid lane. Oh, we can't. Okay. All right. All right, so they're going after the dragon here. So we see the Ghosts are going after the dragon, but it doesn't look like the Buus are. So,
and they should be.
I know that was good timing by the Ghost. They were ready for the spawn, but unfortunately, 2 of the Buus had to pull back to recall to be able to spend their gold, and so the Ghosts were able to take advantage of that and get the dragon. Billy's coming in and trying to steal it, trying to disrupt it, and trying to steal the kill. Nobody gets taken out by the Ghosts.
Yeah, for sure. Like they're going to be
2 on advantage, and they're getting the points from the dragon and the buff. Good play by the Ghosts.
Move. That's rough. That's a rough one for the Buus. They're down early here, right? And luckily, we're only 6 minutes into this match, so the Buus do have time to make up for it. But they have to play it almost flawlessly here in order to really make the significant strides that they need. Now that we're looking at it, it's like, man, that extra fighter may have been useful.
This is also where it comes into like this is like we've all seen how much the Ghosts practice, but like the Buus, they're quiet and they're kind of off in their own corner a lot. So they're kind of like Karma to where we don't really know how much practice or how much time they put into their practice because we don't see it. They're very quiet and kind of off in their own little area.
I'll just put it to you this way. The wins speak for themselves. You win, your team's practicing. There's no way you win in this league at this point with how good the teams are without a structured practice regimen, and regardless of what their practice looks like, it works. They've been winning for multiple seasons. They are technically the division champs for the defending division champs for the Fredericksburg division, and they're looking to flex that some more, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is one of those games. Both teams have gotten multiple wins in this game, so it's interesting to see out of this matchup who's the better. Usually what I notice with the Ghosts, X-Ray Aspect usually plays kind of calm and moves around a lot, plays some jungle, plays a lane, you know, kind of like plays a little reserved at first, but then about 10 minutes in, he gets a certain amount of levels, and then he just starts going bonkers, and he starts going on a killing spree. And it's happened multiple times. So I wonder if that's going to play out this way again. I'm not sure. It is tied up 2-2, so anything can happen, but that's the way it's played out in the past. So I'm interested to see what strategies they both take. I mean, they're definitely paying attention to those spawns on those jungling NPCs, though, which is very good.
Yeah, so, I mean, at this juncture, it looks like the Buus may be able to make a little bit of a push and get some more points on the board. And, you know, sometimes the strategies, it just takes a little bit to cook up depending on the champion that you have. But being that we only play up to 25 minutes, it's almost like you have to use the champions that level up a lot quicker. But good little double kill right there from the Buus.
So you see the Buus are pressing the tower right there, but the minions came and they had to pull back. But the Buus are getting a good press on the tower right there. But then you see the Ghosts are taking out another jungle NPC, and they're ganging up on it 4-1. So, I mean, they're doing it again. They're getting the boost for the champions right here by taking out those NPCs, and that's another one for them.
Yeah, and
so they defeated the Rift Hill, and that's going to be another more points and another boost.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, normally, from what I've seen of the Ghosts, they figure out what the counter strategy is. So I think what it is with the Ghosts is they go in with their own strategy, but according to whatever the opponent is doing, they are quick to alter and adapt. And that's what you have to do in these situations, and they've been pretty successful in doing so.
And I think this is one of those games that could determine the match because it takes a lot of time. We're at 43 minutes, and we probably got another 15 or so minutes left in the game. So when you're looking at this, it tells you, okay, we've had 9 minutes in the game right now. And so that's, 16 minutes, 15 minutes right there left. And so if the Ghosts are able to win this, that burns a lot of time for the Buus. So they might even get halfway through this game, and the Buus might forfeit if they're losing. I don't know.
Do the Buus know that they're losing? Is it worth it? That's what I was saying. Like, that's why I had the Ghost favorite in this particular match, but I really did think that this is the determining game because we said it. If DNF or something rolls up that's a 1v1, it was going to put the Buus in a bad situation if they can't win League of Legends.
Yeah, and that's why this is important, because if they lose this and then DNF, and also the Ghost, if they want to, after this match, if Ghost can pull this out when it comes to DNF, they can wait the full 6-minute setup time, take their time. Buus do have 2 timeouts left, so they can definitely make a push, and there's plenty of fighters that are fast games left that they could get as well.
Yeah, so I mean, it's tough, but DNF is one of the fighters that they needed to secure. So I definitely don't see La Bamba beating Chicken. I'm sure Chicken Tech is available. So right here, what happens with League of Legends may be the determining factor. If whatever team loses this is going to look and say, well, League of Legends is what really drove that home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, there's more games to be played. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, different strats. And now looking at it, like, it's amazing that they forfeited MotoGP, the Buus, right? But you might have to do that here too.
Yeah. And so, like, they're keeping it pretty competitive right now, so they don't have to think about that at the moment. They're still keeping it close. I do think with DNF, even if Scance was available, I think Chicken still takes it. He's very good at DNF, and I think he could still take it. So
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not exactly the role that the Buus were hoping for, but the whole wheel is a 50-50, right? So if Tekken had rolled up, you know that they would have been extremely comfortable, the Buus would have, that they were going to win because Scance is the best Tekken player out of the bunch right here. So sometimes it just depends on the wheel, but, like, you can't blame the wheel for your lack of flexibility and or skill in a match, right? So
yeah,
that's what it comes down to. And they're attacking the dragon right there, trying to get some points. Retreat, bait back out, and I believe trying to restore some of the health, right? Yep.
And what's going to be interesting about that, too, is if they don't put Chicken in for DNF, or, like, if they do put Chicken in for DNF, I think the only ones left available are going to be Hydro, XM, and Killer. So if another fighter rolls,
they'll be fine.
Then they could be in trouble.
Yes, they could 100% be in trouble. Now, see, they will get everybody back in rotation for the next game after DNF, so that works in the Buus' favor, but it has to be one of the games that the Buus are strong in and that they can finish quickly. They do have both of their timeouts, so it's not over. But you are looking at more than likely 8. Yeah, you're looking at like 8-6 here at least, and maybe 9-6.
So the Ghosts have the numbers right here, but they're going to play it safe, and they're going to just stay calm and not push that.
Right, and 12 minutes through, and the Ghosts are up by 8. So right now the Ghosts are indeed winning. It's not something that you might.
The Ghosts are getting another dragon right now. This is huge.
Yeah, if the Ghosts get this dragon, this may be over. Oh, is that a steal? Is that a steal?
Hug is on a killing spree. Chicken's on a killing spree.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep, that's right. Look at that.
The Cloud Drake.
Look at
RPG got the final kill on the Drake and stole it.
Did he? That's a major, major steal from RPG. RPG doing what he has to do with the fresh haircut, saying, I'm here to steal something. And it
He
might
looks
just be
so nonchalant, like, in playing this, too. Ghosts are ganging up now. They're about to take out Billy. Oh, Billy gets a kill, though. But if they can stay on it, they can get the kill. Do they get it? Do they get it? Nope. He pulls back.
mentality.
And now he's probably going to recall.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. What you grabbing that, bro? What are you doing? Like, what is happening?
I still got half a deep dish sitting out there.
Half a deep dish, bro. Because I knew that. Because right now the Buus are getting deep dished.
I don't know. It's pretty close, actually.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just
I'm not sure. It's hard to see the numbers from here, but it looks like 1, 2, 4 on the specials, and then. But I think the Ghosts have 0, 2, 6 maybe. So I think they might have the edge on the specials right now with points. But they're tied with champion kills right now. So it's hard to say. Like the point add up is I don't have all of it memorized, so it's a little hard to keep track of who's winning.
Yo, well, you should do a better job because I know exactly who's winning at all times. I just don't tell you all the time. That's what it is.
It's like.
Let's see.
G-Dog getting rude, and then they're swinging in there trying to get the finish on Chicken. Chicken's got to escape.
Yeah, is that a running chicken?
Oh, they
cross the
ganged
road?
up on him. Let's see what we got. Okay, but the Ghosts are trying to turn right back around and take out RPG, and they got an RPG back, so they take it right back, keeping it close, 13-13 on the champion kills.
Using that tower as a nice little piece of defense, making them think twice. Oh,
they're pushing. They're not gonna let them. They're not gonna let them recall. They're pushing
Killer
aggressively.
Is unstoppable. There we go. And look at that. Gotta love the fact that Hydro has stepped up as a coach, right? Like in this instance, they've got him with some more responsibilities. Just a testament to the hard work that he's put in only his second season.
Yeah, I think that's more. Going to be more points for the Ghosts right there.
Yeah, so hey, look, it's going to be interesting. Like right here, we are watching quite possibly.
Well, they got to be careful because they don't get the kill stolen again. Because there they are. Look, and he sweeps in.
Wow.
He stole the Rift Herald again.
Wow.
No way. Billy stole the Rift Herald this time.
Thieves in the night.
And now Chicken has got no health. He's done.
With the double kill, triple kill, essentially.
Oh, Buus come in, steal the Rift Herald, and ace.
Making this a match and showing that championship medal that they have, even though they haven't necessarily won it all just, I'll leave it at that. But they get there.
This would be the time for Paku to recall. Paku should recall. He's got 2K in gold and he's got a third of health. I would recall if I was Paku and spend my gold. XM scrolling until he gets the respawn, looking around, seeing what's going on.
Woof.
Ooh, shut down.
Yeah, I heard that part from a mile
If he would have recalled, like I said, he wouldn't have got killed. He should have recalled and got his health back and spent that gold, and now he got killed and he's spending the gold, but you just gave up a kill because you didn't pull back.
Would you like to call Paku on the phone?
And there was 3 other teammates there. There was 3 other teammates there, so he didn't have to stay with that push. He should have recalled. Man, somebody make sure they clip that Rift Herald steal and then the ace by the Buus. We got to get a clip of that.
Well, yeah, they're just out here stealing. Like, hey, by the way, we're not gonna do the work, but thank you.
I believe it was 15 minutes into the match. I think around there when it popped up. So somebody clipped that.
At the moment we are pushing 18, 17, 20. We've only got a little under 8 minutes left in this League of Legends match, unless somebody is to somehow miraculously get to the next.
Another tower destroyed by the Ghost. Keeping it in there, staying in there. But they definitely got to push because the Buus stealing some points right there, and then getting some triple kills, and then getting ace. Like they definitely got to play off of this, and the Ghost got to grind to get back in this.
And talk about back and forth. That's exactly what type of match we're getting right here, right? So
it's going to come down to the points.
Literally cannot ask for more.
We got some action right here. Look over, see what's going on. We got a lot of action right here. Do we have almost Labama's on a killing spree?
Oh, this could be a defining factor right here.
We got like a full team matchup right here, 5-on-5, I think. Both of these teams, experienced League of Legends teams, and they're really putting on a show right here. Oh, gets a yank, but he's going to get the kill. He gets a kill. Oh, and I think they traded.
Definitely a trade.
But the Buus got a 3-kill lead on the champion kills. Double kill
right there.
4-kill lead, 5-kill lead.
This has been an extremely close League of Legends match.
Right now, I think the Buus have this. They have this pretty strong, I think. I don't know how much the Ghost got to do to come back right now because it looks like the Buus have it. 22-17, 4-3-9 to 0-5-9 maybe? That's hard to tell.
Either way, this has been an entertaining match. Like, and no better way to draw this up. I mean, like, if you really look at it, these two teams are playing as if this is like the finals. Like,
interesting choice by going with Misfortune for Paku. I think that's an interesting champion choice. All right, now he's recalling with full health. Should have done that earlier.
Oh, now it makes more sense.
Baron. The Baron is coming. The Ghosts need to get the Baron. But they also got to watch for that steal. That's what the Buus have kind of been doing this whole match is just stealing. Thieves in the night. And they kind of chose great champions for the steals. And that's what I've noticed too. They had champions with great abilities that they can drop like their R's or whatever they're called, E's. The R, yes, they can drop like their abilities to get in there and take the steal.
Let's see. Getting some movement and some traction here. Definitely looking for a different attack point from the Buus. They're doing everything they can to take this W right here and steal it more or less. Because it looked like the Ghost had it in hand, especially around that second dragon, right? But coming in and just taking these points and doing it twice.
It looks like both teams are waiting for the spawn of the Baron Nashor on either side. So when it spawns, it's going to be chaos. And it spawns! It spawns, but both teams are waiting on when they're going to actually fight it because it is spawned.
Yeah, and I think this will be the determining factor. Whoever
pushed in a little bit aggressive, but then they're coming in full squad battle. I think the winner's going to go after the Baron after.
Winner will get the Baron, and whoever gets the Baron wins this round.
Misfortune
That's
hits the
tough.
ult, but it gets stopped.
Oh, looks like the Ghosts are getting
Buus on
eliminated.
it.
Yep, and they're going for the Baron. Can they finish it off as quick as possible?
Yep, now they can get the Baron. I think that's going to seal the win for the Buus here.
Yeah, if they can get rid of this Baron fast enough, it is GG's. It should be GG's.
Ghosts are all rushing as fast as they can, trying to get over there.
Oh, yeah.
It takes a while to take out the Baron, so they do have a chance to stop it or get the steal. They don't even have to stop it. They just got to get the steal the way the Buus have done to them.
Which would be poetic justice, right?
I know. The problem is the champion lead is they have like a 9 champion lead or something on kills. The Buus do. He has to pull back. Paku's almost out.
This is getting treacherous territory at the moment.
Were they able to finish the Baron? I don't think they were. I think the Ghosts might be able to come in and sweep and take that kill, I think.
And I think they will, if I'm being honest.
Did they get the Baron? I don't know if they did.
They haven't.
Nope, and Ghosts come in, but it has full health again. Oh, man.
This is a tough one for the Buus if they lose out on the Baron. That was their opportunity right there.
And now the Buus have to press in to get there, but they're not quite there yet.
And now we're back to a full assault. And what is happening here?
Well, because the Buus have such a strong champion lead, they have the level advantage. They're just gonna come in and sweep. And now they're gonna be able to kill the Baron and finish it off. Although Baron's getting health back super fast. They're not even bothering with the Baron. They're more just playing the game now. Buus have the win. Buus have the win. Ghosts need to forfeit and move on.
I mean, there's no use in forfeiting now. They're up in this last 3 minutes. Now,
it's only 2 minutes left, so yeah.
Now, see, I will say this. The next game is going to be the Ghosts. So we're looking at 8-7 realistically.
Yeah.
Right? And if the Buus are smart, they will forfeit the next game after winning this.
So that next game is really going to be important.
Yes, it's the game after that's going to be important. Will it be one of the sports games that hasn't rolled up? Will that put the nail in the coffin?
To be honest, with La Bamba being the only one available for DNF, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't even bother putting Chicken in. But I think they definitely have to guarantee the win.
Yeah, I would do in this situation with the game being this close. I'm guaranteeing the win, and if it costs me another win in the future, at least I know I'm getting this one for sure. You know what I mean? That's how I would play it, because you're down to the point now where every point matters, and you need to get the. Oh, that's a big kill.
Oof. 33-20, 34-20, 35-20. The Buus have such a strong lead right now.
Yeah, and it really caught me
putting
off
in
guard,
work.
not gonna lie.
Sleeping on La Bamba. Chicken. I'm not sleeping on La Bamba. Chicken's gonna beat him. That's my opinion.
I mean, hey,
I've seen La Bamba play DNF 0 times, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but I haven't seen him play it.
That's not what he does. Those games is not what he does.
So the Buus have such a strong lead here. We got 30 seconds left. So just play this out, and then they'll add the points, but we pretty much already know for sure that it's gonna be the Buus.
I would like to think so. I didn't see too much else that we'll give anything. But hey, man, I love a tie and I love a close game. We'll be looking at a little over 25 minutes, and the 6-minute setup timer. But honestly, DNF's going to be up and running in no time. So yeah, it's crazy. What if it's a longer game right after DNF?
I know it could be something. I'm trying to think of what's long games that are left. Gundam's a pretty long game, but Madden obviously. But there ain't no way Madden's gonna be played because if the Buus play it and they're behind, it's not gonna happen. If the Ghosts play it and they're up, they're gonna burn time, so Buus are gonna forfeit it. So Madden's not even gonna be played, I think.
So
all right.
That being said, I know we're gonna hear from somebody about this win because this was crucial. You remember, as we alluded to, this match started at 43 minutes. So that being said, I can't wait to hear.
All right, so we're gonna go over here to an interview and see who we got interviewed here talking about the game.
Oh, what? Looks like the interview got canceled for the moment. So guess what? You get to hear us some more, and that also means this is clear as day. La Bamba is going in. If I will be shocked if they don't forfeit this. You have the forfeits, just use it.
Yeah, I agree because I mean, like, unless La Bamba is really good at DNF, I feel like the Buus forfeit. I think they wait to see if Chicken goes in. If Chicken goes in, then they forfeit. I think.
Well, yeah, Chicken is a top DNF player in the league, but that being said, I think we got that interview queued up and ready to go.
Let's go.
All right, you guys. So my name is Raven, and I am here with Scans. How you doing, Scans?
Not bad. Pretty good today.
Good, man. So you guys started off a little, a little rough in the beginning. Like you let the Ghost take a 2-point leg on you, sometimes a 3-point, but you guys caught up.
Yeah.
And now it's evened out, man. How are you feeling about this? Like the pressure's on. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty confident because we're down to the RNG of the wheel, but I'm just saying Tekken's still up there.
Oh yeah, it is.
Still up there. Sure. Dragon Ball Fighter. We got plenty of good fighting games on that. They're probably just gonna have to forfeit, to be honest.
Yikes!
And then DNF, we got our boy La Bamba up. I'm pretty confident in that.
That's right. So like you guys haven't lost against the Ghost yet, right? Like I believe you are 2-0 against the Ghost, right?
As far as I'm aware, at least for this season, that's true. I think it might still be undefeated against them, but I have to think back and.
I believe this is correct. So how do you see this moving forward, seeing that there's only 24 minutes left? Like if you guys happen to lose this next game for any chance at all, what do you think the right move might be for you guys, seeing that you would have a full man reset right there?
I'm still very confident for the most part because our strongest games are more of the quicker games.
Right, correct.
So if it was like Tekken or something like that, then they would even have no choice but to forfeit it, but we would always get to play it out.
Right.
And then all we need is the one lead and just have to play one of the longer games like Halo already passed, but any of the other shooting games like Gundam, because that could take like 20 minutes.
That can wrap it up, yeah.
Or Siege, and even in Siege, I think our team is pretty confident in. So, but the point is, we got the upper hand.
Excellent. All right, you guys. Well, I look forward to seeing more of you guys out there. Good luck to you, man.
All right, thanks.
Back to you.
Your boy Scans over there feeling pretty calm. Always level-headed. You don't really hear him talk that much, but he be winning.
Yeah,
I got him, man. He gets in these games and he be winning, man.
He's a winner, brother. He's a winner.
Yeah,
winner, chicken dinner. So the score is 7-7 right now. And were you actually expecting it to be this close?
Honestly, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I was kind of expecting, maybe not tied at this point, but think of reverse score. I was thinking that the Buus were going to kind of flex their metal, but with these two lineups, I also wasn't expecting these lineups. Mm-hmm. So the lineups alone made it completely different from what I expected. So once I saw that, I was like, hey, this is kind of a toss-up game. Then the Ghost got off to that nice start, and now the Buus just showing that they've been here before multiple times and coming into their own.
It's been interesting, man. I'd say overall, yeah, looking at both of the lineups, the matchups, it's very intriguing to see this 5-man go so far, like go the distance and steal some of the games they steal. Like, people weren't really expecting Paku Desu of all people to like really be that much of an ick factor, but he has shown his stuff in KOF and in Strive, man, and Street Fighter, man. He's really, really done it here. And, like the Buus have taken a lot of the fighting games today.
And that's exactly what I thought would happen. And not because the Ghosts don't have necessarily a fighter stand, they just have a slightly higher ceiling in the fighting games. And I think that's the difference, because all the fighting games have been close.
Yeah.
And a game like Tekken, if it were to roll up right after, is going to level out the playing field.
Yeah.
So it just depends on what the Buus are going to do here. Like I said, I kind of expected the closeness of the score.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think if the Ghosts win, they'll have beaten Karma and the Buus back to back. That's a lot of momentum riding into Sunday. And right now, they're about to have an 8-7 lead.
8-7 lead. You really think so? I mean,
Labamba doesn't play?
Word on the street is Labamba actually has a little grappler.
Yeah, but is that enough to beat somebody who's experienced? Is he that good? You can have.
That's what I mean.
Play. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'll be honest. I'm chalking it up 8-7. I'm not supposed to do that, but like, hey, man, when I look right, if I end up being right, I'm gonna look good. So I'm standing on mine.
Labamba, when you watch this later, I think he actually may surprise you in this, because this is a game that Billy and his brother Labamba have been playing and talking about and raving about since before it got added to the wheel. They're the ones that wanted to add to the wheel. So this could actually go either way. Chicken Tech is he's a big boaster when it comes to this game, but it's always the quiet ones you gotta look out for.
Hey, you are not wrong, but I will tell you like this. You said they rave about the game all the time. Well, I rave about basketball, and I'm not in the NBA. Until you win, I ain't trying to hear it.
I feel it, but let's get into it, man.
And of course, Chicken Tech with the OC aggressive striker, the rushdown character, signature Chicken Tech move.
Yep. So what game are we gonna get next, huh?
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Ooh, and there it is. Boom. And there it is. Gundam. Ooh. There it is.
Ooh,
this is what I'm telling you, man. See, that's plus. Good. Okay. Good.
With Gundam up next.
So this is what I mean, man. You saw round start. Striker is already at half health. Ooh.
Yeah, he said grab this.
Got her. Hey.
Is that a counter?
That is like a little parry grab. Yeah, it's a counter.
That's nice.
Okay, wait. Oh, she fell out of it. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, good mix up. I'm able to open them back up.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. Labamba is impressing me.
Yes. Pretty good, right?
He is impressing me. He is going toe to toe, and he may be able to finish up. Oh, he used the EX to. He's trying to open him back up, but Labamba is being as safe as possible. Good grab from Chicken Tech. Now, I think this will keep Chicken Tech on his toes. He now knows that I can't play around with him, because I think that's exactly what it was. He was about to pull. What do you do? The blindfold and MK?
I know he's not gonna risk it, man. It's playoff times. Oh, try to call out the parry again, but to no avail.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, Labamba, I'm impressed. I'm impressed so far, but right now I think all that's happening is just a slight experience level boost that Chicken Tech has in the game, and I think that's what's the real difference right here. But Labamba has already shown well for himself.
Yes, for sure.
He even had a pretty good showing in KOF, even though he just got perfected.
Yeah. So this game is not over. We definitely need to see something change right here as far as Labamba's gameplay, because he just got perfect right there.
Yeah, I think what it is he's now that Chicken Tech has found his rhythm, this is where the hours of playing and knowing the matchups comes into handy, right?
For both people.
If you look at Labamba, he's just kind of waiting to figure out when it's his turn.
And there it is. Boom. Found himself an opening here, and oh my gosh. Oh, just a dive kick. Oh,
that's tough.
Yeah, could have punished her right there on the whiff on the grab, but to no avail. And then gonna get it right here. Good stuff. Is there gonna be a DP? Carter with the tackle. Hey.
Oh, good.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Hey.
Yo, come here.
Oh my gosh.
Come here.
Oh my gosh.
Come here.
He drops it. You already know that Chicken Tech has the super available, but oh my god.
Oh,
he sucked her in. He sucked her in. Oh my god.
Come here.
Come here.
It's wrong.
Big toe. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Labamba.
See, man, I told you, the grapplers, man, it's always the quiet ones, man. You gotta look out for them. It's the quiet ones.
You always over here grabbing me and stuff. Get out of here, dog.
Hey, man, it's really hard dealing with command grab characters, man, because you don't know when it's your turn, man. You're all like, all right, I'm gonna just block. I'm gonna place it. Oh, come here. Hey.
Yo, Labamba now figuring out the rhythm.
Hey.
And making.
Come here. Hey.
Oh, is that a P? Oh no,
no. Ghetto perfect.
Hey, what thing?
See, man, the thing is, you're always like, okay, I need to block in a fighting game, right? But then a command grab character comes up and just says, hey, let me talk to you real quick. Let me talk to you real
He's
quick.
like, hey, I'm glad you're blocking because it made it easier to touch you.
Yeah, let me talk to. Okay,
See,
all right.
good spacing right there from Chicken Tech, realizing that he can't really fight in Labamba's domain because Labamba has a high chance of breaking whatever stances that
come his way.
Yes.
But really, I'm seeing right here a little combo video coming off.
That was an excellent
Tech.
adjustment from Chicken. I'm not gonna lie to you,
But he has no mana here.
Oh, yep, and now he has to run away. Run away.
Oh, the shoulder punishes the shoulder on the whiff right there. Good stuff, Chicken.
Yeah, Chicken Tech adapting very well, noticing the game plan, and now realizing that he cannot fight in that space because he's at risk of losing too much damage.
That's right. And there's 50 seconds left on the clock, so not a whole lot can happen here. 60 seconds isn't
Look
a lot
at
of time
Tech.
in this game.
Chicken Tech with a
Played
vengeance.
so smart. But wait a minute. Can he do
Chicken
this?
Tech with a
Can he do this?
See,
Can he
don't
do this?
play scared.
Can he
Don't
do this?
play scared.
Can he do this?
Chicken Tech,
Can
don't
he do
play
this?
scared.
He's got 3 seconds left on the clock once the super is over. He's got
Oh
3
my
seconds left on the
God.
clock. He is not dead. I would run up and just come in.
Stop playing scared.
Yo, Chicken Tech stealing it. Oh my goodness gracious. What a game.
Yeah, this talk about two teams that want it bad. And
yes.
Chicken Tech was not, I wasn't expecting this. So I know Chicken Tech wasn't expecting this from Labamba. And
Oh, the
really
trade.
that's a big trade right there. Like a little damage, but it signifies a lot. It means both players are knocking each other's rhythm.
Oh wait, he caught him. He caught him here. What's gonna be for breakfast?
Oh.
Wake up, let me talk to you.
Oh,
rolled out of there. It's just the right amount of time, but watch
It
your
opens him
legs. Watch your legs.
Oh my God, this is something to behold.
Oh my gosh. All right, wait, it's not enough. Oh, he's trying to get the parry again. He really-
That was risky.
That was
tried to have a Daigo moment, huh?
Yeah, really, honestly, but here we go. It's gonna be about 15 seconds left on the clock, man. What's gonna happen?
See, if Chicken Tech plays scared, he's gonna give this up. There you
Wait
go.
a minute,
He has
wait
to
a
be
minute.
aggressive. Sometimes the best defense is offense.
Yes.
And if he can finish right here,
this is gonna be it.
That's it.
I think
good win from Chicken Tech.
Good win
Yo,
from
shout out to
Chicken.
Labamba.
Big shout out to Labamba.
Shout out to
man.
Labamba.
Big shout out to
Don't
Labamba.
interview Chicken. Interview Labamba again.
Big shout out to Labamba.
He
man. That
showed.
was so crazy, bro. That
He
was
showed out. He did not expect that. I know that they were playing that, but he showed out. If you got me talking with my hands, I'm highly impressed. I'm not gonna lie. That was cold. That was cold.
Told you, bro. So what they so
No, I told you, but
but honestly, let's look at like, bro, like 3 out of the 4 fighting games that were played today were Buus wins. Almost 4 out of the 4.
yeah, and that's the difference, right? That's the difference, and
that's a good timeout, by the way. That's a good
Excellent
timeout. That's a good timeout. That's a good
excellent
timeout. That's a good
because
timeout.
You're talking 13, 14, 15 minutes, and honestly, they don't have Chicken Tech or Killer for this. Well, no, they'll get either one.
They can pick, yeah.
They'll get either one of the two. I think they'll pick Killer to put back in this rotation.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Buus will have enough to beat them here in Gundam.
So what may hurt is having Hydro in this rotation for the Ghost. It may hurt them because they're gonna have to pick. I'd say they would go with Killer here because Killer is the better shooter. He's probably gonna secure it more. Probably played a little bit more, has more experience. But you have Hydro in there that might hurt a little bit because you got Loki, great shooter, XM, great shooter, Vale, excellent with this, Killer. Like you got a good 4, but then you're gonna have Hydro. And I mean the Buus have surprised us. They kind of been the rumor has it they haven't been practicing, but based on what I'm seeing, they've been practicing, bro.
Yeah, maybe they haven't been practicing the way they normally would like, but I know they have because you don't come out here in a hard-fought, highly contested game. New members that people were not expecting to be in part of this 5-man, right?
Yeah,
I touched on this earlier. They're infamous for running a 5-man, right?
Yeah.
Very rarely do you see the Buus run 7, and then when they do, it's just because they're just trying to get more heads in there. Billy likes those tight rotations for a reason, and the reason why if you notice, the Buus over the last 4 or 5 games came in with a different lineup every time. Some of that's availability, and some of that is testing things out. And right here, I don't think they're testing anything out. They're like, no, we can actually beat them with this lineup.
I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. They've stuck with it the entire season. They have not changed this for 10 weeks. Well, more than 10
honestly, yeah. Like it's been 2-3 seasons.
Yeah, they have not changed this up, and Billy is a strong believer of it. And it's showing results. It's showing results. You have a good amount of availability for those moments where you need that 1v1. You need that strong 1v1er. You have those 2v2 games. What's funny to me is, what sports game have we rolled today?
Rocket League.
And the Buus took it, right?
Yeah.
Buus took it. The Buus took it.
And sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say there hasn't been a lot of those. Hasn't been a lot of those.
Like I called it, and I know sports are like my favorite, but like at the same time, those were the biggest 50-50 games on the wheel between these two teams, were the sports games. So those not rolling honestly may have hurt the Buus in a lot of aspects, because I think 2K is the only one that I look and say the Ghosts will 100% win that.
100%
if they have the right lineup, right? Between Hydra and Loki, they should have enough to beat them. And honestly, even Chicken Tech he's got a little Kobe going on that he's practiced too.
Yeah.
So that being said, I mean, I really wanted to see a couple of them because those are the 50-50 games I was looking forward to seeing. But hey, a lot of the shooters rolled. It works in the Ghost favor. Another shooter rolls at the end. Sometimes it's just your aptitude in the game, man. Like, you can't bank. Yes, you bank on controlling or winning a set category of games based on your team's strengths, but it doesn't mean that it's going to roll that day. And you find out really quick in matches like this.
Brother. So it looks like we got the Ghosts as the Space Noids. That means that the Buus will be the Earth Noids. If the Ghosts win right here, it's GG. If the Buus win right here, we going into the next game. And you know what? We could be going into overtime, baby.
It does depend on the next game, because what if it's like Smash? Smash can be very quick.
Smash can be very quick.
And
then
they would have the advantage in Smash. So even if they lose Gundam here, it just depends. Like, really, if they lose Gundam, it depends on how long it takes them to lose Gundam.
Yeah.
If they win Gundam, then yeah, we're going into overtime.
Man, I am just hype for this game. Like,
and you know what happens when we get down. We don't get that double spin, so neither team knows what's coming up next. So you can't. You're not getting that spin until the match finishes. So if I'm the Ghost, I might actually. No, you got to play for the win.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you might draw timeout, but if you draw time and you don't play for the win and you let the Buus win, then it doesn't really help you.
Gotta play for the win here. There's no other choice. You make it 7-9, bro. It's over. It's over.
You know, I want the most 50-50 game to roll up next for both these teams.
Knockout City.
You think so?
Well, actually, maybe more of a Wreckfest. Yeah, Wreckfest.
Wreckfest would be a good one.
A Wreckfest would be a good one.
I think they're pretty even in FIFA.
FIFA or CTR would be a good one too.
No, CTR, the Buus will win.
Think so?
Yeah. I want a 50-50 if this goes into overtime. I want it to be, I don't know who's actually going to win type 50-50.
Yeah.
Because if 2K comes up, I know who I'm betting on. Right?
Yeah, right. We know who we're betting on if we get that 2K. So, it's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Z, bro.
It's been a great game.
Great game, man.
Yeah, it's always good whenever I get the pleasure to do commentary on one of these good games, because it's like, I got to watch it, and I got to talk about it the whole time.
Man, it's been a great season. Wouldn't you agree? It's been a great season. There's been a lot of ups and downs. There's been good times, bad times. Bro, it's been a great season.
I just love the growth. I love the growth of all these teams, right? I think this is what we envision for the league. A lot of these teams, especially some of these newer expansion teams coming in with the new leadership that they got in DZ and Third Anarchist and Strix and new guys that people don't know yet, like RR Dub, Rory, Eastside Trucker, like, they're out here and they're going to be trying to build the exact same thing over here. But now we've gotten to a point where in this league where, I hate to say it, but it may not happen all the time, but every game now is winnable. The teams have shown that. Like, every game is winnable.
Yeah.
You're still going to have your favorites going in, but it's all matchup dependent, lineup dependent. When you get all these rookies, finding time for these rookies to play, right? And it becomes so interesting because now you start to see, hey, like, this combination works, that combination works, all leading up to this point. And the Ghosts, who have had probably, honestly, they're 5-5, so they've had the most up and down season.
Right. They definitely have the most up and down season. And what I love about the Ghosts is their resolve. They have not broken their soul once. this entire time. They've all been like, we are all a family. We're all in this together. We are all gonna do this. We are tight knit. We are the Ghost Squad, baby, Ghost Squad. And that's what you need in the team, man, because these guys are showing their stuff right now. I mean, the Buus are showing their stuff too, but these guys, you know what they say? The better team always wins.
Right. The boot. Look, listen.
Better team always
at
wins.
the end of the day, yeah, like whatever role, you both played them. You both played the games.
Both played the games.
That's it. I haven't seen one technical issue either.
But what I love about the league too, and it's like we can truly say it's becoming more and more like the NBA day by day, because just how, like you said, any team can beat any other team. It's all lineup dependent, matchup dependent. There's rookies that are involved. You got new systems that people are trying to get adjusted to. Every team in our league is just like that. It has a different Discord with a different system, has a different amount of rookies, different amount of people, different core of those groups of people with different genres. Any team can really beat any team. It's really expanded into something beautiful. It's its own monster now. Got its own little legs and everything.
Man, it's had its legs for a hot minute, but right now you just trying to say it's in the toddler phase. It's stomping.
Yeah, that thing's stomping around, man.
Yeah, these Jones move like they got some weight behind them.
Mm-hmm. So we are going to see what this is all about. That, you know, the thing that I'm excited for the most is the round timer coming up. When we get the round timer up and then we get to all of the actual lineups and everything, bro, it's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be absolutely insane. But let's get into it now. It looks like La Bamba's in blue, so the Buus are in blue right here. Ooh, taking a lot of damage there. You might want to pull a pill out and heal, buddy. So I am seeing cautious gameplay right here. Cautious gameplay. Yep, not playing too overzealous here.
Right, and the clock will get started. We'll get that updated for you guys as well. We know that the clock is super important in this situation. Yeah, the clock's super important in this situation. And you know that the Buus know that they have to win this, which is not going to be an easy task against a shooter-heavy team in the Ghost. I know you said that Hydro may be the downfall, but I actually don't think so. Hydro's he's not a shooter by trade, but he's underratedly good. And I know he touches and he's in those practices.
Okay. Let's see what we got ourselves here. Right, so we're going to get into it. Nice stuff. Here we are again. You got some good sound. This is going to be very interesting. We got Billy right here. Looking for XM at the top. Ooh, kind of getting low on health there. Now for the pack, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, making his way back on the point. Oh, didn't get it yet. Oh, you gotta hit that guy right there. Wait a minute.
No, you don't. Apparently you don't.
Wait a minute. All right, trying to fly out of there. Is he gonna make it? And offline. Okay. Nice. I don't know, man. It looks like.
Yeah, as of now, the Ghosts have come out to that initial lead, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that it's over.
Does not mean that it's over. Does not mean that it's over.
Definitely going to be a back and forth battle.
Ooh. Okay. And a couple picks here.
There we go. The Ghosts are occupying the target.
Yes.
The Buus will look to contest that and stop the growth right there.
I don't know, brother.
I said they'll look to. I did not say that. I choose my words carefully.
Wait, Obama doing? Oh no!
Yeah, getting a little bit too aggressive, getting in between too many mechanisms, going exploding, for lack of a better term, you know.
Trying to get something going here, killing himself. Let's go apply some pressure somewhere. Nice. Billy to go gets a kill. Nice. Able to pick somebody off. Stuff. Billy trying to do his thing. Trying to take out Mad Genius. All right, there's a couple picks. Oh, but gets taken out himself.
Yeah, you know, these picks right here, there's no tooth. I'm just saying, dog, like, these are looking sharp, and they're picking that up.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, well, there we go. The Buus able to get a little bit more on the percentage, but at this moment, they have to not only make a strong push, but they have to hold it and hold it very, very well.
Right.
In order to make up for the deficit that they found themselves in. And this is a good start to it right here, but immediately getting challenged the second to get on there.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Tested.
Good stuff. Obama out there trying to get something going.
Right, and right here, not turning around fast enough, I can tell.
Okay, bring him back offline. Yeah, you're right back in the game. Good stuff. Oh, hurt himself there a little bit on the grenade. Right. Has to contest, but gets clapped by XM.
Yeah, this is tough, but hey, here we go. The Buus with another push and a good hold so far. If they can make this work, this could be the biggest play of the game in general, as long as they can hold it for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to do something here, man. I mean, but 27 to 83, that's a really hard comeback you gotta make right there. They're gonna be doing an uphill battle right now. You do have the ult available, so you gotta imagine what's he gonna do here. How's he gonna make his decision? Okay, nice, good kill from La Bamba. All right, I think the Buus are starting to get a little bit of comeback. I mean, we saw that spark that they had with them with that Overwatch game. That Overwatch game was actually very, very intense. Okay, but it looks like they're gonna go ahead and change over to point A in about 5 seconds. So here we go. All right, target change. Looking for a pick. Wait a minute, Endgamers 12 getting some stuff. All right, there's the ult. It's popping it. Getting really close. Low HP, low HP.
Right, and a minute 22 left. So this is a big moment for the Buus.
Nice stuff. Oh, was
yeah,
it worth
just
it?
a little bit too aggressive, to be honest. I would not have chased that kill.
Yeah.
I would have held back just a little bit, but I understand the need to get on the objective.
Right.
Get the points.
There it is. I think they only got one more person left on point. It's gonna happen. Mad Genius taken out. All right.
Oh, this is a very interesting moment. Look
Yes.
at the turret got to him, and now the Buus are on the point.
Yes.
54 seconds. Can they
do this? Can they do this? They're actually occupying the space for right now. And it looks like with about 45 seconds left on the clock, they might surpass the
that's a good
Ghost
pick
in the
right there.
point. Ooh.
You're getting
that was worth it.
aggressive.
That was worth it.
Yeah, but out right here.
Oh, he's got to get back on point. He's got to get back on point.
Team.
Has to. Oh, whiffs the axe.
Wow.
Whiffs the axe. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen? Oh, my
We're at
God.
73%.
Oh, my God. He's 19 health. How is he doing
Oh,
this?
my God.
The Obama was, it's just Billy left. Wait a minute. Everybody's trying to get back on point.
This is crazy.
My goodness.
80,
Oh,
81,
my
80,
goodness.
83. They got it.
Yo, oh my God. He surprised
but they got it back.
Wait. We gotta get back on it. We gotta get back on it.
Oh my
What's gonna
God.
happen?
Yo, what is happening? What is happening?
It's actually so back and forth right now. This is ridiculous. Mad Genius pops it. Oh, I think the Ghosts are actually gonna steal it unless
the
they go
Ghosts
into
have it.
overtime. They're gonna go into overtime right here. Extra time. You gotta pop the ult.
Oh, the ult has been activated.
Hey, there it is.
What are we doing?
Mad Genius on 48 health, and the Ghosts take round 1. Oh my God.
Bro, what are we watching today?
My God.
What are we watching?
We are watching the ultimate Endgamers League, bro. We are watching the ultimate Endgamers League. That's what we're watching right now. We have to, if we can, see that round timer. That thing is going to be super important. But as of right now, we are all good to go. We are right back into action. Do not be distracted by that. Do not let that tear you away from this amazing gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely insane. Wait a minute. And I've just been informed this will be the last game. There is no more time left on that clock.
Yeah, no, not with that being contested. So the Buus are fighting for their playoff lives right here, down 1.
They got to do it here.
They have to do it here, and they have to do it in more spectacular fashion.
They have to
than
do
even
it
the
here,
Ghost
bro.
did. This
They have to do it
is
here.
crazy.
Let's get it.
That's immediately coming up to the contest. Something tells me that the Buus are going to come into this with some vengeance.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can cut the tension with a knife right. Labama getting 2 picks right then and there, making his way to point and collecting more W's.
Yeah, this right here, we're going to see whether the veteran team or the young Bulls are going to come in and win, and we are live.
Oh my God. Can you believe how crazy this is? Black Diamond, can you believe how crazy this is?
I indeed can, Mr. Pastor Herb.
This is crazy, bro. Bro, this cannot believe this is the playoff game right here. This is it, and that's a whole lot of ghosties right there. That's a whole lot of ghosties. Whole lot of ghosties.
Yeah, and I think they're all there to get picked off.
Oh my gosh, Obama looking a little low there. Looking a little low.
Hey, you can look low all you want. We got to know that haircut fresh when you get to go.
And I'm telling you, he is actually fresh with that haircut. But here we go. Ooh, Mad Genius picks off Billy, but I think Mad Genius got picked off himself. Was it worth the trade? Who knows?
Right, Val over there.
Happen.
As Mad Genius knows.
Well, Labamba going crazy with that.
Labamba said, hey, there's a team here, and my back is wide.
Yeah,
Get
man.
on it, I'll carry y'all.
I'll carry y'all to victory, man. Don't even worry about it. Up by a lot of percentage right here. Up by 40%, 43-3. And, man, listen, Labamba got that stick with him. And he carried it right to hit
last time I checked, last round, it was 80-20.
That was crazy. I think, again, the Buus just needed kind of a warm-up round to kind of like get themselves going. Like I said, that Overwatch game kind of proved that they are not bad at shooters at all. You know, they can contest. But here we go. Mad Genius kind of pulling up in here.
No one said that they were a bad shooting team. It's just not their forte.
Right. There is a difference. You're right about this. Listen, Labamba is not messing around, man. He wants to win, man. You can tell. Oh, Mad Genius just getting out there, but on 82 health, not making it out.
Able to hold the objectives. They have to get to that 87.5 mark. What did they finish? 94?
Yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna have to get to about 95% to really secure the win here. They have 3 minutes to do it, and they're going strong right here. The Ghosts are losing steam. They haven't contested just enough. They managed to get that 3%, but it was snuffed out immediately by the Buus.
This is just crazy, man. This is just crazy. Like, I did not expect this. When I say I did not expect it, I did not expect this. I legit did not expect it.
The real question is, what do you expect to roll up next? We haven't had a sports game. If it's Madden,
it could go either way. I'm gonna be real.
If it's Madden,
it could. It's probably gonna go to the Buus. If it's 2K,
it's going to the Ghosts.
It's going to the Ghosts.
If it's Tekken, it's going to the Buus.
If it's FIFA, it might be going to the Ghosts. But here we go. A couple more dubs right here, and Labamba just going crazy.
Yeah, Labamba said, "Yo, this is my city.
This is my game. This is my game." We the Stafford Buus. No, we the Fredericksburg Buus. I'm sorry.
The Ghost managing to occupy just enough. Both teams getting ready to get on point. Looks like.
Oh my God. Labamba got to get out of there. Billy and Endgamers 2 taking a couple picks there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can't be too thirsty because the next objective unlocks in 1 second. Objective B. Here we go.
Oh, and they're right on it.
The Buus are already on it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They already on it, John. They already on it, bro. This is such.
Clearly.
There it is.
Clearly, they took that loss.
They took it to heart. They took it to heart for sure.
They're like, we're not gonna put in that situation.
And I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit one-sided as far as the Buus goes. But Mad Genius and the rest of the Ghost Boys trying to bring it back here. Billy to go all by himself, can't do anything much there. Flame grenade, holding them off. Good stuff. Good stuff. At 99.9%. So you know what that means.
This is the most clutch. This is about as clutch as it gets right here.
Yeah.
I've been in there. He's been clutching things out. So
I'm telling you,
Ghosts have to hold this for a long time. Can they do it?
But TOT gets picked off there. But Billy takes one, and you know, 2 of them got the G maneuvers. All 3 of them got the G maneuvers. What's gonna happen? Oh, yo. I think the Buus just cleaned up shot with the team kill. Just cleaned up shot with the team kill.
Overtime.
We got ourselves an actual game, bro. We got ourselves an actual game. Like, ladies and gentlemen,
that should.
Oh my God. So, final round. It very well still could be a straight up win for the Ghost right here.
But the question is, can the Buus do it again? Their backs were against the wall. It was 1-0 in the Gundam match, and this is to tie it.
It's to tie it right
which
here.
will give another spin. Will we see the Buus regain their position, or will the defending Fredericksburg Division champions fall in the first round of the playoffs? Tune in next time on Dragon
Ball
Z.
Please don't. Don't hurt us, Toriyama. We're just kidding.
We're just having fun.
We're just trying to have a good time. All right. So, 10 seconds. And I'm telling you, you can see Chicken out there trying to call the shots, and you can see the Buus just sitting down composed. They're like, just another day. Just another day, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
Gosh.
gunshots. That's exactly what you walk into. It is a complete and total scrum. Both teams are going hard. Both teams do not care. I think they threw out the strategy, if I'm being quite honest.
You got the first pick right there from the Buus, but the Ghost returning the favor. XM taking out TLG. I am just beside myself. RPG gets taken out with TLG. So here we go. What's going to happen here? Ooh, La Bamba takes out Veil, and there's another one. That's 2 picks. That's 2 picks right there. And XM knows he has to back off. Knows he has to back off here. Wait a minute. Oh, but he got his way. And then there it is. RPG taking out XM. And here we go. We're going to get right back into the action because we cannot miss this. This is actually crazy. Oh my God. They're getting team kills right now.
This is about as back and forth as you're going to see, right? Shout out to the Ghosts. Shout out to the Buus, because this has been an amazing match.
An amazing, absolutely fantastic match. This is what the UEL is all about, man. This is what the UEL is all about. Where gamers go pro. Right, there it is. Shotgun shells, man. Them things hurt.
Nah. You ain't never been shot by a shotgun before? You saw.
Yeah, right. Oh, there it is.
That's a good team kill, right? Or I would say a gang up, but
right
that was
now,
really smart.
Right now, it looks like that was just a little trickle. So XM was by himself, so he was able to get picked off right there. And I think the rest of the Ghosts are just already at C, trying to make sure they contest and get some points up. Because right now it is 41-3. And pulling up with the stick. Pulling up with the stick. Where are you going? Wait a minute. He getting a little thirsty. Makes it out of here. Right into the arms of an enemy.
He ran into a bullet.
Oh my goodness gracious. There it is. La Bamba, trying to get picked off. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, looking for the health pack.
Nice.
Just in time. And where you going, big dog? Okay, XM doing his thing. Right now.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Maneuvers. The G maneuvers, and then Polo Pistol all by himself.
La
Bamba.
Yo, I think I know who's getting player of the game.
MVP is definitely La Bamba, bro. Listen, that DNF, that match ain't count, bro. That match did not count. Bro.
Not if he clutches this up, because he put in mad work.
Bro. And I think this is going to be very, very stressful for both teams.
Oh, God. Stressful for both teams. Stressful for me. I'm wondering what the wheel spin is about to be, bro.
Me too. Whatever game comes up, man, it is all going to be decided right there. Bro. Because right now, the Buus are just not. The Buus don't lose, man. That's what they say, man. The Buus don't lose. God, here we go. Target unlocks in another 20. But right now, the Buus just doing everything excellent right now. Coming in with the correct approach. Able to get another. Oh, just flies away. No picks for you. Okay. There it is. One trade. It's going to happen. Things are getting a little crazy. La Bamba is kind of low health right now, but runs right back to the pack. What's going to happen? Oh, able to get something going here. Pick up all missile.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Bamba with the movement.
But right now, I think the Ghosts are able to take the point here. What is the G maneuvers Bully's trying to pull off?
Bamba with the movement. No Martin Luther King out here, yo.
My goodness.
He said, I have a dream.
Should have had to.
And it's overtime.
You should have had to. Oh, my gosh. Woo. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
So smart to get rid of
Oh, my
those.
God. He's got to get that one. That's Veil. Take him out. And then actually, all just trying to get in right here, though, because it's just the extra time. But it doesn't matter.
Yo, I'm not going to lie to you. This has probably been a
melee.
This will be a demoralizing loss for the Ghosts. They really felt like they had this in the bag. Depending on what rolls up next, man, like, there's no forfeits. There's no forfeit.
There is no forfeit.
There's no forfeits. Like,
gotta win this next
you gotta win. There's no forfeit timeout. None of that.
Gotta win this next game. There it is. The extra time, healing up, the G maneuvers. You just gotta get one more big team kill, man, and this thing is all over. Yep.
The Buus forcing overtime after being down 0-1 in Gundam. Words cannot. Yo, DJ, let's get that wheel spin. This joint crazy. Let's get that wheel spin. We going crazy out here. Let's find out what the last game of the day is.
crazy.
If the wheel loves me personally, they're gonna give me my game.
If the wheel loves me personally, he's gonna give me Tekken. I want to see Tekken.
Yeah,
I want to see
but
Tekken.
you know who's gonna win.
Yes, I do know.
You know who's gonna win.
But hey,
Tekken,
but the
though.
ghosts are gonna dig deep, man. They're gonna dig
Come on,
deep.
son.
This is gonna be crazy.
They got us out here fusion high.
Bro,
like what?
Bro, I don't even care who wins.
Oh,
Overtime, baby.
Come on, man. We too live over here.
man. We are way too live, man.
We too
DBZ.
live.
First, we gotta add that point. It is 8-8. Ooh, brother. It could be anything, man. I think everybody's excited to see something. It's just you guys watching at home. You guys gotta know, like, whatever game is gonna be, is gonna decide everything. It could be Mortal Kombat. It could be Dragon Ball FighterZ. It could be FIFA. It could be Madden. It could be Limnus. It could be. This is just going to decide who goes home or who stays in it.
Yeah, I know. Like Lockdown over here, he's like, "Yo, let me in. Let me at him.
Let me in."
And I'm like, I think everybody wants a little piece of this action right now. 'Cause, yo, whatever this wheel spin is, it's about to be crazy. That's why I hope it's a 50-50 game, because I really don't want to have an idea of who's winning at all.
I'm sorry. Somebody is leaving this place, but hurt. Somebody is leaving this place, but
DJ, drop that spin.
hurts.
What? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And chicken is out. And chicken is out. And chicken is out.
What I tell you?
And chicken is out.
It's up to Hydro, and Hydro we trust.
It's up to Hydro. It is up to Hydro. 100% up to Hydro.
And Hydro we trust.
That is wild, wild, wild.
So are we looking at Hydro versus Scans or Hydro versus Billy?
Wait a minute. Wait a segundo.
Wait just a moment.
Wait.
Chicken Tech might be.
So this.
Oh.
Last game.
Chicken Tech is available.
Because they went with that for Veil, XM, Loki, and Hydro. And they must have put in Killer or X-Ray because Chicken Tech is here.
Bro, my brain is spinning. So we're getting Billy versus Chicken Tech to go to round 2 and face the Reapers on Sunday. What is happening?
Might get Scans versus Chicken Tech.
Oh, my, yeah. I don't even know, bro. I'm literally, yo.
I get Scans versus Chicken Tech.
Yo, I'm bugging. I'm literally bugging.
Bro.
Could you? Whoo! And it's a 1v1 too, so whoever loses gotta bear that weight. Ooh.
Yes. This is.
Oh yeah, it's Chicken Tech versus Scans.
Yep. Hey man.
Hey,
man said.
He said he was good to go. He said he was coming in to get that chip this season. As a rookie,
said,
can Chicken Tech do it? Can he stand on his own?
The man said, I am a professional Mortal Kombat player. I don't mess around.
Well, you better take this professional dub, because this is where gamers go pro. And I'm telling y'all right now, if you are not tuned in, like, share it to whoever you can, because people don't realize how back and forth, how crazy this match has been. For this to be how we end it in overtime.
I thought it was
the last game of the first round.
Ball.
The last game of the first round. And you know what's even crazier? Bro, only one sport game wrote. The one of the 50-50 is rolled.
No.
Crazy.
Only one sports game rolled. Here we go. And we know Scans got
looks like we're doing button checks. Yes, no?
You know what? I highly doubt this is a button check right here. I think these boys are going to get right back into it. And the crushing blow right there. Really good stuff right there from Scans. Spawn is a very, very horrible character to play against, man. It is so annoying going against this character. So here we go. Getting right into it. But so is Kun Lao, man. That hat and that speed, every time he jumps, you just have to deal with that stupid dive kick coming in. And there's the TP.
Can Chicken Tech stand on his own, too?
He can, man.
Can Chicken Tech stand on his own, too?
I think he can,
Can Chicken Tech live up to his billing as a professional, top-rated percentile player here? Yep. And Chicken just letting it rock. Scans super See, now it's funny because if this was Tekken, we're rolling with Scans, right?
Oh,
so,
absolutely.
So even if Scans is to lose this, he wasn't supposed to win it. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
But if Scans can win it, it's just a feather in his cap.
Yes.
I wouldn't even be upset if I was Scans in this situation. This is just a game that happens to be Chicken Tech's best.
You know, and that's what it happens when you play the wheel, man. You can't always get that last wheel that you want. It's either gonna be good for you or good for the other team.
Or 50-50. Chicken Tech making quick work of Scans. Scans knowing that he's up against it. So it's best of 3. So Chicken Tech has to win this next one.
He's gonna go rematch. He's gonna go right.
Yeah, I would. Man, this is tough.
You know, you've trained all the way up until this point. This is nothing else is gonna make it a difference really. You just got to get into it. You just got to get into it. He's already got the mind for it. He's got the brain for it. He's got the heart for it. Scans is a great fighting game player. He's the best he's as right now, so he has to just hit that rematch button. He knows it.
He's trying to figure out the timing right here because he knows that this isn't his game. So goes for the grab, which was a safe move after blocking. So he's looking for the openings, trying to figure out when it's his turn.
Yeah.
Chicken Tech knows some of these traps, so he's using it. Gets him up against the wall. Good pressure. Chicken Tech in your face at all times.
Yeah.
That's how he plays fighting games. And good grab right there.
Good throw punish. And man, this is really what it boils down to is somebody who has just more experience. Wait a minute.
Oh, good
and you
combo.
get a blow. Oh my God. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you needed that. You needed that. And you need a projectile.
Oh,
wait a minute. Watch out. He got him.
Yo, look at Scans. Yo, what are we watching, bro?
We're watching right now. We're watching somebody who's digging deep. I told you, man, he pressed that rematch button. He's like, bro, I'm ready right now.
Every time we've done commentary, the game has been crazy.
I know, bro. I know. It's a
Every
beautiful
time.
thing.
It's been crazy.
Can you believe how these guys are just going?
Chicken Tech is not going to play with him now. I think Chicken Tech knows what he's going to do, but he might still end up getting caught just like that. And
man.
He's on fire.
Those spawn combos are just ridiculous, man. Once he pretty much got you in the air, man, you're not going down.
That's a really smart grab from Chicken Tech. Chicken Tech trying to secure as much damage as possible.
There it is. Oh, no, that was on accident. He picked up the barrel on fire and grabbed it on accident. He was just trying to get an amplified version of his combo. And nice wake up.
Oh, good break.
Good break. Great break. Here it comes. Looking for the TP and still gets him, but no wake up option. And you go for the fatal right there, and there's the punish. Wait a minute, he dropped his own combo. Wait a minute.
Oh,
he gets up and chooses violence.
It's 1-1. If Scans can pull this out, we force a third match, and then that will be winner takes all right here. Chicken Tech clutching up.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute. Chicken Tech just telling himself, I'm just trying to make it entertaining. You know what I mean? I got to make it entertaining, but I don't know, man.
That don't look entertaining.
I don't know, man.
It looks like he's
Oh, no, man. Wait a minute. Wait. Good flawless block right there. Oh, man. The hat. No cap. He's got to do something here.
Smart, trying to open him up.
Yeah.
And he's able to get him in the wall. Don't get caught.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Good punish.
That's a great punish.
Wait a minute. Oh, good roll away, but rolls into his arms. Oh my God. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt, but he's not dead. Oh my God. Bro.
No way.
It's happening. What is happening? What is happening?
Whoever wins. Y'all played one hell of a match.
Yes.
There's no shame in none of this.
That goes about the timeout forfeit right here. It's like, no. It's like, no. Okay.
Chicken Tech is going to be extra safe here. He pulled off that amazing combo last match, but he just wasn't able to tie it all together at the end. So I bet you Chicken's going to be a lot safer here, looking for his absolute opening. Scans has done an amazing job adapting. I have to give Scans that. He really did adapt to that first round because it did not look good.
Absolutely.
And right here, Chicken Tech said, I'm going to stand on mine. Oh, good low and
into the grab. So textbook, very elementary stuff right there. It's so much pressure to look out for, but Scans trying to do something. Is he going to use the fatal blow now? Oh, trying to get the grab. Tried to get the grab, but Chicken Tech very aware of the situation. I've seen this.
Basically a wild rising.
Yeah.
That's basically what it was. Oh my God.
He crouches, goes for
and
down.
And he's opening him
there.
up, gets him back, and he's gonna.
And the grab, I knew it. I knew it. I wouldn't have broke it though, but I knew it. I wouldn't have broken it, but oh my gosh! Wait a minute, caught him.
And he's
caught him.
getting
Hey,
this
come
combo.
here.
Very good.
Nice. Oh, try to get the reset right there. Good pressure. Going for the amplified stuff. Good pressure. Here comes the grab. It's able to break it. It's able to break it. So what Chicken Tech does, he goes for that little low poke, and then he runs up to you, just tries to get you. What happened? All right, get interruptions.
I'm about to lose my voice.
I know.
I'm about to lose my voice.
He has to do
This
this
is
fatal
crazy.
blow combo.
This is crazy.
He has to do a fatal blow combo. He cannot just do it raw. He cannot just do it just randomly. It's not gonna get anything.
Oh, good.
Oh my god.
Good
Oh,
pick.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What's gonna happen? Oh, here's the grab. I think he's dead. Mercy.
Oh my God! What a game! What a game! What a game! What do we want? Wow!
Oh my God!
Bro.
Ghosts have won it. They have taken the dub. They have done it, and now all I want to know.
I gotta see what that next.
All I want to know is what the next game would have been, man. All I want to know.
I need to see what that next game
would have been.
Come on now, this is like yo.
Oh my God,
we get double overtime.
Big shout
Double
out to the Fredericksburg Buus. Big shout out to the Fredericksburg Buus, man. They really did their thing, and then at the very last,
it's still no sports game. That's crazy. Because this would have gone the Buus' way.
Man, official score 9-8 Ghost. Official score 9-8 Ghost, and here we go. This is just fan. This is just fan.
Herb, I'm good, bro. I'm not trying to have a heart attack. You good?
Bro, he's dead. He's dead. This is crazy, bro.
And amazing stat for you guys. This is the first time that the Ghost have beaten the Buus since preseason of season 1.
Oh my gosh. We are going to get into the interview in about 10 seconds, guys. This is crazy. I cannot believe.
And what a time to do it.
I cannot believe what just happened today. Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go pro. We're going to get into this interview.
You ain't gonna see no action like this anywhere else.
And
This is not your grandma's esports.
No, it's not, man. It's not, man. We got the best esports players in the world, bro. In the world, bro. I'm telling you.
And we're shooting over to the winning squad right here. Can't wait to hear from them.
Let's get it. Man, listen, I cannot. Words cannot express how hyped that was, bro. I thought the Buus were gonna win that. I thought Scams was gonna win that game, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Skins, because once he started adapting,
he was like, all right. He was like, all right, I see what you're doing,
bro.
So, man, this is crazy.
All right, you guys. All right, you guys. My name is Raven, and as you can see, I'm here with the winning team, the Ghost Squad.
Big dubs. Yo, did y'all expect anything less from Chicken Tech? He been telling y'all all season this is what he do, man.
Yo, that was probably one of the most intense matches I have seen in a long, long time, to be honest. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time you were playing Mortal Kombat, Chicken. Dude, this could not have ended in any better way for you guys than it ended today. How are you feeling? How are you all feeling about this first-time victory over the Buus?
All that matters is we won when it counts.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a fact. And check it out. Yo, all season they've been questioning, do we got 300? Do we got no coach? What's going on with us since we lost the coach? Listen, our coach been chicken, and right now he just proved to us that he's doing his thing. Game on the line. He's who we called on, and he pulled out.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now you
Nah. Hands down, X-Ray has been doing so much for the team, as well as everybody else for showing up to practice. X-Ray making the great rotation calls, and we just work together as a team. It's no I in team. There is an M and a E, but nah, I'm joking.
Hey, yo, shout out to Cutters too, baby. I know you want.
Let's go. Free cutters. Free cutters. But yo, listen, man. That's enough of being emotional. I know you want to talk, man, but listen, that's enough of it being emotional Sunday. We here for the Reapers, man. That's the hottest match.
That's what I was gonna say, baby.
The hottest match all season. Make sure you tune in. We coming to pack them boys.
Yo,
man.
you guys celebrate tonight, but your work is still not done. All right, you guys got Sunday to come up. So go ahead, get that work. I'm absolutely proud of you guys. Good job.
Thank you.
Shout out to Turbo. By the way, it was Turbo. I know you're watching.
Shout out to Turbo, man.
Rooting for us.
Yeah. Guys, and with that said and done, my name is Raven. This is the Ghost Squad.
Yes.
Back to you.
Do the hard drive.
I am so happy that they got that win. That is a long way coming for them. I know Ryan, the owner, has been waiting for a team to stay strong and bonded. They had so much turnover. But with that being said, man, that's all we got. Herb, what you got to say?
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is what esports is all about. Guys coming together. You bringing fighting games together. You bring shooting game players together. You bring sports games. Guys who do strategy. Guys who do racing. You bringing them all together. And you making an awesome team, man. This is real esports. Can anybody say this is real esports?
Absolutely. And with that being said, we're piecing you out.
All right, man.
Here at Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go
Go
pro.
pro.
It's your boy Black Diamond.
And it's your boy Pastor Herbs.
And that's the dynamic duo. Wishing y'all peace, love, tranquility. We will see y'all later.